I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone superstar.
Border, wars.
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Border, wars.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone,
Please say
said
the
he need
superstar.
another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Like a tone on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk. Have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a bun. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left from Pesos with the run. I need that go like Michael Spinks. Need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean. Like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the vibe. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. We got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing Voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. Yeah, it's money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick 'em off. Pick 'em right apart. It ain't no comparing, ain't no need to pick apart. This the Boxing Voice at 9 a.m., I cut it on. Coffee in the spliff, then hit the gym and get it on. We can get it on. Middle of the ring, hear the bell ding. First control the distance, then I let the jabs sling. Uppercut or lift them like Tyson did Mike Spinks. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick 'em off. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor.
Bro, help is on the way. Like, pull that nigga up, bro. Niggas don't really get it, though. They don't really get that shit, for real.
Only the real ones gonna recognize it, bro. You know the fake, they can't comprehend what I talk about. It's shit foreign to them niggas.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Thursday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. We're here to discuss Vergil Ortiz legal nightmare. Plus, we're going to be talking about Zayas and his beef with Josh Kelly, back and forth on social media, and the fact that Xander ignored Devin Haney. Did he snub him? You know, you're going back and forth with a guy on social media that clearly doesn't want to fight in Josh Kelly. That's what you said, not what I'm saying. So what you did say is that Devin does want to fight. So strange to me, man. But shout out everybody for tuning in. If you're just joining us, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're listening on X Spaces, go ahead and hit that retweet, that repost. That also helps with the visibility. I need like a second, so sit tight. I just want to adjust something. BoxingVoice.com. You seen what he did on Facebook, right?
Listen, I'm gonna make a motherfucking emoji like this. Look.
Melody Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. All right. So yeah, man. So Virgil finds himself in a situation similar to like Andre Ward and Mikey Garcia. You know, Virgil is about to get frozen out of his prime years because he's now having to go to arbitration due to the Nevada judge obviously granting Golden Boy a win in that lawsuit, forcing them into arbitration. And yeah, man, the knockout puncher that is Vergil Ortiz could potentially lose a bunch of years off his prime. If you go back to the Mikey Garcia case, obviously Garcia had about 2 years out the ring. Same thing for Ward. It's pretty common, you know. If you go through the details of the Mikey lawsuit, man, I mean, he stood out the ring all those years and didn't even have to pay to get out the contract. You know, after 2 years, Top Rank was just like, you know what, do your thing. But he had to pay his own legal fees. So 2 years of battling in the court system. Andre Ward is even worse. He fought to the very end, and I do mean end. He lost every time. Lost in the state battle. Then he went federal, lost in the federal court, and the only way he got out was because Goosen passed away. So he was let out. But the moral of this story is you're not let out. Ward got out because of a death. Mikey got out because the actual promoter said, you know what, go do your thing, kid. Now that we sat you down for 2 years, took your prime. You know? So Virgil finds himself in that same legal quicksand that is going to potentially sideline him like it did legends before him. Mikey offered Top Rank $1 million to get out the contract, and they still said no. So again, these promoters can be spiteful. I bring up all these facts to show you that they can be spiteful. You want to leave, we're not going to let you leave. It's not going to cost us anything to strip you of a couple of, of your prime months. So we'll see, man. Poor Virgil was in an unfortunate situation here. An unfortunate situation. But We're also talking the back and forth with Josh Kelly. You know, shifting to the 154-pound division. Shark-infested waters at 54. Seems like Xander is more focused on hunting Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly, the pretty boy, says the offer is fugazi, for better words, right? Meanwhile, you got Devin Haney lurking and willing to fight in Puerto Rico for the right price. But Zayas' camp has yet to send any offer, potentially giving a cold shoulder. Why not fight Devin Haney in Puerto Rico and have your biggest win on your resume? You know? While Ortiz, he's in court. Ennis is now going to shift his attention. It's just been drama between Josh Kelly and Xander, both saying two completely different things. Adam Booth claims the quote-unquote offer from Zayas is nothing more than social media smoke. Is it Josh Kelly and his manager, trainer, Adam Booth, playing hardball? Hard to get since they know Zayas wants that belt? Are they trying to win the public relations war on social media by going to social media? And once again, what's up with Xander? Why not point your attention to Haney? Why you ghosting Haney? That's the most intriguing name in the mix. Haney Xander's a bigger fight than fucking Xander Josh Kelly. And the Dream has made it clear, crystal. He's willing to go to the island, La Isla del Encanto. Or he'll fight at the Garden, just to fight Zayas. You got Bill calling Zayas food, yet Zayas ignoring. And I get it. He gets that pass. Oh, well, he's trying to unify in his division. But guess who's calling out Devin, and Devin has to fight Keyshawn. And I know some will say, well, he's on the list, and y'all put him on the list, which is true. But I'm just saying, let's keep that shit equal, right? Let's keep it equal. If Zayas can't get Kelly to fight, you clearly got Devin willing, able. Big fight, New York or Puerto Rico. Now, the Kelly fight, I still like it because it is a unification for 3 belts. But seems like Kelly's trying to strategically use his leverage of that 1 belt. Where with Devin, you just got a willing party. You just got someone ready to rock and roll. No bullshit. So we'll see what Zayas does. But he needs to act now, especially with this Vergil Ortiz lawsuit. Go ahead and take over and become the face of 154. Those belts give you like an advantage and a head start on the rest of the division. So, you know, he needs to do something. But if you're going to call in, let's talk about the freeze. Explain why. Let me know why you think Virgil either sits out or, like the poll right here on our YouTube channel says, you know, he gets back to action in under 6 months. He's got some good lawyers maybe. But explain how you think this lawsuit will affect Virgil. And how Nevada ruling essentially put Golden Boy in the driver's seat until the end of this year. And then the ghosts of boxing's past. Let's compare the situations that Vergil Ortiz is literally going through right now and the potential lost years he can face, like Andre Ward, a legend before him, like Mikey Garcia, a legend before him, who went through these same exact things. Virgil took to social media and said this to make matters worse. Instead of realizing, okay, I lost with the judge, let me kiss and make up and try this another time from a better perspective or you know, with more leverage, but he didn't. And instead, he took to social media and declared war. He said, although the judge didn't see it our way, and the fight is blocked for now, my team and I will be moving on to arbitration and to the court appeal. My time with Golden Boy is done. I am confident that my right to move on to other opportunities will be upheld. As always, I'm in the gym and staying ready. Any 154-pound champion should do the same. It's only a matter of time, according to the young Virgil. Definitely an unfortunate situation, as he's always been touted as one of the guys with so much talent. You know? We thought he was going to be a name in this sport. And while he is, we'd figured he'd be more far along and accomplished by now. And how ironic is it that Ryan was teased and laughed at for not being a champion, and the guy that everyone expected would become a champion is not, and Ryan is. Virgil potentially going to lose some big time, prime years of his career with this situation, and hopefully it doesn't happen. But having been in this sport, watching Andre Ward go through what he went through, watching guys like Mikey go through what he went through, I see it as a uphill battle for the young Vergil Ortiz. And hopefully him and Golden Boy can come to a amicable resolution. But let's talk the Boots casualty. While Ortiz is in his legal war, the worst thing happens for Boots is he loses his dance partner. Now, what does Jerron Boots Ennis do? Where does he go? And let's talk about these social media offers. Are Zayas and Kelly actually negotiating, or is this clout chasing at its finest? We've been seeing a lot of social media clout chasing in boxing as of late. Let me get your thoughts on Haney's 154-pound ambition. What do you think of Haney daring to be great, challenging Zayas at 54? Is Devin Haney the biggest threat to Zayas' reign, or he's just looking for a payday? And the Puerto Rico factor. Can't forget the Puerto Rico factor, baby. Does Zayas' home court advantage actually rattle a veteran like Devin, who's been in enemy territory already 2 times with George Kambosos, but Kambosos not the size and dimensions of a young Xander Zayas, not the youth of a Xander Zayas. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord available. X Space is also available. We got on the landline in the 609, who's this Got to unmute.
Hey, yo, Ness.
What up?
What up? This came from South Jersey, man. I see the topic, whatever, but I just was calling in to show some love. I'm actually from Pleasantville too. I know you said you got some family from out there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Around Pleasantville, New Jersey. I was just calling because to show some love. I found your podcast probably like 3 years ago. I've been watching boxing since I was a kid, and when I ruptured my Achilles at work, I stumbled over your podcast, and that shit got me through like 7-8 months getting up off the couch and couldn't walk. You know what I mean?
Damn, I appreciate it, man. I'm happy you found us, bro. Happy you calling in, too.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm just showing some love, man. You know what I mean? I know the topic's the topic I'm going to tune in, but I just wanted to call in and show some love, man. That shit got me up off the couch. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't walk for about 7 months. And every morning I tap in on YouTube, 7, 8 in the morning, and you be live. So I'm just showing some love, man.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Who you got, Haney or Xander, Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I gotta go with Haney, man. Bill, the way Bill be chatting, man, I gotta go with Haney, man. But Xander, the bigger guy, so I don't know how I was gonna go, but I put my money on Haney.
All right, champ. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. Yeah, man, we got the landline. That's in the description. If you want to call in, can't memorize all the numbers, go to the description, look for the words One Tap Mobile. One Tap Mobile. We got the Puerto Rican historian, Low Nose Boxing. What up?
Mr. Gibbler. What's up, man? Before I get on the topic, when you get a chance, check your DM. I sent you a very good interview with Gerald McLennan's sister, with Andre Ward about the injury of her brother and all that stuff.
Yeah, we talked about it.
All right, good. Now, first, as far as Devin Haney going for a fifth division, I believe, right? Fifth or fourth?
Fourth.
Fourth division, yeah. There's not too many guys that done that, you know, and the guys that did it, with the exception of Adrian Broner, are legends, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I salute that. Personally, I don't want that because that's going to push him further away from his contemporaries, you know, like the Cores, the T.O.s, the Tanks, and all that stuff. As far as Vergil Ortiz, the layoff could hurt him, bro. We've seen this before, like you said, there's nothing new under the sun, you know what I'm saying? Vergil Ortiz could end up hurting his career that way, like Mikey Garcia did, and like Andre Ward, it didn't really affect him because he stood in shape. I don't know what kind of lifestyle Virgil lives.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be argued that it didn't affect Mikey either. He had a great run after that, beating Robert Easter, that dude Elio Rojas. Who else? After Easter he beat Broner.
He beat Broner.
After Broner, he got the Earl fight. Then after the Earl fight, he got the Vargas fight for $7 million. Then he got another big fight with Sandor. Then retired. So, you know,
a couple of fights. He also beat the European dude. I forgot his name.
For the IBF, right? Or the WBC. What's the fuck is his name? Zlatacanin.
No, that's one of them at 135. But he also beat another dude at 140. The dude that Boots knocked out, bro.
Oh, Lipinets.
Lipinets. That was a good win for Mikey. Mikey had a good run, but
and that was after top rank issue. So, you know, maybe Virgil, he's young. Maybe, you know, he do get sidelined, but maybe it ain't all bad.
It's just a shame that he never. But the thing is, at least Mikey, before that, Mikey already was accomplished. Mikey was already, I believe, a 2-division champion prior to that. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Virgil hasn't even been a champion yet, and Virgil got a pretty decent resume. But it's like, bro, you've been fighting, you've been at 140, you're not making weight. It's like, come on, man. Then the Boots situation, he ain't fight Boots yet. Like, they're blaming each other, who's ducking who. It's ridiculous, man, at this point. Like, I don't even care for that fight. I want it to happen, but I'm not even going to give it no thought. You know what I'm saying? What I'm excited about is the Devin Haney Rolly fight. And sometimes I be trolling around saying we got 20 kings and all that. If Rolly wins, would you put him up there as one of the kings, horsemen, whatever you want to call him? Because he already got Ryan under his belt. If he beat Devin Haney legitimately with no voice, no nothing, would you say that Rolly is the king?
I don't know that you could add kings, but definitely is like I said, you know, I would argue that he's better than Laura. I know you arguing Laura's longevity, still being a champion at 40, but we can't wait to assess Rolly when he's 40. We could only assess him off what he's done, and what he's done, if he beats Devin and Ryan, is better than what Laura's done.
You may know I cursed you out of your DM behind that, bro. Now I don't like crowning dudes too early before they retire. But like you said, Laura's longevity, that's something to look at the end of the day.
Yeah, but longevity at what level, though, bro? Like, okay, you fought Danny Garcia, and since Danny, who was on Danny's level? Jarrett Hurd? That's how far it's been?
I mean, the thing with Laura is that
he got the draw with Castaño, never rematch. You know, when you a good name, motherfuckers want you to rematch. They ain't even care. He never rematched Paul Williams. Like, come on.
This is what I will say. This is what I will say.
And Paul Williams is his biggest win, and he ain't got that shit. It's not on BoxRec. That's only for dudes that watch the fight like me and you.
Listen, don't get me wrong. Those are two good wins. He already beat Ryan. Yes, he beat Ryan. And if he beats Devin, that's a fucking great win right there. So Devin's a short shot Hall of Famer. But my thing is, I'd rather wait. Because let's say he beats Devin, right? And then he gets knocked off by Joe Blow in his next fight and doesn't bounce back. Then we can throw all that better than Laura stuff out the window. That's what I'm trying to say.
How? No, because that's only one category. You trying to give Laura an overall A as a fighter for having longevity as a champion. What about fucking the quality of fighter the champion for? Yeah, I'd rather take a Roberto Duran that fought motherfuckers like Rolly. He losing, but he fighting motherfuckers.
I mean, Rolly fighting everybody, but I'm just not gonna put him over like that. I like to wait till their careers winding down, bro. So I'm not one of them type of people that be like, yo, he beats this.
Well, he'll definitely be over Gamboa.
Oh no, absolutely. Gamboa, I hate to say this because Gamboa is one of my favorites. I think Gamboa is a little, I wouldn't say overrated, but for me, he's not a Hall of Famer, bro. Gamboa's best thing he did was when he was the amateurs, when he won the gold medalist. But as a pro, Gamboa's best win as a pro.
You're not talking into the mic, bro. You're not talking into the mic.
All right, wow. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Gamboa's best win was Toledo, right? And after that, once again, Gamboa's a perfect example of sitting out for too long. Just like we're talking about your topic right now. Remember, Gamboa had that situation where he was hanging out.
Bro, and I see what you're doing. As a Puerto Rican, you're trying to ignore the fact that your boy, who's also Puerto Rican, is ignoring the fact that he only got one dude willing to fight, one dude willing to go to Puerto Rico, one dude willing to go to New York, one dude who's the biggest name on his resume, and that's Devin Haney, and he ain't sent an offer after already having the initial conversation, after getting all the boxes checked. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know what's going on with that right there.
Yeah, y'all trying to sweep that shit under the rug. If this was Haney, he'd be a duck. We'd be doing duck shows. This is what I be saying. The fuck is going on? You ain't got no fight. You got a motherfucker want to fight. The boxing fans want a fucking vacation. I want a workcation.
What's going on with Josh Kelly? What's going on with the Josh Kelly situation? What's going on with that situation? Isn't that unification?
Yeah, that's a unification, but they both playing hard to get. They blaming each other on social media. That's what we talking about.
But isn't Devin already a done deal with Rolly Romero?
I don't know. Is it?
I mean, based on history,
they ain't got nothing to do with Xander not sending no fucking offer.
Well, you got to talk to your man Caesar about that. Caesar's the one that advocates for Xander. I can't advocate for him. I just started supporting him now. So you know me. I don't just rock with every Puerto Rican. You got to show me something. Because I've been disappointed so many times, you know what I mean, with the Puerto Rican fighters. So, Xander, I want him to do all that, whatever, but you got to talk to Caesar about that. My thing is that I'm all for Devin Haney moving up, but like I said, that's going to take him away from his fights. And Vergil Ortiz is hurting himself. And Rolly Romero is not better than Lara, but, you know, he's better than Gamboa. I'll give him that. If he goes out there and beats Devin Haney, that's definitely better wins than what Gamboa has. Because once again, Gamboa sat around. He was laid off too many years, hanging around with 50 Cent. You know, Gamboa's biggest mistake was pulling out of that Brandon Rios fight. I don't know if you know about that. He was supposed to fight Brandon Rios at
Yeah, but
135. Do
he
you
had
know
like
about
3
that?
promoters at the time, bro. He wouldn't got paid. He would have had a split with Top Rank, with what was that shit called? Like Caribbean Promotions. And them motherfuckers got federally indicted, so he did right by fighting. And I think he probably was already with the other dude, 50 Cent, right? SMS or some shit. I mean, bro, he had hella shit going on. Like, no disrespect to the Cubans. They got to do what they got to do until shit change over there. So that be the issue. Like, motherfuckers assigned to you. David Maldonado, if you got 10,000 to put him in a boat to get him from Cuba to, you know, Miami, and now you got that contract. Now you co-sign with Caribbean Promotions to get your Cuban fighter some fights. Now he look good. Now Caribbean gets a call from Matchroom, and they want to co-sign. So you just become this silent partner, but you still eating. David Morrell manager used to be a truck driver, and he out here managing David Morrell and Andy Cruz.
Yo, speaking of the Cuban fighters, is it safe to say that Regendow? I got Regendow above Lara for sure, because Regendow whitewashed a top 5 pound for pound when he was the man, and niggas are still having life and death fights with Nonito Donaire right now.
Don't say nothing. They gonna get mad at you. They gonna get mad at you, man. Talking about that. It's true though, bro. Because that's a New Age's biggest win, and he struggled.
Bro, I went at it with Round One on this channel behind that shit, because he was praising. You know, Round One is a Nui guy. Shout out to him and prayers to him. But I had to cook him because he kept on talking that Nui stuff. I said, bro, Nui win life and death. If Regendow in his prime would beat the brakes off of Nui, bro. That's a whole different level of skill. It's a shame that he was such a small fighter, because Rigo's one of those guys that could have competed with anybody. His skills was out of this world. And people say he was boring. Yeah, he didn't throw that many punches, but when he did, he was breaking faces. He was knocking niggas out. He was knocking eyeballs out of sockets. Rigo was a beast. And it's sad that he beat Nonito Donaire, who they was building him to be the next Manny. And Nonito is a legend, no doubt about that. But they shelved him behind that, bro. How you beat somebody like that and then you get shelved, bro? That's the same shit they try to do with Tio when he beat Lomachenko, bro. That's what I don't like about Top Rank, man. If somebody beats your main guy, make that dude the next guy. Make him a star.
Yo, they invested all the marketing dollars in the other guy. I got to get to some other callers. Tito Lavo.
Say no more.
What up?
One.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Hey, Ness, I apologize, man. I woke up late today. What is the subject, man?
Vergil Ortiz, legal nightmare with Golden Boy, as the Nevada judge ruled in favor of Golden Boy. Now Golden Boy has control over he and his fights till the end of 2026, which means now that he posted on social media he's going to arbitration, it means he's in a situation like Andre Ward was, where he lost 2 years of his career. Mikey lost 2 years of his career. And we're talking Zayas, Josh Kelly, their beef on social media. And we're not taking the foot off Zayas. Like, why is he saying that Haney's willing to go to Puerto Rico, that Haney's a go for New York, but Haney received no offer? Have this be another fighter, and all of a sudden he's ducking. You don't got no fight. Josh Kelly don't want to fight you. Y'all arguing on social media. Why has Haney not received the offer? And where's the pressure from the public for him to send an offer? You got a guy calling you out. How is this different from Keyshawn calling out Devin?
I see. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna start with the Mikey. I'm gonna start with the Virgil subject. Now, see what I mean when I was talking about Mr. Mirrigan over there, Rick Mirrigan. I think he done had his past situations come back to bite him in the ass, because now he done lost the whole lawsuit. He got to go into arbitration, and he's held up a fighter. Right now, I don't know. His name Rick Mirrigan, Richard Mirrigan, whatever his name is.
Rick Mirrigan.
Yeah, Rick Merrigan. I don't know how many. He didn't manage Mike, did he? Mike Garcia? No, huh?
Say what?
He didn't manage Mikey Garcia,
No,
did he?
no.
Okay. So people need to look at history and what the fuck happens. This situation is not new, where maybe a manager was kind of overextending his reach and trying to be the promoter, right? And the promoter had to put a stop to it, right? And this isn't the first time this has happened. Like, this guy should have took a page out of history or did some history or hired a goddamn paralegal to look up some fucking history, see how these kind of cases go. Because I'm pretty sure there's case studies behind this. Now we're getting into the weeds and politics of contract negotiations in regard to boxing, right? And I don't want to bore everybody too much, but this is I think this is Rick's fault. This is Rick's fault because Virgil wanted to fight. From what I understand, Virgil wanted to fight. Rick wanted a bigger piece of the fucking pot, so he stuck his fucking nose where it didn't belong. Right? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is the promoter negotiating Ness, or is the manager supposed to negotiate?
Both can, bro. Both can. Both represent the fighter.
So then this is a case. So now it's more looking more of a case like there's too many chiefs.
And that's why the manager always says, "My job is to get my fighter the best money."
Right. So who is the lead? There's too many chefs in that kitchen. Now, the fact that Oscar won tells me that he had in some way proven that he was a chief or he was the chef in that kitchen. Right. Merrigan should have backed off because now he ain't got nothing, and now Virgil got himself some limbo.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Oscar wants to pay your fighter 3.5 to fight Boots. Merrigan and Virgil feel they deserve 12. That's what the manager's there for.
Yeah, but look what that got him.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Look what that got him. Honestly, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think that Merrigan fucked this up. He overcalculated or overestimated his fighter's worth. Honestly, because the court didn't see it his way. And, if I was a manager, not to play that game, but if I was a manager, I'd have smart people around me because I know that I don't know everything. You know what I mean? And so okay, moving on now to Xander and Dino, right?
Oh shit, my bad. Thought I was muted.
It's good. I'll hurry it up. Don't trip. Anyway, so I mean the fact that person we're talking about 154, right? 154. So if Josh Kelly is ducking Xander, which I think is the case, right? Then he should send an offer over, but he might not even be taking it seriously. Xander might not even be taking it seriously. He got more options up there at 54. He's looking at. Maybe he sent another offer. Why is he going to send an offer to a 47-pounder, right? It looks a little bit. Maybe he wants to exhaust all his options up at 54 before he has to reach down to 47 to find an opponent. I mean, it might be posturing for negotiations because why is he going to reach down to 47 to fight his next opponent if his first choice didn't pan out, right? He's got to have a plan B and a plan C. I think it's smart if he's doing what I think he's doing. As far as Debo goes, he's in a win-win situation all the way around, man. Because I think he beats Rolly if he has that fight. Is that fight cemented? I've been seeing a lot of shit that it's already.
Yeah, you know how it is, man. When there's no news and they're quiet, it's good. And the last thing that Rolly said, no more ball. Let me find the exact tweet because Rolly said something that really cemented it being done.
So it looks like Debo's occupied now.
Yeah, but that shouldn't give anybody any slack. Oh yeah, this is funny. Rolly is a troll. If he wins, he's the ultimate villain because he's a good troll. Look at this. Hold on. Comment. We almost there.
Devin Haney, best fighter in the world.
So it's a video of Devin hitting the punching bag and he got the little nasty noise like he ain't got no power, and he says no more. He says no more ball back in this court or that court. I'm signed. I'm signed and delivered. Big boy deal. The Haneys have always been soft and full of lies. I'm going to end ya for good. faced with
Bro,
Hardin
listen.
Smoke Out the Noise, and he tagged Bill Haney. So that fight is done, but it don't matter. You know, Xander don't deserve a pass. Like, everybody deserves the same, you know.
I agree. He has to make an offer to somebody.
Same
He
heat.
got to make an offer to somebody. I don't think that Devin is the clear, plan B. But let me say this about Rolly, man. If Rolly beats Devin, right? I'm sorry, he's a king.
A king?
Like it or
Wow.
not. Yes. How do you become a king? Then you dethrone one. And if he's beating these guys, then he's dethroning fucking kings, right? Never mind what happened at 135 with Tank, right? That's a retired, weirdo. It don't matter. He beat Devin Haney. If he beats Devin Haney, he's a king. He beat Ryan Garcia, the darling, right? Which could count, I guess. Kind of like Sugar Ray Leonard, except without the skills, right? And so I honestly think that if he beats Debo, then yeah, he takes a king status, and to everyone's chagrin too, because he's one of the most unlikely kings in this era. But shout out to him for making his career worth a damn, man. We're paying attention again. Shout out to him for that. That's my call, Ness. Y'all be easy.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord is available. That phone line, the number in the description, it's listed under the one tap. Same number, different code, 1305-224-1968. Today's code 873-777-56591 #. We got He Who Remains checking in. What it do? If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up while we wait for the caller to connect. He Who Remains dropped off. We got Angel, Marathon Angel, what up? Marathon Angel. Angel. Angel, what the hell? All right, Puerto Rico.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, yeah, good morning. Appreciate the topic. Salute to the chat. And I'm sure someone will jump on shortly. It seems everyone's a late riser now, huh? The co-hosts. Seems like they don't want to jump on till I guess we get cooking. So I guess let's turn the stove on. Yeah, it sucks, right? I mean, I would hope, honestly, like as boxing supporters, that people that just want to see the fights, that we just don't care about all this legal mumbo jumbo. Just please make the fight. It's unfortunate. It's like, it makes you ask questions. Is it the promoter or is it the manager? Is it both? Does one want the ball to be more in their court than the other? Like, this is why I push, honestly, for a league. Like, this is ridiculous. And not to say a league's going to solve every issue, but god damn, it's just so many different avenues in boxing. Whether it's matchmaking, whether it's I want to go for this belt, I don't want to go for that one, I don't want to fight for this clause. I mean, of course, it's always going to come down to money. But my God, man, it's a fight that I want. I want to see Virgil versus Boots. And for them to go ahead and head to the court, it's like, fuck, can't y'all just come to an agreement? Like, let's fight, fuck it. Let's fight someone else, or let's come to an agreement. Let me buy my contract out. Can we be reasonable? But, I mean, how much can Golden Boy afford to lose? Rick Mirrigan is I'm sure, trying to hold himself to a certain standard, and is trying to get, maybe he's trying to work on getting more clients. And if he feels he wins this, it'll help him move up his clientele. I don't know. And honestly, I just don't care enough. Fuck, I just want the fights. It's unfortunate. Um, but people are gonna do what they gotta do. At the end of the day, if I was in maybe Virgil's position and I'm not getting what I really want, you goddamn right I'm taking you to court. If you're gonna stop me from doing what I want to face what I want to face. I want to make the amount of money I want to make. So selfishly, if I was in that position, you goddamn right. Boots, man, let's move on. I remember there was rumors about Ben Whitaker being your co-main event here in the U.S. And I remember Atlanta being thrown around. Yo, let's go. Come on. Let's make it happen. Make some phone calls. State Farm Arena, another, I don't know, go to a college. Let's make a fight happen, bro. If it's Madrimov, damn, I don't care to see that fight, really. But, I mean, time is money, they say, right? Yo, let's get the Madrimov fight off. That's both Matchroom. We expect you to win. We want to see you win by knockout because he hasn't been stopped yet. And yo, let's move on to the next one. What's the plan? What's the 2-fight plan? What's the 3-fight plan? Let's not sit around and just wait and mope and say, well, because yo, again, since there's so many avenues, let's keep driving. Let's make left and right turns. If one road is blocked, there's more than one way to get out, right? So let's get it moving. I don't want to hear no sympathy stories. I don't care about this guy holding his fucking hands. I just want to see the fucking fights. I'm a boxing supporter. I'm not a businessman in boxing. No one pays me to go ahead and represent them. So I'm not going to put all my energy and say how much somebody is worth and why this guy shouldn't get that. Sure, we all can have opinions, but I'm not going to spend 5 minutes talking about it or longer. Um, if I had to pick and choose, if I'm let's say I'm one of these weirdos that like I love Boots, he's my man. I mean, obviously it's let's fight Xander Zayas. Him and Josh Kelly over here, talking about, well, you said, well, you didn't. Well, fuck it. Hey, I'll fight. I'm available. Hey, I'm in the interim status. I don't really know what that means, but when I go to the website, I'm under your name, so let's fight. Uh, they can do that in New York, Madison Square Garden. That's one thing I really don't like. So this is what let's move on, right? This whole Xander Zayas, man, I've been really enjoying the way he moves. And then we get to this point. This is something I think many people maybe just don't care or overlooking. But this is this is that business shit. He's throwing in, I got a fight date and a venue in Puerto Rico. That's great. I love to hear that you're making moves. But why do you have to hold steady on that? Not to say that he is, but I feel like that's being thrown in there in that back and forth on Twitter, on X,
But
whatever the
why
hell it's
wouldn't
called.
you hold steady? There hasn't been a Puerto Rican to bring fights back to the island in a while. And if you got a venue supporting you, why would you change that trajectory? When you got 2 belts, Josh Kelly doesn't deserve to bring you over there unless the money makes sense, like Xander said already.
No, absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. I just don't want him to keep that as I'm only going to fight in Puerto Rico. I'm not saying that he's stating that. But this is the thing. You start noticing these things. What do they say, man? When the rabbit got the gun, you either die the hero or live long enough to be, to become the villain. This is that shit I can't. This is that A-side bullshit that I smell being cooked up. Like I said, we turned the stove on, but I don't like when this is on there. Now I'm taking this off the stove. I'm not cooking this bullshit. I'm gonna let that. I'm throwing that shit in the garbage. Don't do that, Xander. Don't do that shit. Because if the Boots come, absolute. Listen, if I'm Boots, right, I'm contacting MSG, making sure I can get a date, or the Barclays or something, and seeing if they can make that fight happen. Between right, you can't come empty-handed, right? Ness, if you invite me over, I better not come empty-handed. That's against our Hispanic American culture. You can't do that. You got to come with something. So yeah, but that's the thing. You mentioned it earlier. This Twitter beef, and that's what they do. They make these videos. Lewis Crocker, fight me! Where are you, Debo? But is your manager contacting their manager? Are you saying, yo, what makes sense for us is we fight here. Let's make some calls. Yo, you have a fight date in Puerto Rico? Yo, I'd love Puerto Rico. I'm in Puerto Rico. I'm just saying, like let's actually say real thing instead of just anyone can type a fucking name. Xander said in his interview, like it's easy to go on Twitter and say I want to fight this person, but what are you really doing? And that's when something, I said I didn't like it, but look, he has a plan. Yo, people said there ain't no money in it, right? And of course, like in actuality, everyone wants to make a certain amount, the most usually with each win. I have a place like that I can make happen. So this is all. I mean, if you look at today's topic, this is how the business of boxing just gets so nasty and dirty, and we just want to see the fights. Xander versus Josh Kelly. If you believe belts matter so much, then it's a big time fight that you want to see. Virgil versus Boots is a fight that has been brewing for a couple of years on these boxing streets. They say green print. It should have been made happen. These guys should have been had titles. You mentioned them with Virgil, 27, 28 years old. Was at a in Grand Prairie. He was at a what is it called? A parade. Shout out Edgar Balanga in a parade for champions, and he was over there sitting with his interim world title. Hey, it's got world champion on it, right? So I guess that's what it is. But time will tell. We'll see how everything works out. A lot of this time is just all smoke and mirrors. And the real steppers, as they say, they really get shit moving. And Xander's shown me he's that. And I hope he continues to be that. Everyone else, catch up. That's my call. Appreciate you.
JT, making boxing great again.
Yo, y'all hear
Yo,
me?
we hear you.
So, so, so basically, they're saying that Xander is ducking because he's saying he's got a date in Puerto Rico.
No,
Ducking Devin.
no. That's not what Vega's saying. Vega just don't
Oh,
want Xander to play hardball with
they
anybody.
are, they're gonna play hardball, and it's not always the fighter, bro. It's the team. It's the team. It's the people. The Indians or Chiefs, whatever you want to call them, behind the brand, behind the fight. It is not easy. Boxing ain't never been easy like this. 'Cause you got a lot of too many minds in it. You don't have just the fighters making the fight. The fighters made the fight, it'd probably be a little more simple. But you got a team. So all that politics plays a major role. You hear me?
We hear you, but not as clearly as
Oh,
you normally sound.
oh nah, I got my I left my Bluetooth at the house. I had to put on my headphone. Um, but now basically, bro, we always gonna have this with the boxing, so it might get frustrating to people. But this is the circus that we signed up for to entertain. So we got Devin versus Rolly. It's not a fight I wanted because I was under the impression that we was about to get a Xander, or we was about to get another 54-pound fighter based off what Bill was saying, or the Keyshawn fight. Because what fight would be big out of Keyshawn and Rolly? I mean, a lot of people say Rolly because he has a belt, right? But a lot of people think Keyshawn is the better fighter of the two. So I definitely want to see the Keyshawn versus um Devin. So I hope that fight still could be made. It'd be shocking to see Rolly beat Devin, which I don't think gonna happen. But we have to respect he's been with this new coach and has been teaching them how to box. He beat Ryan with it, and Rolly's a puncher, so you gotta you don't know what to expect when it comes down to Rolly. He's aqua too as well, so it should be a good fight. But like I said, I got Devin Haney winning that fight. I'd be shocked if Rolly was to upset him. But of course, they can't sleep on Rolly um at all. And plus the topic with you forgot Andrew Andrade too, Ness. He was another guy that was stuck on the shelf a little bit, dealing with promotion and all that.
Yeah,
So
the legal issues.
yeah, so Vergil Ortiz, man, I hope they get it together. I hate for him to be stuck on the shelf because I definitely want to see the biggest fight before y'all say it was Shakur and y'all say Ryan and Devin. Now that's crazy. how stuff changed. Because first it was Shakur and Devin, and at the biggest fight at one time, remember we was talking about it in Atlanta was Virgil versus Boots. That was a big fight. I still want to see that fight. I had Boots winning that fight. I just hope Virgil and his team could get it together and they could make some exciting fights, man. I get lost. I don't try to stay on the management side or the paperwork or the money side because that's not my part in it. I'm more of a fan trying to see these fights, and that's the side I'm gonna stay on. But it's just a lot of politics, and we fuss and go back and forth. We so quick to say people are ducking when I feel like they're not ducking. I feel like it's business that's ducking. I feel like it's business that's aborting these fights that need to be made, that's holding up these fights. So we got to just stop being quick to say somebody's ducking somebody. I just think that's our natural human nature that we put, or fear we put in people, in other people when we don't know the situation. But I mean, that's all I got to talk on the topic. I'll kind of punch back in if somebody say something.
All right, JT, appreciate the call. If you're looking for the ways to call in yourself, you can do so. They're in the live chat. Got the landline number right there. Discord number, Discord link, X spaces link, and the landline for you to call in. He who remains, what up?
Yo, Nuss.
What up?
Puerto Rico. Come on, man. We got to keep pushing for the fight, dog.
Let's go.
Come on, dog. I'm trying to be in the waters out there. I'm riding the horses and all that. Sipping on the coconut with the little straw in it, dog. Look, man. First and foremost, shout out to the Boxing Voice, the greatest show on YouTube and all platforms. Salute to you, Nuss. Second, yo, did you hear about Brian Norman signing De Los Santos?
Yeah, I talked about it
What you think about
yesterday.
it?
First show.
Damn, I keep missing the show. I don't know what's going on with my ex, so I'm missing the shows, dog, man. Anyway, yo, I like that Haney and Rolly fight is going to be in the Barclays because I live in PA and I'll probably go. If I can get there, I'm going. So salute to them with that. Another check on the list. Good. As for the Xander fight and Haney, I hope they fight. I hope they fight. If not at the end of this year, the beginning of next. I mean, I know it's messing up our Puerto Rico trip, good brother, but I mean, you know, everybody want to fight Dub. So I mean, he on the list, as we say. I think for real, to be quite honest with you, I think Boots should try to fight Xander. I don't know what the hell is going on with Boots, but I think it's a perfect setup for Boots. Philly and
That
Puerto
been an
Rico.
excellent idea a long time ago. He should have been did that. I don't know what the fuck they waiting for. That should make the most sense. Him and Boots in New York is an East Coast big fight. They wasting time.
Dog, look. Philly and Puerto Ricans is big. Like, I'm from Philly. It's a part of Philly that we got called the Badlands. And that's none but Puerto Ricans, dog. So, like, Xander could come to Philly, for real, but he doesn't have to. He's big. I think he got 2 belts. So, I think he got the edge to bring Boots to Puerto Rico. Then you got the whole thing
Or at
with,
least the Garden. That's neutral territory.
I mean, nah.
Come
Xander,
on,
it's
man.
a lot of Puerto Rican.
Yo, you a boxer. You a boxer. You want to fight in Las Vegas or in New York City, the Garden. Like, that's the venue, the Garden.
I want to fight in Vegas, but New York makes sense though. Like you said, the Puerto Rican parade. You got Philly. You got the Puerto Ricans. You know what I mean, from Puerto Rico. It's a match made in heaven, for real. So whoever is promoting Boots, whoever is managing Boots, they should be on this fight like crazy. Just like they on this Ortiz fight, they should be on this Xander fight. Because if Boots beat Xander, it's gonna make him a bigger star. He'll have 2 belts. And then Everything else is sky's the limit. So I don't know what the hell is going on with Boots, dog. I really don't know. Matter of fact, the crazy thing is this. Damn, Devin Haney might be the face of boxing, dog. On some real. Other than Canelo, who's the other biggest name in boxing? Who do you hear on every damn show? Who do niggas love to hate? You either love them or you hate them. But everybody got something to say about Devin Haney. You want him to fight somebody in 154. You want him to fight somebody in 157. You want him to fight somebody in 140. Goddamn, Devin Haney can fight everybody. It seems like it. Matter of fact, I got one for you in my crystal ball. In 2 years, Devin Haney gonna fight Canelo. I said it now. I know it's gonna sound crazy to you, but that's what I'm gonna say. And I'm gonna end it at that because I know we got people on here, so I'm just shaking the leaves up a little bit. Salute to you, Nuss. Let's get it.
All right, appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. Discord available, X Spaces also available for anybody who wants to voice their opinion on the show. That link is in the live chat. We don't have much boxing this week. Biggest fight card to look forward to is the Zuffa boxing card. Over here on our YouTube poll, how long until Virgil fights again? 41% believe 6 to 12 months, while 29% say he'll be back in action in under 6 months. 26% believe over a year. 4% believe he never fights again and he retires. Damn. That sucks. We got Bob Saget, member for 27 months on that prospect level. WBC clean boxing program doesn't mention random testing. Looking emojis. Ryan Robertson, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got random drug testing in the WBC clean boxing program for VADA. Ryan Robertson, $5. How is it his right to move on if he's under promotional contract? Yeah, man. I don't know. You got to ask Virgil. Rod, member for 28 months on a prospect level. Salute, Rod. So Boots ain't willing to fight Zayas Ness? I don't know, man. We heard him finally call out Zayas once, maybe 2 weeks ago. But not the same energy. Obviously, he must think the Virgil fight is bigger. G-Ball, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. $5 super chat. This is one of the reasons boxing is in the place it's in. It's sad. It's a sad day when fans are siding with promoters over the fighter that wants to fight. Well, remember, the fighter that wants to fight for $12 million. The fans that are siding with the promoter are siding with the promoter because the promoter gave them a reasonable offer for a person that's never been champion. $3.5 million is a hell of a deal. Think about how long Shakur was making under $2 million on Top Rank. Remember that we all found out when Shakur was leaving Top Rank that they offered him $3 million for 5 fights, right? So you tell me how the fuck $3.5 million that Golden Boy is giving him is bad for the Boots fight for a dude that never been champion when Shakur was a pound-for-pound fighter, lineal, former unified, and he was under that. So we got to chill, man. Look at what Devin had to do to go make 2.8. He had to go fight in Australia. This dude's getting you 3.5 to fight in Las Vegas. This is what I'm saying. Dudes just be greedy. And I ain't saying he greedy. I'm just saying like the callers that are siding with him or the chatters that are siding with him, you're not like putting it into perspective and doing purse splits, right? Like comparisons. Like Frank Martin made what? 1 and some for Tank? You know what I'm saying? Like, put it into perspective, bro. Vergil Ortiz, he was making $1 million more than Victor Ortiz, and Victor fought Mayweather. Mayweather paid him 2.5. So, was 3.5 good? Shit, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, the only way that's not good if he was already making something up there. Which, how? Who's giving you $3 million to fight Lubin and $3 million to fight Boachuk and $3 million to fight Madrimov? It's not happening. Carl Brown, pound for pound #1 in the chat. So they outpriced themselves. You don't find it funny how people flip the definition of what's ducking? Excuse me. You don't find it funny how people flip the definition of what's ducking is? It's funny how legacy is built on divisions and belts. People flip-flop. Disappointed emoji. Hey, man, welcome to boxing. Homies flip-flop every day, B. Every day. Phone lines are open. That number to call in the description here on YouTube under the words one tap. That number is 1-305-224-1968. Code to put in 873-777 565-91 #. Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you're looking to talk on the show, now is the time. Yeah, Rue, you ain't lying. Some people flip-flop on the show. I think it's healthy to change your mind, especially if you're, gun-ho over a guy and he loses. Yeah, change your mind on the guy that beat him. You thought your guy could beat that guy. He beat your guy. Celebrate that guy. Put him on a pedestal now, Show him some love. Because he did what you thought he couldn't do. Majid, what'd it do?
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, I had just sent you a link, Ness, or whatever, where I just was trying to see the negotiations, Boots versus Virgil, with the Riyadh season included, what it was or whatever. And it was saying that this shit was about $3 million guaranteed for the fight or whatever. And is in the reports, this off just the AI shit, is saying that Ortiz, they found that the $3 million, Team Ortiz found that the $3 million was insufficient or whatever, and it said separately a 3-fight deal later was linked, like they were trying to get him on some 3-fight deal or something. But shit, off what I'm reading, it's saying that Virgil turned down the $3 million or whatever from the beginning. I'm like, so these reports be fucking my head up, because I could have swore that Boots and them had turned it down, but now when I'm reading and just try to fact check, it's saying the other shit. So I don't even know no more. You know what I'm saying? But with this arbitration shit, I'm like, if they just saying for 2026, well, shit, is it too much for them to just feel like fight out this year and then move forward, like just to get the fuck out the like, you know what I'm saying, just to move past this nigga and not spend no money all up in court with they bullshit? But like, I don't know, this don't just seeming so fucking nasty.
He could certainly choose to work out the last year, but is he gonna want to do that? Is he gonna want to take the big fight for 3.5?
Yeah. Getting no upside. I don't know. I mean, $3 million, it got to be an upside on the pay-per-view. So I'm just like, Virgil and 18, that shit looking bad. Like from what I'm reading, like don't know. It's kind of looking like somebody on that team scared. Virgil trying to take him to the office is like, so Oscar De La Hoya just gonna hold them hostage? Like, I don't know, man. It's just some nasty work. Like, De La Hoya was speaking on what's right for boxing when it came to that WBC title and Crawford not paying sanctioning fees, but then you're kidnap a fighter and not give him what he deserved.
I mean,
Like,
is it kidnapping if I got you under contract and you trying to break free, and you trying to say that I'm treating you unfairly when, again, you got to show you deserve
yeah.
$12 million. How the fuck could we justify that?
Yeah, I know. All right, so look, Ness, this is my truth, what I feel. You remember back in the day when Canelo was arguing with De La Hoya or whatever?
Yeah.
Vergil Ortiz was sitting there and he told Virgil, hey man, you need to really get a lawyer and look over that contract, man. He's fucking you over with money, trust me. You know, he got Ryan Garcia to start arguing with De La Hoya and go, you know, like about the money and everything, and Virgil heard him. So you fast forward to today, and he actually going forward with that shit. I don't know if he's using the same lawyer or anything, but is he still in the blueprint just to get out? And then one more thing. All the greatest fighters that we know were from De La Hoya to Mayweather. It's a couple of people up in the past. They started with one promoter and then they left and they made the most riches. So I could see the bright end, but it's starting to look like Virgil just, I don't know, bro. This shit ain't looking right. But yeah, man, that's all I gotta say. Everybody liked the video, and yeah, that's all. This shit got me fucked up in the head. All right, Joe.
All right. Counterpunch, Chad from Canada. King counter for Chad, courtesy of Tavon Burns. Salute, Mr. Burns. Hey, man, can't call people pancakes. Everybody's entitled to change their opinion, man. Change their opinion. Just be honest. Nothing wrong with that. Chad, you got a king counter if you're looking to score on that. I'm with you, B-Dog. I think Oscar moved him well. Outside of not getting him a world title, which clearly is a Virgil thing. Because he put him in position to get that WBO on quite a few occasions. So, you know, nobody's fault Terrence was the champion, making things more difficult or unattainable. Xander, on the other hand, he needs to make a decision, man. Can't be out the ring right now. He got the juice at 154. He got the most belts. He needs to make a decision, give us a fight. Where is it going to be? Who's it going to be? What's going to happen? He needs to let us know what's the plan so we can make plans. I'm trying to be in Puerto Rico for this one. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Potentially put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know. We are live, helping us get some more callers to talk. 154-pound division. Vergil Ortiz and his legal nightmares. Xander Zayas and his beef with Kelly. And Snub and Haney after Haney agreeing to the terms. Discord available, X Spaces available. That link in the live chat, power chat. That link in the chat now. If anybody wants to call in. Looks like we got someone who didn't put a name. Yo, who's this? If you called into the show, who's this?
Yo, Ness, you there?
Yes, who's this?
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I called. I thought I was going into like a holding room or something like that. My bad, man. This is Gary in Cleveland. Long time no talk, man.
What's up, brother?
Not too much, man. Hey, someone called in a little earlier, man, had me thinking. We were talking about how he liked the four belt system. I was reading today that between the WBA, WBO, WBC, IBF collectively will cost fighters, promoters at a minimum of $20 million in 2026.
Mm.
I mean, how's that sustainable?
I don't know.
And it only carries, it only carries the amount of weight that, that the public puts into it. I mean, you're paying for champions.
Yeah.
And Lou DiBella actually chimed in and had a great response to it, man. He basically just said, well, I mean, that's the bed that they've lied in boxing for years. And he's not surprised that people like the Sheik, Shapiro, Dana White, Nick Khan came in and basically ate their lunch and drove them to the point where they're making silly videos in their foreclosed apartments about it. So change is around the corner. It was just a matter of what direction it came from. So, with everything is what
I
it
hope
is.
that's true. Because there's so many fighters, bro. Like, yo, are you telling me you're excited for the Zuffa card? No one's talking about that. So the takeover is far
I'm excited.
from
I'm excited
now.
to see the man. I'm excited to see Oblataya. I mean, he's just because he's who he is. I mean, Blanton's not a serious matchup, but you like to see good fighters fight. And let's remember, man, Zuffa's building their stuff up. Blurred lines between them and the ring. You're already seeing it a little bit. So, I think when these cards get a little bigger, I think you're going to see a lot of ring guys at the top and guys Zuffa working with them once, and then the rest of it kind of laid out and guys that they're bringing along. Maybe your Dola Santos, FA, good guys that are going to get bigger the more exposure they get on a big platform and not some dying piece of garbage
what I'm saying.
no one knows what it is.
They got the exposure now, and no one knows they're fighting. So I think the takeover is just going to take so long because there's so much boxing. Just think about how much boxing there is this week. How do you take over when there's so much boxing?
Well, look at it in a week from now. See if more people are talking about Oblataya. Because if you have nothing to do and you have Paramount, I mean, they might get a couple million eyes. Just on a roll.
I hope, man. I hope.
And I know. I mean, even some casuals even started talking about FA a little bit. His performance a couple weeks ago. And
FA was on ESPN, and that shit didn't help. You telling me a paid subscription is gonna make them popular? It's impossible.
I mean, I don't even look at it as really a paid subscription. I mean, so many people have it, and it's so cheap. I mean, I think people just kind of look. Yeah, it is. It is paid, but I mean, I don't think. I mean, it's kind of like Amazon Prime.
You can't see
like
it.
so many people have
ESPN, you can have a basic cable package and be able to see it. Whereas this is different.
Well, most people with basic cable, like Paramount's built in. Because I was like, when we were watching the last fights.
I got Paramount, but not Plus. That's the difference. I had to get Plus to watch the fights. The basic Paramount channel, it's not Plus, so you don't get the fights.
It's a small upgrade in your cable. Like we were watching the Garcia fight at my boy's house, and I was talking about. I mean, I thought I was some kind of genius because I paid for the year up front, $100, and and he was like, "Nah, it's part of my cable bill. I guess he's just always had." I don't know. I'm like, you don't pay extra for the Plus? He's like, nah, it's just part of the cable bill. So it must be like a small upgrade tick. Something out in Ohio, man, probably like Cox or some shit. But hey, man. Anyway, I just wanted to jump in on the four belt talk, man. I think change is coming. I think it's going good. I think it's going to take a little while to be some growing pains, but I think the people that are coming into the sport seriously are going to make the sport serious.
Hopefully, man. It'd be good to have one belt per division.
That's what I'm talking about, man, because, nobody, like, I don't know. Like,
I don't know about that weird
take
Zuffa
UFC,
belt,
for example.
That shit looks weird.
Yeah, they got a little work to do on that.
We found out it has real diamonds, at least.
I don't know, man. We need to get those looked at. Might be a Fugazi in there.
Hey, man.
All right, man. I'll let you go. Good work as always, man. Love the show.
Thank you. Star, what up? Good morning.
Good morning. Happy Thursday, TBV. Happy Thursday, Ness. Happy Thursday, chat. You over there with the towel on your head and everything.
Yeah, I'm sweating, man. And I got the AC
Nice.
on. This room is at 72 and I'm still sweating.
Okay. So I hear that we're talking about the Virgil litigation and all of that stuff. And I kind of feel like, and you can let me know what you think about this, Ness, like for an attorney to advise Virgil to go this route, which was making the fight behind De La Hoya's back, correct? Isn't that what happened that made De La Hoya take them to court?
I don't know that was what happened. I think it's more he turned down the offer and then was basically, trying to get out of his contract. And
right. So
yeah, I think you're right though. I think they did file some sort of motion to be able to negotiate without Golden Boy. I don't know if that was before or after Golden Boy, also took them to court. So I don't know. I don't remember. I just know it's been a lot of back and forth.
Right. So from my knowledge, they set up a fight. Like his attorney, Eddie Hearn, had actually set up a fight. Was supposed to set up a fight date with Boots, and De La Hoya found out about it. That's when he filed the restraining thing in the courts. So that's what happened initially. They was kind of trying to negotiate behind Oscar De La Hoya's back. So I feel like in this situation, is like apparently De La Hoya had the upper hand all the time over the attorney as far as being able to move Virgil into a situation of negotiations or to a fight. That's kind of how it seems. So I think that was, when we signed these contracts, I think that goes for athletes, period. When we signed these contracts, apparently Oscar De La Hoya has rights to Virgil at this time. So maybe that's something he didn't know. Maybe that's something he was ill advised on by the attorney. But to me, it's like you make things worse when you try to do things underhanded. Now you're in court. Now you got bad blood with Oscar. So now he can kind of hold on to you and use that as leverage to not allow you to move forward. So, to me, it's better to get what they say, sugar with honey or bees with honey. It's better to stay on good terms with the person that has the upper hand over you versus going to war with them. And, De La Hoya seems to be a shrewd businessman. So I don't know how that's going to look for Virgil. I don't know how he's going to come out of that. But I will say that, to you Boots fans, that's always on my head top, y'all need to be in an uproar right now because why isn't Boots screaming Xander's name today? Like, I don't get that. It's almost like this man is okay with being silent. And I understand that negotiations happen from your team. He's represented by Eddie Hearn. But at the end of the day, what's that media man that be in his gym all the time? YSM or whoever that is. Like, I would be online if I was Boots himself just saying today, like, give me Xander. So I don't understand why his fans are not really clamoring for that, for him to make some moves right now, because it doesn't make any sense. It's almost like he's just laying back, allowing stuff to happen to him. And if he's that phenom that we're saying he is, that you guys are saying he is, that I want it to be proven, why is he sitting back allowing this to happen? He's not like me and you, Ness. We're doing a show today, so we can talk about it. We got all the time. Like, this is not what our career depends on. Boots woke up this morning knowing exactly what we know, and we haven't heard anything about who he's fighting, and Xander's looking for a fight. So that's what I don't understand today. Like, what's up with Boots? That's the question that I have. I don't get it. You on mute, Ness.
I'm sorry. I thought I was unmuting. I'm muting myself. I said, I don't know. Maybe he's being advised that something's in the pipeline. Obviously, there were early rumors before Kelly became champion that he had signed some sort of contract to fight Boots. Does that truly exist? Can those negotiations be revived and Boots and Kelly fight? Is that the ace in the hole for Eddie and Boots? I don't know, but I'm with you. I want Boots to try to become the star that we think he is.
Right. And the Xander fight to me, like that's the if I mean if Xander's willing, like that's who I would be calling out. Because like you say, they could do it in Puerto Rico or New York. And both of those, like that would
I
be
mean, not
a
everybody's willing
major
to go to
fight.
Puerto Rico. You know how that is.
He should be willing at this point. I think how many fights have we seen in Philly lately? Two, and then one in Atlantic City or something like that. Like, yeah, it's time. It's time to move your feet. Like, it's time for us to see this phenom. It's time for us to see what you can do. And I don't understand why they're not pushing either that or the Kelly fight. Like, once we start hurting that Virgil may be tied up, to me, they should have been putting stuff out there then. It's crazy. It's really ridiculous. I don't
I
get it.
got Keem the Dream. How you feeling? Why your man's dodging?
What's up, King?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Who dodging? What you talking about?
You know who.
Nobody dodging, man. What's
Why we
wrong
ain't
with
getting
you,
no
man? How
fucking
my
offer?
man's dodging?
Why we ain't getting no
Why
fucking offer?
your man's
You
got a
looking for a
whole
mechanic and my shop
another
is
fight
open,
he
but
got
you
to
ain't bringing the
negotiate, man.
car.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, you tell me
Protection
pull
at
up, we
its
call you,
finest,
then you
man.
too busy. You got too many cars in the
Protection
shop,
at its
man. Get
finest,
out of
man.
here. Protection at its finest. Yeah, you protection at its finest. Get out of here. Y'all didn't want to come to Puerto Rico
What?
and
He
you
said
know
he
what I'm
would.
saying, be main
Xander.
event versus the big
Yo,
dog, versus the bigger, younger man.
Xander said that Devin said yes to go to Puerto Rico. Don't put lies in the universe. Devin said yes to Puerto Rico and to New York, homie.
Hello?
Yeah, we
I
hear
was
you.
getting a call. Yeah, that sound good. And you make the fight with Rolly. We know what you really want to do. We understand. It's cool.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? We know what you really wanted. Go take that Rolly fight. Get your unification. You know what I mean? You didn't want to come up here to the
Xander ain't
young
send no
lion, man. It's
offer.
cool.
He said it clear. Don't do that. We're going to argue all day. Xander said his date. Xander said his date. We got a date. So Devin can't.
Yeah, we got a date.
Devin can't take a fight that there's no offer to. All he could do is say, I'm willing to fight. Like he told Xander he willing to fight.
It sounded like negotiations was going on. What happened? Why they stopped?
Yeah, exactly. Why Xander after getting to the point that you got Devin willing to go to Puerto Rico, where that offer at? Where that offer at?
It's on the way.
Okay.
It's on the way.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's on the way.
It's on the way. That shit must be snail mail. Snail mail.
Ain't no snail mail.
Kevin Costner, the postman. They sending that shit across the West Coast on a horse.
Listen, the offer was on the way, man. We had to draw everything up, get the terms together. You know what I mean?
See, I just want to keep it equal and keep the pressure on everybody who out here capping.
No, you trying to keep it off your mans and them. That's cool.
What? My man got to fight. You seen what Rolly said. We got to fight.
I like that, too.
We got to fight, but we not about to take the pressure off Xander. Everybody got to send offers.
Just make sure y'all say thank you, Al Hammond, man. That's all we ask.
Nah, we good. Thanks, Al.
Yeah,
Thanks, Al.
Yeah,
we needed a shot at that. We needed a shot at legacy.
Just make sure y'all say thank you, Al Hammond, bro. That's all. You know. But anyways, man, now on the Virgil thing, bro, I had told you before about KG, my boy from, a Puerto Rican kid, KG. They used to be with Fight Hype. I should send you the link. I don't know if you've seen it.
Nah, I seen it. I seen him when he came out the courthouse.
Yeah, so tell me they don't seem like Virgil's got screwed by Rick. But it sounds like, so basically what he said in the courtroom, what they said was, to summarize it, Matchroom and Rick they obviously spoke and made some kind of a deal where Virgil was going to go to Matchroom. They had the boots fight all set and ready to go. And the basis was that they were going to get out of their Golden Boy contract because Golden Boy had lost its deal with DAZN. It ended December 31st, 2025. Now, where Golden Boy was able to counter was that, because I guess they thought, again, Rick, somebody's not reading the paperwork right. They said, without a network deal that's in the contract with Golden Boy, we can get out of the contract. That's in the contract. You got to have a network deal. Golden Boy was able to show the paperwork and the verbiage and say, no, we just said we have to maintain good relations. We still have a good relationship with DAZN. We're just working a new deal. And then they were also able to say, how did y'all even know the deal was over December 31st, 2025? There's a gag order on our contract with DAZN. Nobody's supposed to know that unless somebody from DAZN, who, Eddie is the owner of Matchroom and happens to be a part owner of DAZN, How did y'all even know that the deal ended that day? That violates the gag order of our deal with DAZN. Y'all got something going on, and now it's apparent. Now you made the fight with a Matchroom fighter. The owner of Matchroom is also a part owner of DAZN. It's looking fishy, and that's how Golden Boy, really was able to win in court, because it looks to me like Virgil's team was, Rick is his manager or whatever. He was trying to do some backroom deal, some bullshit, and it
Mm-hmm.
backfired on him. And now, Ness, I told you I like how you've been saying, like, we lived it. To a lot of people, they don't live boxing. How many times have we seen this? Andre Ward was out for years battling promotional issues. Mikey Garcia was out for a while battling promotional issues. I think he was working as a cop, wasn't he? In Cali. Like, we see this happen. It gets ugly sometimes when these fighters go to war with their promoters. And from what I've seen, from what I've heard, it looks like Virgil's team is not in the right on fighting with Golden Boy. He might have to just wait out his contract. Rashidi Ellis was out for a while dealing with Golden Boy. Remember, you had his manager and trainer on here talking about how they was, you know, fighting with him. And so I don't know. It looks to me right now like Virgil's team is just not in the right. They jumped the gun trying to go get a bigger money deal and get that boost fight with Matchroom, and they got screwed in court, and now he's stuck. And if he doesn't want to deal with Golden Boy, I don't know how much time's left on his contract or what he got going on there. It sounds like he's gonna have to wait it out, and we probably won't see Virgil fight. Boots, I agree with you. Star, he needs to go do something else. That fight is dead in the
Yeah, cause
water. It ain't
he
happening.
act like he was Golden Boy. Like he act like somebody has his hands tied. I don't understand it.
Yeah, he got to go do something else. Whatever that is, I don't know. Eddie needs to get him something, because he ain't done too right by Boots so far. He's yet to get him a real fight. I mean, his best fight was Stanionis. You got a McCann rematch in the Stanionis fight, and then Lima Bean,
Right.
which nobody really cared for. So Boots needs to go do something else. But yeah, it sounds like Virgil might be cooked, man, for a while. He's gonna have to figure something out, and I blame his team. I think, like I said, but they messed it up. But yeah, that's really all I had on that, bro. To tell you the truth, I gotta get back in here to work anyways. But I appreciate you, bro.
All
All
right.
right,
Appreciate your
champ.
call.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. Damn.
Mm.
Yeah, man.
Goodness.
I did
Bloodshot.
hear the back door when you and him brought it up. I did read that there was like a 3-fight deal that Virgil was
Mm-hmm.
supposed to get from Matchroom, and I didn't understand that. But now we
Yep.
see
Mm-hmm.
G-Ball, $5. If Boots, Eddie, and Virgil agree on a deal and money, but Oscar don't, Oscar needs to move around and let the fight happen. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but where was that money coming from? That's all we want to know. Where was this alleged $12 million coming from?
Right.
Tavon Burns, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Ness, how good is Eddie with P, B, well, P emoji, B emoji, wheelchair emoji, boots? Have plenty of legendary smoke on that side of the street. Yeah, he ain't that good, bro. He don't never really get to do PBC fights. Turkey is the one that's better with PBC. Brandon, Cincinnati, what up?
What up, Brandon?
What's going on, Ness? How you doing, Mr. Star?
Straight.
What's up?
Today.
Doing good.
Oh man, that's great to hear. What we talking about today? Virgil and Jerron Ennis, the fight we ain't about to get.
Yeah, we
Yep.
talking the legal battles and the comparisons to Mikey's 2-year inactivity with battling Top Rank and Ward's 2-year inactivity battling Goosen Promotions, and just educating the people that Virgil's going to be sidelined. Promoters
Yeah,
don't
sad,
lose.
man.
Goosen didn't lose. Top Rank didn't lose. They have to let you out.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. It's a terrible situation. I see both sides' argument. I see what Oscar De La Hoya's side. If I've got to a certain level, I don't want to be X'd out in the big fight where he's about to get the big money. I want an ROI on my investment. So I get what he's saying, but I get what Virgil's saying. I feel like what might have happened, and this is just my theory. When the initial talks happened, when Turkey was involved, Virgil saw a number or was promised a particular number, and Boots said I needed a tune-up, and that's when we got the I don't do tune-ups. You gotta deal with Eddie for a tune-up, and those initial negotiations flustered, and went away. And now that they're revisiting the fight, I don't know if Turkey's involved this time around, so that number took a dip. And Virgil's like, hold on, man. When Turkey was involved, we was getting promised more money than this. I'm trying to get back in the good graces of Eddie and Turkey, X Oscar out. And Oscar like, fuck that. I ain't trying to be X'd out. So it's a shitty situation to be in. I'm starting to think we might not see Virgil get a belt until he gets to like 160. Because if he's sitting out for a year or two, he could easily be like, I can't make 154 no more and move up to 160. And if him and Boots fight, it won't be till Boots moves up to 160 if he moves up to 160. So it is a shitty situation because I think from a competitive standpoint, it's the most 50-50 fight boxing can make right now from a talent standpoint, clash of styles. You got two guys in their prime, two guys that can hurt each other, and two guys that are very skilled. So it's shitty. It's very shitty. I feel bad for Boots too, because I'm starting to notice as well, Eddie doesn't like sacrificing guys from the UK that he sees can make him some money. He had the Boots and Conor Ben fight on his side of the street to be made. And he was honest. I don't think Conor can beat Boots, and I'm not going to feed him to Boots. And I want to preserve him for these two Eubanks fights because those fights can be lucrative. So he didn't throw Boots that bone. And now I feel like he's doing the same thing with Josh Kelly. He sees that Josh Kelly could be lucrative for him in the UK, and he ain't threw Boots that bone. So he's trying to preserve his other UK guy that he think he can make some money off of, and not throw that bone to Boots. So I think he's gotta throw Boots a bone, man. He doesn't want to give any of his guys with some earning potential from the UK that Boots fight. I don't know if he thinks those guys have more earning potential over there than Boots has over here, but he doesn't want to give none of those guys to Boots, and I find that real strange. Because I thought in-house fights were the easiest fights to make, and this is the second time around you got Boots in a in-house fight with Kelly, just like you had with Ben, and for some reason Eddie Hearn can't make this fight. It's weird to me. Like, why are you protecting the UK niggas, man? Like, you've done this twice now. And I think Boots needs to call him out on that. Because like Keem just said, the biggest fight you got me was Stanionis. That's hot garbage. Yeah, it was for unification. I could say I was unified, but you ain't thrown me that big fight yet. You ain't got me that big fight yet. Now, granted, I can't blame him for this Virgil fight not being made.
Damn, breaking news. It's looking like
what's that?
Looking like Jared and Bacoli got the rematch. They both did a combined collaboration post, tagged the ring. So I don't know. Maybe the ring told them to do this. And it's an official post too. It don't look whack. That shit look fire. That could be a shirt. That looks fucking dope.
I just wish Jared would have got another tune-up before that fight. So, but man,
he put Dude wanted another knockout. I wonder if Dude is Turkey Al-Sheik or he's saying Dude and his English is bad and he meant Jared like Dude wanted to get knocked out again.
He's talking about Jared, obviously. He's talking about Jared. But nah, man, Eddie, I get Eddie. It's not Eddie's fault that the Virgil fight ain't happening, but you got to throw Boots something if you want to keep him happy. You can't throw him Madrimov fight. You can't throw him a fight of that. Nah, you got to give him a big fight, man. If that means you got to overpay Pretty Boy Kelly or overpay another champion, it is what it is. But
at this point, what about Boots and Charlo? Like, is that something? Like, that's still a name. Would would you dig Charlo up?
Absolutely. Yeah, dig
It looked like Charlo about to fight Tony Harrison. They trying to ignite their old beef.
Yeah, but he'll take
Tony
that boost
Harrison
fight
3.
if it's offered to him.
Are they trying to ignite it up, or does it look like Harrison's trying to ignite it up on his end because he wants to fight? I ain't seen Charlo really return any shit talking or anything from his side. I just think Harrison's doing all the trying to ignite it.
Charlo would take that boost fight in a heartbeat.
But man, I just hope Boots gets a decent fight. Eddie has to work hard to get him this a big fight, man, because he's paying for garbage right now in regards to Boots. So if he has to overpay a guy like Xander or
Brandon, let me get to Mick Dooner. He got a king
brother.
counter.
Shout out to Mick Dooner. Shout out to the whole community. I'm out.
What up, Nick?
What up, Nick? What up, Star?
What up, Mick?
Man, who was that last caller that was on?
Brandon, Cincinnati.
Brandon from Cincinnati, you talk so much fucking shit, boy.
Whoa.
Look, Eddie Hearn may not be great, but let's look who Eddie Hearn's put in together. Anthony Joshua and Vladimir Klitschko. Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk. Look, Eddie Hearn hasn't got a bigger star, or ever had a bigger star than Anthony Joshua, and he put him in front of them. He put Ricky Burns in with Terence Crawford. He put Kell Brook in with Gennady Golovkin, and then put him in with Errol Spence right on the back of that. Who else have we got? He put Calyafai in with Chocolate Tito. He then put Calyafai in with Bam, Sonny Edwards in with Bam. Man, the list goes on and on and on. Bivol in with Beterbiev. What's this guy talking about? Is if Josh Kelly's some kind of money maker?
He did Bivol Beterbiev too. I mean Bivol Zurdo.
Yeah, he's done loads. Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, Lomachenko. You sent Jimmy McDonald to fight Naoya Inoue in Japan when he was a champion. Brandon, wake the fuck up, man. Didn't come here and say this guy doesn't put these guys in with killers when it's clear that these guys have fought probably the best in their divisions all these kind of times, man. Eddie Hearn, one thing he will do is put these fighters in positions where, yes, he can make money, but he'll put them in against guys who have been really great. I'm trying to think of other ones he's done. Linares, he put Linares in with Coyle, got Campbell. Man, Eddie's not scared to put people in with each other. That's just a fact. That is just a fact of life. He sent Tony Bellew to get knocked the fuck out by Adonis Stevenson. Then he put him in again with fucking Alexander Usyk. James DeGale sent him across the world to fight. Badger Shah. All these guys.
He put Tony in with fucking David Hay twice.
Well, look, that was David Hay calling Tony, and David Hay was finished at that point. But the guys, he put these guys in fights where it was serious, big fucking fights, man. All these champions, every champion was not just put in with big fights. But what we can say about Boots is he's not fought anybody and he's 35. And Eddie's only been with him in a small window. So, Boots has got to get a big fight. Is Josh Kelly a big fight? No, really, no. Is Anders Eyes a big fight? Get in there. Fondora's a big fight there. If Eddie wants to put somebody in with fucking Boots, Abbas Barrow would fight him tomorrow. Abbas Barrow would fight him tomorrow if he needs to shoot another so-called tune-up.
But Eddie would be shamed if he put Boots in with Abbas Barrow.
Yeah.
Well, that would probably be Boots' best. That's Boots' best win ever if he beats Abbas Barrow.
He'd be laughed at.
Man, Boots is getting laughed at now. His best win's Sergei Litnats. About 8 years ago.
Best win is Stanionis.
Nah, come on. Stanionis had won 2 fights in 5 years.
Stanionis. Lithuanian.
Who did Stanionis beat? Who did he beat?
What you mean? Jamal James? Batayev? What you mean?
Butayev was like 3 years before Boots fought
Man,
him.
get the hell out of here, bro. It don't matter when he was. He beat an undefeated Butayev who was a fucking tough-ass fight. Little cheating bastard.
At least Lipnitz was a real world champion. Lipnitz is the best one. That's true, Ness.
No, it's
Sergey
not.
Lipnitz is the best one.
You're going to give Lipinets, who was washed, the best win roll versus Stanionis, who was prime. You're terrible. You're just hating.
I'm not.
You are.
Like, Stanionis has been Batiev and fucking Gabriel Maestri, who was 6-1.
Who's he been battered by? What are you talking about?
He beat Batiev, as you say, and he beat
Butayev, okay.
Butayev, and he beat Gabriel Maestri, who was 6-1 in 5 years. That's
Gabriel
2 fights in 5
Maestri.
years.
He beat Jamal James too, didn't he?
Gabriel
no, that was
Maestri
Butayev
was
beat James.
6-1.
That was Butayev beat James. But he also
was 6-1.
He also beat Luis Collazo.
Luis Collazo, he was fighting when Ricky Hatton was fighting. He retired about 15 years ago.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton died young. Rest in peace.
No, he beat Luis Collazo about 20 years ago, actually, when I think about it. And we're talking about Stanionis beating him.
You're a hater, Mick.
I'm not a hater. Boots needs a big... I'm right. I agree. Boots needs a big fight. Madrigal's not a big fight. Get him in with a Bass Barrow. That's what we need. Get him in with a Bass. Get him in with somebody, a young killer. Somebody that's ready to go. No, we didn't want Usima Lima. We didn't... Xander Zayas is off the table. Josh Kelly's not going to happen. We just didn't want another IBO champ who pulled out anywhere or anything like that. Put him in with Errol Spence. Errol Spence is looking for a fight. Put him in with Errol.
Why not Xander? Why not Xander, Mick? Why not Xander? Why are you passing him around?
Well, he could go in with Xander, but Xander's got a fight booked. It's like, he's already booked Puerto Rico. Xander calls the shots here, but it's going to go to Puerto Rico and fight.
He should.
He's a unified king. Man, we know Boots isn't going to do that. He wouldn't go to Saudi Arabia to fight Virgil for 10 mil. He's not going to go. He's not going to Puerto Rico to fight Xander.
Boots is the phenom. He should be okay with going to Puerto Rico.
He should. Abbas Barrow went there. He went there. Yeah. He went there. No promoter, no nothing. That's the difference.
You feel like it's your turn.
That's the difference. But Boots will not go there. But Ness, I've got another question for you. See, for a fight that was done the other day between Crybaby and Rolly, how come there's been no announcement yet?
Bro, things take time. Contracts just got sent this week. What the hell? Oh, I know what it is. You still mad that the WBA didn't block it?
No, there's no announcement yet. What are we waiting on?
You'll see.
What are we waiting on?
You'll see.
We're waiting on this thing. I'm waiting on it being announced, Ness. We're waiting on this. We're waiting on that. But
just send that Fat King counter when it get announced.
Yeah, I'll send that King counter when it gets announced. But you promise you get in the T-shirt all the names that Devin didn't fight. That at the end of the career. And get in the bottom of Star calls him Crybaby. Because that's what he is.
Okay.
Crybaby. But anyway, Ness, nice to speak to you. Star, you have a good day. Bye. And all the haters in the chat. Fuck the haters in the chat. If you can't understand me, well, fuck yous as well. Anyway.
I understand that.
Peace the fuck out. Take it easy. Oh, and one more thing. If Devin wants that fight, he better hope the supreme leader, the Ayatollah, Abdul Wahid, doesn't take over in Iran and bomb the shit out of Saudi. Man, the Ayatollah Abdul Wahid, a.k.a. Tank Davis, coming back. So all you PBC fans can get your pajamas out, your Tank Davis T-shirts, and get it and bring out everything you want, apart from a stripper or any kind of woman, because you might beat the shit out of them. So anyway, let's hold on to hopes that Boots fights somebody. And let's hope that the Crane Eater versus Crybaby gets announced this week. Take it easy, guys. Peace out.
All right, Mick.
All right, Mick.
The Jack Artist. What up?
Good morning. Jack Artist.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Got you.
Yeah, I thought y'all never get to me. McDoonan rambling over there. Hey, I just had to call in Bro, it's so disrespectful. Verge and his team, so disrespectful. Who was there when Virgil wasn't making weight? Who was there when the fights got canceled? Oscar. Now you don't want to let him get money off your biggest fight? You want him X'd out your biggest fight? That's crazy. You can't believe this shit. It's crazy. I mean, if let's say you're a contractor, you got a big deal coming up, and they tell you like, nah, you sit this one out, but you've been there the whole time. That's crazy. It's the biggest deal, but you don't want Oscar to get a piece of it. Yep. That's crazy. Yeah, I just have to stop by before I go to the city. I gotta go to work. But guess what, Ness?
What up?
Lease ended. I'm back in with my girl.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh
Yes,
shit. Tone mad now. He gonna put you on a hatrix because you got back with her. He hating.
Yeah, man. Tone can't get women, man. You know how it is for people who can't get women. Y'all stay up though. I'm out of here. Virgil, get a new team because now you on the shelf.
All right, Chan. He said he back with Shorty.
All right.
Chrome,
that's not
what
the
up?
guy. Really quick, that's not the guy. When I was a listener, it was a guy that him and his girlfriend was together. He cheated on her. They moved out separately, and then he still had a key to her place.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
That's him.
That's
oh
him.
my God! Wow!
He
Congratulations.
worked his way back
You
into
stuck it
her
out.
heart.
You
Chrome,
stuck
what
it
up?
out. Congratulations. What's up, Chrome?
Chrome.
Gotta unmute.
We got Stock Chasers.
Good morning, Stock. What's up?
Yo.
What up?
What's up?
What's good? What's good? What's good? Star, Ness. Top of the morning. Hey, yo, check this out. You know me and Star don't agree on much, man. But we're gonna agree on this, man. We're gonna agree on Boots not doing shit, bro, at this point. And I keep saying it, bro. Like, I mean, okay, the eye test, bro, but does he deserve like to be like okay, he beat Stanionis, unified lineal champ at 147, but like, bro, let's be honest, bro. That resume look like shit, bruh. That resume look like shit, bruh. Like at the end of the day, you could look real great when you ain't really fight nobody, bro, at the end of the day. And I find it funny, like, okay, we blaming Virgil for this fight. But bro, Boots did the same shit with Norman Jr., bro. Like, we still don't 100% know what happened with those negotiations when I felt like Norman Jr. was asking for a fair price. He didn't fight him either. And when they came with the offer for Dev, he ain't fight him either. And bro, I just keep seeing this shit replay, like the same shit. Motherfucker ain't fighting nobody, bro. Look, at the end of the day, yeah, you want that Virgil fight. If that shit fall through, listen, I don't want to, let's blame Eddie Hearn for Boots not getting no scraps. Bro, Boots has the power to get scraps if he wanted to get scraps. And every time I bring up, he asked Turkey for some tune-ups and shit. He fought Lima Bean. I think he got him out in one round. How long ago was that? What has he done since? Like, I don't know how much he getting paid, but this shit nasty, bro. Like, I think Boots need to challenge himself, bro. Until I don't see Boots in the ring with a real challenge, bro. Like, I can't really be glazing him like y'all be glazing him for no goddamn reason at the end of the day. I mean, he looked good. He looked good. But look who he looked good against. Bro, at the end of the day, he fought 24 rounds with Karen Chukadazian, and you know, people up here acting like Karen Chukadazian is the second coming of whoever you want to say, whoever you want to put, like he was apparently looking like a killer against Boots. You know what I mean? Like, and 154 is just nasty work up there, man. Like, listen, shout outs Keith Thurman, right? But at the end of the day, like, Sebastian Fundora couldn't do no better, honestly. Like, motherfucker been having this belt. What has he done? Like, what has Sebastian Fundora done lately? Okay, he got one time, but goddamn, like, what these dudes doing, bro? Like, Man, listen, I'm just being honest, bro. Boots gotta get a fight, bro. And y'all gotta stop glazing him, bro, for no reason, bro. Like, Michael Daniels call up here, yo, Dev gotta fight Boots. No, Michael Daniels. Boots gotta go fight somebody, bro. Oh, he ducked Crawford. Bro, I remember when Crawford walked by him, he didn't want that smoke. You feel me? Boots ain't never really want that smoke with Bud. Y'all need to stop this shit, bro. Until Boots don't prove himself, I ain't trying to hear nothing, man. All right, man, I'm out.
You may feel like it's
Ooh,
your
I'm with you,
time,
Stock. With
but
you
it's
on
not your
that.
time.
Mm. Stop it, Ness.
My
What you
girl
rubbing your hands
Star right
together for?
away. I'm with you on that, Stock. I'm with you
I
on
mean,
that.
we want to
I'm
we
in
want
that
to see
car.
it. We want to
Yo,
listen.
yo.
If I was a Boost fan today and I live near his gym, I'll be like, you up in this gym? Like, get your ass on there and call somebody out. All this gym work and we ain't fighting nobody. Good morning.
Oh man,
Partner,
Chrome, what
partner.
up?
Y'all can hear me now? Y'all can
Yeah,
hear me
we
now?
hear you.
Damn, I'm
What's
about to make
up?
my man Ness. So I got a question though, Ness. I'm about to make you mad. So everybody got to send Dev office. Dev won't send offers.
So the answer, short answer to that is no. Dev could send offers, and the other side. But in this particular situation that we're talking about, Xander has already made it clear on multiple occasions he has a date in Puerto Rico, and he's looking for willing parties to travel to Puerto Rico. So all we
I'm not even
saying,
talking about that. I'm talking about for
all
anybody,
we,
for Keyshawn,
yeah,
for
but you
anybody.
forgetting that Dev did send an offer $20 million to Tank. Remember?
Yeah, he did that, and I was about to say because I was about to say he
You
damn
you
sure
you you
had
also
supposed to
you
try to
also
25
forgetting
for
you also
Shakur.
forgetting that Dev is the one that made the Norman fight. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't
I
really
mean,
get it.
Turkey made it. I'm just talking about like him, because I was
No,
about to
no.
say he could have
Turkey
sent
made it
off. He
on
sent
behalf of
Shakur off.
Devin. Turkey came on this show and
Yeah,
said it was
I
hard to
get
get
that.
Devin fights.
Yeah, I know. I completely get that. I'm not saying I know he made that on behalf of Devin, but I'm just saying like if Turkey ain't involved, and I'm not saying that like that's a bad thing if Turkey involved, but I'm
Yeah,
just
if
saying with
Turkey
all these
not
everybody
involved,
calling each
Devin.
other out.
No,
No,
listen.
no,
I'm
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 saying with
with you.
everybody calling each other out.
I'm
Why
with
ain't
you.
none of them sending offers?
If
That's what I be
Turkey's not
saying.
involved, Devin ain't been sending no offers.
Yeah, and now it's more so on all them fighters. I be like all these everybody calling each other
But
out and
remember, the offer
accepting
has to
fights, but
come.
nobody sending offers.
The offer has to come from the party that has the network deal. So when Devin was with Matchroom, he did the
I was
Regis.
just about to say, but listen, remember this? He signed Shakur a deal without a TV deal because Bill came on your show and said that because he supposedly remember you was like, well, Shakur asked me what was the 75-25 of, and Bill was like, well, I was gonna go and try to shop the fight to the
Yeah,
networks. Why
yeah.
you can't do
And
that
that
now?
and
That's
what
what I'm
happened
trying to
and
figure
what
out.
happened with Shakur? Shakur said no. He said
Yeah,
that wasn't.
he
He
didn't take
said
the
he
fight
ain't
though.
like that.
But I'm just saying, like,
That's
if
not common practice. So why would you keep doing
you're
that if you
damn sure
already had
right.
one of the big names turn it down?
I'm just trying to figure out why these boxers own and put their money in themselves and send no damn offers. I mean,
Because
especially
they
if you're
don't
not
got
gonna
the
sign
money
with a
to send.
promoter.
How the boxer gonna send an offer? They don't got no money to send no offer. That shit
That's
gotta
why
come. That shit
some
gotta
of these
come
people
from the
got to align with
promoter.
these
With
promoters though.
it
That's
gotta
what I'm
come from the
thinking. Like
promoter, which is backed by the network.
by the network. That's what I'm saying. That my point is most of these boxers want to be independent, but they need promoters because they can't send offers. Like that's even like Shakur. You basically gotta wait till Turkey if Turkey want to give you a fight. Because more than likely, you're not with Matchroom. I know Eddie say he's working with you, but you get what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
mean, I
But
don't
that's
know.
what it
I just
start with,
like it's
Chrome.
just
That's what it start with. It start with two willing parties, then you get the financier. But you need the two willing
yeah,
parties.
yeah. I don't know. I guess everybody be wanting to be the boss, and you feel me? Like I just don't be feeling like they be moving like bosses. Like you feel me? How you want to fight, but you can't send the offer to the person for the fight. So I don't know. That was just my call. I was just tripping off that everybody call everybody out and do everything, but nobody send offers. All this internet talking and beefing, and then I don't know. That should be crazy sometimes. All right, Nesto, that was my call though.
All right.
Yeah, I feel you. It's like you see so much back and forth, but this is the time where you really can respect Devin Haney. You really can respect the person that actually is setting up the fights because it's crazy. Every other day is somebody fighting somebody, but they ain't fighting nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Craziness.
We got Mad Bent $105. Daily dose of Tanquil. Boots versus Israel? Boots stops him. He did it better than Ortiz or Bud. Real cachet. Cross your arms, make an X on your chest. Xander forever. I guess he's finding a way for it to be okay for Boots to fight Israel Madrimov. What's your thoughts? Israel
Not if Xander
Madrimov.
don't have a fight. Like not if they're champions at 154 that don't have fights. That don't make no sense. That don't make any sense. If Madrimov was the only one in the weight division with the name, half name because he fought Crawford and Virgil, then that would make a difference. But no, there are two champions right there. So no.
Yeah, I'm with you. Not a bad fight, but not the fight that Boots needs right now. Not the fight that Eddie needs right now either. As the promoter of Boots, I don't want that fight.
Because if you ask anybody, if you say who's the best at 154, what they gonna say, Ness? The average person. Who's the best at 154 right now?
Fundora, maybe the average person.
Lots of people are gonna say Boots. Lots of people are gonna say Boots. So
really?
Yeah, at 150, yes. The Phenom. You think they're gonna say for most people gonna say Fundora?
I just thought he was more recognized. He been at the division longer than everyone else.
I'm talking about the best fighter. They think that Boots, they're saying Boots is the Phenom. So if he is, then he should be fighting the best that's available at 154 right now.
For sure. I see what you're saying. That if you ask the average person, they're gonna say Boots is the number one. I get you. I get you. And you're probably right. But it's just taking him and Virgil so long to prove it, man. It's kind of frustrating at this point, right? It's like, why?
It is.
Why does it take this long to get a fight when you got other guys, they working on a third big fight? But phone lines are open. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Looks like we're going to have an early show. Virgil ain't doing it. Xander either, though.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about that Josh Kelly-Xander fight.
Yeah, I wish we had do we know what happened with that fight?
I mean, based off the reports, they're just going back and forth on social media, claiming both sides pointing the finger. One guy saying you didn't want to come over here, the other one saying you didn't want to come over here. One guy saying, the offer wasn't good. The other guy saying that side didn't even make an offer. Just, a lot of failed negotiations. That's what it looks like. Bo Rogers, what up?
What up, Bo?
What up, y'all? Hey, I like when things turn out.
Damn, you sound like you in a whole nother galaxy. What's up with you, bro?
I sound better now.
Way better.
All right, it's my earpiece. It's fucking up. I gotta get a new one. But I think I like the way. Let's talk about what's going on out here. We got a lot of good fights coming up. We got Keith Thurman and Fondora, Devin Haney and Rowley. I heard Tank and Pitbull. Hey, that shit starting to goddamn come around, boy. That shit starting to look beautiful. But let me tell you something about Eddie Hearn. I was talking about it yesterday. So I like to spark the people's brain because a lot of people don't. A lot of guys call back 4, 5 times and still don't never be hitting on the right shit. Let me just explain this. Boots need to go ahead. Why wouldn't you just leave from Eddie Hearn and go back to PBC and fight Keith Thurman or Fondora, Charlo? We got a lot of people for him to fight over there. We got a lot of people for all those guys to fight. Y'all keep wasting y'all time on Eddie Hearn. He ain't gonna make no big fight for you, really. He trying to make them their star so he can do his thing over there. Eddie Hearn ain't trying to take over America. He just trying to do what he did like with that dude Dalton. Then he gonna take him back over there to that country and milk him over there, try to milk him out over there. He ain't gonna let these guys get no fight. He gonna let him get his mandatory in. He gonna let him do all that shit before he put him on a real fight that we really want to see. Y'all gotta learn how to start asking for the right fight. And I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna happen. They gonna fuck around and let Keith Thurman and Fondora winner. They gonna scoop Zayas up while everybody else sitting around bullshitting. Eddie Hearn playing with Kelly. We gonna damn scoop in and we gonna get that Xander fight with Fondora or Keith Thurman. That's why I said we gonna get all that shit. It's the rollout for real. That's what I'm talking about. It's the rollout. This how you set back everything that's been going on. We've been getting our fighters. Plenty of them, we've been building their faces up, their names up. When you see these Riyadh calls, you see a 3-4 PBC fighter. But when I'll call you to come home, it's time to come home. And Devin, you doing the right thing. If you taking this fight with Rolly, if you don't fight Rolly, you a duck. I don't want to hear nothing else about you. But ain't a whole lot more I gotta say about it, cause like I said, things going like I said it would go. I can see the board. The board look beautiful from where I'm sitting. And I ain't gonna talk no shit. When I think about something else, I just might do a Canada day. But we'll see. We'll see. But I ain't gonna hold y'all up. It's so beautiful outside. It's been cold for the last couple of weeks. I can actually go outside in my tank top. It feels good out there, and I'm gonna go enjoy it. So I'll holler at y'all later. Y'all have a good one. See you later, Star. All right, Ness.
All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Now, if Boots sit back and allow Fundor, the winner of Fundor and Keith Thurman, to get that Xander fight before him, that would be crazy. If he's still sitting there without a fight, that would be totally ridiculous.
Yeah,
Would
I
it be
mean,
Boots for
I hope
Eddie?
Eddie does something because I be beating the drum for Eddie, saying he's a great promoter. He's got to have some sort of backup plan for Boots because it's not looking good. You know, Boots with the ability to sell tickets the way that he does, I'm not understanding why they waiting around.
And then when we have like this, I know that Eddie's his promoter, but I've been liking the fact that the fighters themselves have been coming out and letting their voice be heard because of social media. So you know, sometimes you just got to put a little pressure even on the even on your team, even on your promoter, even on like you got to put a little pressure on them as well. So I'm just disappointed in the Boost family. I really am. I mean, I can't. A promoter is a promoter, but I would like the fighter, to be a little more into his own business than it seems like he is. Because I mean, this is sad. We know Virgil's part. Like we say, Virgil is tied up. Okay, but Boost isn't. So where's his voice?
I don't know, man. I mean, but listen, you're only asking him to do what other people, right? Like this is the same thing they wanted from Crawford. Do more interviews, be out in the media. In the past, before the Earl fight, that wasn't him, and it's obviously just not Boots either.
I mean, no, but you've heard like last week I was hearing a few of the content creators talking about, okay, we tired of hearing from Bill, we want to hear from Devin. So where was Devin yesterday? He was on the ring. He was on the ring. He was talking for himself, and he actually made an announcement that he's gonna be hosting the ring. I think next week or something like that. So when you really want to give the fans what they want, when you really want to make sure that your career is still going uphill, you do things like that. I know Devin and Bill has been on the forefront, and you don't hear from Devin much, but he's making a point to let the people hear his voice. And I wish that Boost would really do the same. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate because this is a big fight and he's a big fighter in the division. So even if this fight with Virgil doesn't happen, he should be able to pivot. They should be able to pivot. They can do business in Philadelphia. I mean, I know it's cold down there, but they can do business in Philly. I don't know why they don't have a backup plan. Eddie should be announcing a backup plan. White Mike, what up?
What's up, Mike? White Mike.
So, let me ask you a question, man. And I think I already asked you this question. Why was Terrence Crawford stripped of the IBF title at 147? He wasn't vacated, he's stripped. And why was he stripped? Because he didn't want to fight Boots. Boots was his mandatory. He was already moving up. So the same thing goes for the Devin Haney situation, right? If Boots tells you let's fight at 152 because I've already vacated the belts because my plan is to already move up, right? Then I'm willing to meet you in the middle, and you say no, right? And then y'all spinning the narrative talking about, oh, he could fight for the titles at 147. It's not true. If you already vacated the titles, you can't go back and say, oh, well, I don't want to vacate anymore. I want to fight. That's bullshit. The same thing goes for Boots called out everybody after the Lima fight. He called out Xander, called out Boxing, called out everybody at 154. Come Xander's not saying Boots thing. How come? We don't hear Xander sitting there say, I want to fight Boots. No, he wants to fight 147-pound Devin Haney. He's calling out Josh Kelly. But he's not calling out Boots. So all that narrative that you guys are spinning is bullshit.
But Xander does not need a Boots fight right now. Boots need a Xander fight. Like Xander just got out the ring with a champion. Xander doesn't need a Boots fight right now. Not as bad as Boots need a Xander.
Xander's mandatory, Star. So if Boots decided to go petition, and then what was Xander going to do then? He going to vacate? What he needs to do. So let's keep it 100 in here, man. Like, let's start talking realistic topics and stop spinning the Devin Haney narrative. Devin Haney ducked Boots, and that's the reason why Boots can't get a fight. The same thing with Oscar. Oscar decides he wants to go and sue Virgil because he's not a part of the negotiations, which I understand that aspect because he's the promoter. He should be a part of the negotiations.
Tell us what Boots should be doing right now. Not what Xander should be doing. Tell us what Boots.
Because you don't want him to lose. You don't want that loss on your record. You don't want that embarrassment, is what it is. To be honest, because you get in there and embarrass Virgil. Plain and simple. The same thing with Xander. He's too young and too green. He is not fucking with Boots.
Mike, but you're on yesterday's news. Virgil hands are tied. What do you want from Boots today? What should Boots be doing today?
I think Boots should petition for the mandatory.
Okay. Is he doing that?
And shut all that shit down. Boots is a respectful person. I don't think he's gonna go and do some sneaky shit, right? Like you can tell the man is very respectful. And then you keep talking about send Haney a Hoffer. Man, Haney is on a $36 million deal with Turkey. It has nothing to do with the offer. So if an offer is sent, right, and Haney's saying, okay, well, it's a $23 million purse, I want 15 of the 23 million, and then Crocker's saying, fuck no, I want 10, I want 7 million. Why can't Devin just say, okay, I've already fought for 12 million with Brian Erman, why can't I just go and fight Kelly for 12 million? I want 15 million. I want 16 million. So you're basically making the contract unreasonable because you really don't want to fight. And that's what I've been saying this whole time. And Stock, you call me out, bro. Biggest Devin Haney glazer that ever seen in TBV history. Like, bro, like, come on. You talking about glazing fighters. This ain't even my favorite fighter, Abdullah Mason is. But I'm respecting Boots because of the fact that these cats keep ducking Boots. And it's proof in the pudding. You can see it. If a person is stripped for the title because they don't want to fight their mandatory, they duck. Go fight your mandatory. And Xander should be calling out Boots because what's a bigger fight at 154? Xander versus Josh Kelly? Come on, man. Don't nobody want to see that. We want to see Boots fight Xander. We want to see Boots fight these top names at 154.
But Mike,
complete his contract with Thurman.
Mike, let me ask you something. Boots is Boots
Yeah.
your favorite fighter?
I just told you that he wasn't. Told you
Oh,
Abdullah Mason is
okay.
my favorite fighter.
Abdullah Mason, but you really like Boots as a fighter, correct? Because you're speaking up
I like
for him.
Boots because Boots is a respectable person.
Okay, so if Boots is a respectable person, and you're saying that we need to see the Xander and the Boots fight, but all you're saying is Xander needs to call out Boots. So I'm asking you,
Because
what
Xander's
does
not
Boots
calling
need
Boots
to be
in.
doing?
He calls Xander out. Did he not?
When?
Did he not call Xander out after
He
the
needs to do
fight?
it again. The Virgil fight is falling through. He
So he
needs to do it again.
You know when Boots' last social media tweet was? It was almost 10 months ago. He's not on social media.
But that's Boots'
Sitting there
fault
going
though.
back and forth.
But then that's not the right thing
There
to
it
do
is,
as a
like
fighter right now
Keyshawn
though.
Davis and Devin Haney does. So he's supposed to go on social media and sit there and say, well, fight me, fight me, fight me, fight me.
He's supposed to tell a YSM guy. He's supposed to tell his media guy, turn on your camera. He's supposed to tell a media guy that's in the gym every day, turn on your camera, let me call out Xander. Turn on your camera, put your light on, and let me say what I need right now.
He called him out in one of the biggest fights that happened this year.
He needs to do it again.
Yeah, Xander's not calling his name, right?
We talking about Boots right now. We're talking about
but
Boots
we talking
right
about
now.
Xander though. But we're talking about Xander.
All right, Mike. You got it.
You're going to keep it 100.
You may feel like
Oh, he left. He had an emperor. That's why.
Oh.
You can always tell a Devin Haney hater. Let me see if I even remember because I be trying not to. Oh, this the second. First, Dr. Jermaine did it. Now he does it. They come in here and they tell you that Devin is being hard in negotiations and make things up. He said Devin took $12 million in his last fight for Norman. Why can't he take 12 now to fight Zayas or Kelly? He wants 15 million, 16 million. Making negotiations hard. This is what he said out his mouth. Like, how do these dudes get the courage to say like words in the name of someone else? Like, where'd he get all this information? 15, 16 million. Where you getting all this from? Where's he getting it from? I don't get him, man. These dudes be so angry. They be so angry. Counterpunch, stock chasers.
What up, Stock?
Yeah.
Yo, listen, man. Yo, White Mike, we not trying to hear that shit, bro. We not trying to hear that shit, bro. You come up in here calling, talking all that shit about Dev, but your mans ain't doing shit. Why you upset? Your boy had 2 belts at 147 and ain't used none of his fucking leverage to go up and fight a champ. He ducked Bakram, in my opinion. He ain't do shit, bro. So at the end of the day, you could call in, you could be all upset. Tell Boots to go get a fight. That's what you need to do. You need to be upset at your fighter. Don't be upset at everyone who's calling his bullshit out, bro. Yo, stop blaming other people. We're going to blame everyone else but Boots. We're going to blame Brian Norman Jr. We're going to blame Xander Zayas. We're going to blame Devin Haney. We're going to blame Sebastian Fundora. Bro, we're going to blame everyone else. Eddie Hearn. Everyone else. We're going to blame Turkey. We're going to blame Riyadh season. But we're not going to blame fucking Boots. You got to cut that shit out, bro. You got what I'm saying? I ain't not, you look, after the fight, you talking about Boots was calling out, oh, what he said? Oh, yeah, man, I want all them guys, man. I want all them guys. Man, get that shit out of here. Say a name.
Right.
Say a name. Bring someone in the ring. He came in the ring with Virgil. Bro, I knew this fight wasn't going to happen. I knew this fight wasn't going to happen. The biggest interim unification of all time. Like, bro, Xander said, you don't have nothing for me to gain from fighting you right now. That isn't cap. That isn't ducking. Yo, Boots right now is a beltless wonder, bro, at 154. You get what I'm saying? Homie go, he sell out in Philly. You know, he brings out the cheesesteaks and the Tims. But at the end of the day, where else has he gone? Like, is this guy really a star? Or do the hardcores and Philly know him, bro. Because at the end of the day, as far as I'm concerned, bro, I'm in the barbershop. Bro, in the hood, nobody's mentioning Boots, bro. Reason being, he don't fight nobody. He don't really got no scraps. Where is his highlight win? You get what I'm saying? Like, where's the fight that made Boots' name ring bells, bro? You need to stop, White Mike. Hold your fighter accountable, bro. Don't be mad at everyone calling his bullshit. Or you know what? I like Boots, first of all. I just want him to fight somebody, bro. Fight somebody. Fight Charlo. Fight, bro. There's a hella names that you can fight, bro. Like, but he ain't fighting nobody. He fought fucking Lima Bean. Lima Bean. He moved up to 154 and fought Lima Bean. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Like, okay, you got one fight. Bro, if he come through with another tune-up, bro, your mans ain't shit, White Mike. I'm being honest, bro. All right, man, I'm out.
All right, stop.
Ryan, what up?
What up, Ryan?
What up, Star? What's going
How you
on, Ness?
doing?
What's going on, TBV Nation? Big Six is in the building, man. Y'all know what it is. Y'all talking about that man, Boots Ennis? The man who don't want to fight nobody?
You may feel like it's your time.
Oh, you said that, Ryan? What?
Hey, man. I call it like it is.
Mm.
Boots don't want to fight nobody. He the interim champ, man. He can go to the BA right now today and say, order up that Xander fight. But we don't want to
Yeah,
talk
but
about that.
But does he know how to do that? Like, what's up with him? Like, I'm like,
I mean, I
want
would hope he
somebody.
got people.
I want somebody to go in the gym because I know he's in there probably punching
Yo,
a bag
does he
right
know
now,
how to do
or
that? Is
he's
hilarious.
in there doing pad work. He's in there sparring somebody. He's in there making a movie. I need somebody to go and pull him aside and say, "Hey, you can do this today to get a fight." It doesn't
Yeah.
seem like this
Hey,
guy
yo.
knows that.
Hey, Boots Ennis, you need somebody to do it? Give your boy a call, man. I'll make that phone call for you on your
Shit.
behalf. Give me a little percent.
Yes.
We be good. But now Virgil's in a tough spot, man. I don't know what he's gonna do, Ness. Like, these guys, they don't read contracts, man. I'm just convinced these dudes don't read contracts because Ryan Garcia said this Rolly fight was his last fight, and then we know Oscar came out, laughed, and said, "Yo, he got 7 more fights with me." So I'm like, what the flip? What's wrong with these guys, man? They don't know what the hell they doing. And then Virgil now, he got himself in this situation. He gonna be sidelined for at least a year, maybe 2. It might be like
Wow.
Mikey Garcia. He might have to let this expire, man. But
I'll be right back.
or
Let
he
me
just
get
got
some
to
more
bite the
water.
bullet and just take the
Mm-hmm.
fights that I think that Oscar offers him. Because it's tough, man. When you get in the court and then now you got the judge ruling for Golden Boy. Now the ball's in their court, so they can pick what they want to do
Right.
now. And you know, Oscar, he don't care about the fighters at this point. You know, you tried to double cross him, so he's not going to treat you well, Virgil. It's going to be tough, man. So they
I
try to
hate.
bet on themselves, but it failed.
I really hate that Virgil was ill advised because to me, if Mikey Garcia went through this and and you have Robert Garcia right there as your coach and I'm sure your advisor,
Right.
you knew this. Why create bad blood with Oscar if that contract was not ironclad? If you wasn't sure that Virgil could get out of that contract, why create bad blood with Oscar? Because he's going to be spiteful. You understand what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Yeah.
It's like you should have stayed on good terms with Oscar, even though you know, okay, I'm ready to get out of this contract. Why create bad blood there?
Right. Because now
Because he
they're
can
going to go
string you
back to the
along now.
table. Exactly. And like the offer going to be lower than what they had before. Whatever they was
Yeah,
getting. So,
yeah.
and Oscar going to be
Especially
like,
when and Ryan, especially if you have like this man has went through having vertigo. He had to sit out for a while. So while
mm-hmm.
you're doing that, your promoter is losing money on you as well. You couldn't
Right.
fight. So even though we may feel like, the promoters might be kind of snaky, but they're running a business. So
Yep.
anytime you have somebody that's gone with you through illnesses, and been patient, still got you big fights when you came out of those instances, and you're not even a champion, you have to say that Oscar did do something good for the fighter.
Right.
So when you
No,
feel
he
like you've
did.
done something good for the fighter, and then when the fighter get a chance, you think they try to fuck you? Like that's not That's not a
Yeah,
good. That's not a good feeling because Oscar
I
probably
know.
feel like he's done the best for this fighter. Even though we know that he could have did better. So he's probably really ready to go to war silently with a fighter that's signed to him, which is
I
crazy.
think so. I think so. And like I'm not mad at Oscar because he put Virgil in this situation twice. Like he could have fought Terrence Crawford for the BO. I think he was number one. And he
Mm-hmm.
had the Stanionis fight where he got sick twice, not once. He got sick twice. So that's two events they had to put up. That's twice they had to, get everything situated, and he got sick, and that was a title fight for the WBA. But
Mm-hmm.
hey, Stanionis now, he's been a champ, and look at Virgil hasn't even won a belt. Better yet, even fought for one. But hey,
Right.
what do I know?
Mm.
This is boxing, man. It's a nasty business. I feel like Ortiz got to reevaluate his whole team now.
Nasty. Mm.
And Xander Zayas, he ain't called your man's back. He ain't called Deb. He ain't spin the block.
See,
Like, what's going on?
That's what I'm saying.
Sound like Josh Kelly
see.
want to go do something else. So, we got to get Xander in with Dev now. If Dev and Rolly's not finalized, I haven't heard anything about that either. So, there's just a lot of fights up in the air.
Yeah, it sounds like the Devin Rowley thing may be a done deal, though. Hopefully, it sounds like it is, though. But yeah, you're right. Xander know that Josh ain't fighting. He was saying Dev could be next. We haven't heard
Right.
anything from him. What
Yeah,
up,
because, I mean,
Xander?
Sebastian Pendora's got a date. Boots Ennis not really saying nothing. So, you don't know what's going on with him. Yeah, I mean,
So what do
you
you
can go
think? Oh,
down
say
the
we had
list,
a
maybe.
caller. We had a caller that felt like that Xander should call Boots out.
What the
How do you
hell?
feel about
No,
that?
that don't make no
Yeah.
sense. That makes no sense because Boots is literally the intern for Xander's belt, so he can go and put the mandatory or try to order it up. Like he can go ahead and do that. So it's like,
Yeah.
man, like that's what your whole fight was when you were coming in. You didn't accept the IBO because you didn't want that, but you wanted the intern belt so you can obviously get a shot at the full belt. So I don't know what
Right.
that caller was talking about. Why would Xander call him out? For what? What Boots got for Xander? Let's be honest here.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Like,
saying. I'm like, and so okay, I'm just so disappointed in Eddie though. It's like okay, you got this fighter. He's not speaking up for himself, but you're supposed to do that for him. Like
yeah,
that's your job. What could be, what do you think the aim is with Eddie right now for Boots?
I don't know, but Eddie needs to he needs another superstar because he lost his big money maker in Connor Ben. So he needs Boots. He needs some of these other guys to start to be the superstars. But hey, like you said, he's got to put them in the position. But I mean, maybe it's his team too. Maybe Boots got a weird team like Virgil. They all got weird teams. Maybe they need to all get better managers.
Let me get to
This is
some of these
crazy.
callers. Dr.
Right.
Jermaine, what up?
Shout out to Dr. Jermaine.
What up, Dr. Jermaine?
How you guys doing today?
Good in you.
Just one thing about Nancy talking about. I said something about negotiation with Devin Haney. I never said anything about Devin Haney negotiation tactics or anything like that. So, I never said anything about that. But whatever. With
You
Boots and
did.
everything like that, no, I never did. I never did. I never said anything about what happened or what goes on in Devin Haney negotiation. Only thing I said what was the only fight that was left on the table. No, negotiation never even came out my mouth. But other than that, with Boots, I mean, everybody know he's a fraud. Um, he eh, eh, so when he was with Showtime, he had opportunities to be with to make bigger fights, but he never did. Now he's with Eddie Hearns. Only thing I can give um Eddie Hearns some slack. I mean, give Boots some slack on is that Eddie Hearns. How come Josh Kelly is getting a title shot before Boots? And why Boots doesn't have a title shot? And because he's taking care of his countrymen instead of the American person. And that's the only slack I can give to Boots. But Boots at the same time, it's his career, and he needs to be pressuring Eddie to say, "Hey, I want this fight. I want Xander's fight." But he's not doing that. He never has and never do. He never has and never will. And as for the other guys saying about respect or something like that, there's no respect in boxing. Either you're gonna get it or you're not gonna, or you don't want it. And Boots
Yeah.
don't want it because if he wanted, he would have been got it. Boxing is business, and this is American business. You know what I'm saying? And everybody
So,
knows if you want something,
Dr. Jermaine, if
go
Boots
ahead.
he's this phenom that we hear a lot of boxing fans and trainers and coaches call him. What do you think the deal is in his camp with not really being aggressive with getting fights?
It's I mean, a lot of people say they see something in him that he's not ready, and the Karen showed it when he kept getting hit with the left hand. And same thing with Xander, he could get hit with the left hand. Norman, he could get hit with the left hand. Who's another opponent that he could get hit with the left hand? There's some other people that even Bakram, he could get hit with the left hand, and that's the whole thing. Even Lima caught him with the quick
Hey, but
left
Dr.
in the
Jermaine,
exchange.
it's boxing, bro. You're
Yeah,
gonna get punched. You're gonna get punched. This is
Yeah,
boxing.
you got to be okay with getting hit with the
yeah,
left hand.
yeah. But that's the reason why they not letting him fight. They fighting these no
Whoa.
name, no power
You may feel like it's your turn,
competition.
That
but it's
is
not
That's
the
your
what he's
turn.
bell,
doing.
Mr. Jermaine.
Damn, man.
Yeah, y'all
Appreciate
have a
your
good day.
call. You too.
Amino, what up?
What up, Amino?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Um,
Yeah.
it's just crazy. How did this turn into a Boots hate show? Because Virgil and his team is the ones that couldn't get their shit together. But yet, we're going to sit here and hate on Boots. It look like it's going to go on for hours if somebody don't call in to stop this shit, right? Because that's how y'all do. Y'all will hate on this man for hours straight for shit that ain't even his fault. This ain't his fault. After he beat Lima, like White Mike said, he called out everybody. But the fans said he ducked Virgil. So that's the fight that he wanted. So he went after Virgil. Nigga went down to Texas and jumped in the ring to get Virgil. Right? It's not his fault this shit fell apart. Now, as soon as it fall apart, we know it's Virgil's fault. We know it's not Booth's fault. Oh, well, why he ain't calling Alexander? Well, damn, the shit just happened yesterday. Can he get a chance? Can we see what they gonna do first? Do they get any opportunity, or are we just quick to go and bash this young man, right? Because Eddie already said that this weekend, he said that if this fight falls through, the next targets are Zayas and Kelly. He said it already. Why Boots need to talk when he got the biggest mouthpiece in the game already talking for him, and he already explained what their plans are, right? And so now we always want to hate on Boots and say he ain't fought nobody, but like White Mike said again, why was Terrence Crawford stripped? He didn't want to fight Boots. And y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but tell me, what was the reason that Crawford gave out of his mouth to why he didn't want to fight Boots? What was his reasoning? Do y'all know?
You wanted to fight? You wanted to fight Crawford for real?
Yeah, nigga, he was the motherfucking
No.
mandatory. It's not
You want to
it's
fight
not a
Crawford,
matter
but he
of
don't want to
what.
fight these other guys. Come on, make it make sense, bro.
Bro, he was the
He'll get in the ring with
mandatory.
Crawford, but he
You're
don't want to
talking
fight these other
emotional, I'm
guys.
talking facts. You're
Well, he's a
talking feelings, I'm
mandatory for
talking
Xander.
facts.
He's
He
a
was
mandatory
Bud's
for Xander right
mandatory.
now.
Bro, answer my question. What reason did Bud give not for fighting Boots?
What you mean? Buzz moved up and got
I'll
another
tell you the
belt,
reason,
bro.
nigga. You don't know.
He
The
moved up and
reason
got
is
another
he
belt,
said
dog.
he wanted a mega fight. Bud said
Yeah,
he
he
was
got
only
the
looking
mega
for
fight.
mega fights. And you know who he fought next? My dream off. Ain't no
Yeah, he
fucking
moved
mega
up,
fight,
bro.
nigga.
He literally moved
That's
up
not a
and got
mega
another
fight.
belt. And then he went up and got the
No, you
mega
know
fight.
what he could have
So
did? You
he
know what he
definitely
could have
did it.
did? You know what he could have did after
Your
they
man's moved
stripped
up and fought
after they
Lima
stripped
Bean,
Bud?
bro.
You know what? You know what he could have did after they stripped him? He could have came back and took his belt back
Oh,
and been
yeah,
three
he could have
times
came back.
undisputed. Been three
Yeah,
times
okay.
undisputed And then he could have been 4 times when he beat Canelo. Right or wrong?
No way. That's foolish. 3-time undisputed? Nah, we don't count that, bro.
Yeah,
Nice
nigga, if
try.
he took his
Nice
belt back
try,
from
bro. We
Boots,
don't
that's 3
count
times
that.
undisputed.
You think
Yeah,
Usyk just
it
did the
happened.
same
It
thing
happened
with
to
Dubois.
Canelo.
So
Canelo did
Usyk's
the
a
same
Same
thing
shit
with
just happened with
Skull.
Dubois.
Nah, man, we don't count that. You guys are you guys is like
Nah,
participating
they did it with
trophy players.
Canelo. They did it with
Y'all the
Canelo when he
ones.
won the
Y'all
belt
the
back.
ones. Y'all the ones going to basketball tournaments talking about I need my ribbon. I need my ribbon. We didn't win, but I was here. I played. Give me my ribbon. Nah, get fuck
Okay,
out of here, man.
put it like this. Let's say that Bud didn't want to fight Boots for whatever reason. Why are we still blaming Boots for that? He did his job. He fought
I
up
ain't
the
blaming
rankings the
Boots.
right way like you're supposed to do. He got in the mandatory for Spence and Bud to fight the winner. He did what he was supposed to do. And then
Right.
he
So
didn't
what
get
he
that
doing?
opportunity. He's a
What he
victim to
doing now?
boxing. He's a victim to
Oh
the business of
wow,
boxing just like he is today. And
bro, you
after he
literally
got
said
his
he got the
belt,
biggest
he tried to
mouthpiece. You
fight
said he
all the
got the biggest
champions, bro.
mouthpiece.
He tried to fight Barrios. The nigga said he was pregnant. He tried to fight he tried to fight Norman. He sent them 1.7 million. That's well documented on this show. That was enough for the fight. What are we
Man,
talking about, man? He
my
always
man
tried to
talking
fight the
about shit from
champions. It's so
2024,
hard to
dog.
get them niggas in the ring with him, and we're gonna always blame him, shit on him. Oh, he ain't talking. Yeah, he got a video telling Crawford to come get his motherfucking belt back. He talk a lot. But did he come get that belt back? The most competitive motherfucking fighter we ever seen, T-Bud Crawford, help is on the way. No, he ain't come get that belt back. He let Boots have it, nigga. And y'all know why he let him have it.
Yeah, because he went on to do
That's
bigger
what we
things,
needed.
bro.
Yeah, I know.
We needed an
Yeah, I
angry
know.
Boots fan. That's the
I
bell,
know.
Amino.
I know. I
Yeah,
got
they
you.
like watching him fight nobody, dog. It's crazy. Y'all bat for dudes who don't want to sign up. That's the difference between me and y'all. When I see this shit, I call it, man. Boots ain't calling nobody up.
Al in the Bay. What do you say? What do you say? What
My
do
man
you say?
came in here playing victim. Crazy.
Yeah. What up,
Got you.
Al?
Got you
Yo,
tight.
what's up? What's
Got you
up? Straight
tight,
from the
man.
Bay
Yeah,
Area.
man.
What
Over here
up?
in Texas, like
What
crack
up,
addicts.
Al?
Yo,
Back at it.
man. First of all, Boots had his shot before he fought Earl. So that he could have fought Boots, Earl. He went up. Everybody know that. He went up and he never came back down. It ain't like he stayed in the division. He literally gave up the belts because he went up. He told Earl, we got to move up. No, he told Earl, you want these belts? We're going to fight at 147. Because I took the belts from you at 147. You can fight at 147. Earl didn't want to fight at 147. So he said, well, I'm going to move up. The only way he was going to give Earl the shot at 147 because he took the belts at 147. There was no point in him fighting Earl at 154 and there was no belts. He was trying to give Earl his shot at Undisputed again. So that's why. So this whole Boots narrative where he could have fought Bud after Earl. Nah. He probably already had his mind made up. He was moving up. So we don't need to go back and forth on that. Yeah, man. It's Boots got one direction, man. He got to go get that Xander fight. He's literally lined up for the Xander fight. You couldn't be more perfect lined up for the Xander fight. Like, you are the interim champion. You are a name in the sport of boxing. You know, you have some cachet, or cachet. That's what they say. Cachet in the sport of boxing. He could literally go and says, "Hey, I want to fight the champion. Let's solidate these belts, put them together. We have one champion in the division." He's not doing that. Is he scared of Xander? You know, maybe. Maybe he is scared of Xander. You know? A possibility. I'm pretty sure, you know, his promoter probably want that fight because that's a big payday. I'm pretty sure he introduced that fight to him, you know, and to see if that's something he's willing to do. If I was his promoter, I definitely would have did that. If I was his manager, I would have did that. Hey, if I was his manager, I would have forced him to go get that Xander fight. I don't know what his manager is doing. Like, you're trying to fight a person who never won a belt,
You may
who's
feel like it's your
obviously
time,
having trouble.
but it's not your
And
time.
That's the bell.
legal.
Al in the Bay. Counterpunch. Brandon. Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, man?
Straight.
And I parked the rig at my destination in about 30 minutes. I'll send you that 5. I just got to get this off my chest. We got to stop this shit, man. We got to stop this shit expeditiously. Bud is retired. We need to stop bringing up Bud for Boots and his team failing to get him a big fucking fight. Because if Bud dug Boots, y'all don't realize he did the same thing to Lipinets at 140. He undisputed at 140. The IBF mandatory and Lipinets got called. He dropped the fucking belt and moved to 147. So the same shit happened to Lipinets. So did he duck Lipinets too? A nigga that's been known to step on shit his whole career, ducked Boots. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's what the nigga do. He undisputes. He never defends undisputed. He moves up. He searches for greener pastures in another weight class. Let's stop the cap. The financier himself, Turkey Al-Sheikh, came on this bitch. Said he offered that nigga before the Lima Beans fight, the Virgil fight. Virgil signed. They said they wanted a weight acclimation fight. White Mike and that other nigga. And the financier himself, Turkey, said, I told them niggas, I don't fund tune-ups. You gotta go back to Eddie. So stop acting like Boots hasn't fucked up and turned down fades. And every time his name get called, he ain't got no picks. He just signing to fight fades. When Big Turk himself said he offered that nigga the Virgil fight and they wanted a weight acclimation fight at 154. Stop the cap. Your plan just fucked up and backfired. You had the opportunity to fight Virgil straight away and moving up to 154 according to the money man himself. Y'all wanted an acclimation fight, and now y'all realizing like, damn, our plan backfired. We probably should have took the Virgil fight straight away for that turkey bag when offered the first fucking time. So I fuck with Boots. I feel bad for Boots, but let's just not act like Boots ain't had opportunities. Like, stop the fucking cap. Ain't nobody ducking fucking Boots. Damn sure Bud Crawford wasn't ducking no fucking Boots. Bud stepped on shit. Bud had an opportunity to move up, win another belt at 154, and then the opportunity came for him to move up again and fight the face of boxing in Canelo. Who the fuck is gonna turn that down for a pair of Timbs? Let's stop this cap, man. Yes, I want Boots to fight big fights. I want Boots to get in there with the big names. But, man, you should have took that turkey deal when he had a chance, but you wanted an acclimation fight. You fucked up.
You may feel like it's your time.
You don't bite the turkey hand that
but it's
feeds
not
you
your
niggas.
time.
That's my call, man. We got to stop this bullshit narrative. That's cap. I'm out.
I
Don't bite the turkey hand that feeds you.
White
Hey, I
Mike.
like that one. I like that one.
White Mike. I mean, no. Mike Wilson. My bad. Not White Mike.
Mike
Oops.
Wilson.
Oops.
What up, Mike?
The disrespect. The disrespect.
Oops. What up, bruv?
Boxing boys. What's happening?
What's happening?
What's
What's
going
Oh,
happening?
on?
Lord.
They done said
What's
Bud
happening?
Crawford name.
You know it. You know it. What up, Miss
Mm-mm.
Star?
What's that?
Mr. Gibbs? Ryan from the motherfucker. Turn that 9 upside down. You don't get that motherfucking 6. Y'all
What
know what
up,
the
Mike?
fuck going on. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
What's going
Boots.
on?
Who we talking Boots? Boots name taking over this show? Y'all know me niggas. Hey, all these niggas in the game right now, they all in a bind. They all fucked up right now because they all chasing after the same thing. They looking for that perfect cherry so they can extend their career a little longer and make a bigger bag. Point blank, period. I remember at one point in time they said Bud Crawford never defended undisputed. You remember they said that, Ness?
He never did.
I know, but then they said, "Oh, Crawford never defended undisputed." But then they also say Crawford didn't do nothing for undisputed because he only had to fight one fight to get the undisputed. So how can we please these motherfuckers?
You
You know what
can't.
I'm saying? Yeah, so we drop all the belts to make it hard for the person that's coming from behind us. We ain't about to let nobody just get the easy undisputed. No, you got to go earn that. You got to do it more than one fight. You know what I'm saying? Crawford earned that one with Canelo. You know why? Because he earned the first two he had. And he was a big dog. He was the only one big enough to drop his nuts. And he challenged himself. And he conquered that motherfucking mission. Help his own do way. If it's some bullshit ass callers calling in this motherfucker. White Mike, you a trash ass caller, dog. And Boots ain't shit. Boots ain't shit. Philly ain't had a good fighter since motherfucking Bernard Hopkins. They got good
Danny
YouTubers right now. They
Garcia,
got
you mean? What's going
What?
on? Don't disrespect the
man.
Yeah, that's
DSG.
disrespect.
Danny
Damn.
who? Danny who?
Danny
That
Garcia,
nigga Bud
man.
Crawford. Crawford had that nigga running in his boots down
Danny,
the
I
fucking
beat
boating
Crawford in
gym.
the amateurs, Garcia.
Yeah, he beat
Uh-oh.
Crawford in the amateurs as kids. What he do as a man?
Bud never wanted that get back.
Porter got beat by Usyk Porter beat Usyk as an amateur. So what we saying?
We saying what
You
we
know what I'm saying?
saying. That wins,
Boots, Boots,
losses matter.
yeah, Boots got beat up by fucking Gary Antoine Russell, aka Lil Sean Porter. What we
Tell him get it
saying?
back. Tell him get it back in blood.
That's what I'm saying. That's my whole thing. Boots ain't like that in real life. And when he a champion coming from 147, that means he could have challenged he could have been, you know what I'm saying? He could have challenged the champion at 154 when he moved up. So Boots ain't, what we talk about with Boots did, Boots had an opportunity to become champion if he really wanted to. All you gotta do is take off the high heels and put on his boots. He supposed to be the man of the motherfucker. Keep it running. Boots ain't like that. He was trying to fucking ride off of
You
Crawford
may feel like it's your
tail,
time,
get his clout off of
but it's not.
Crawford. Y'all know
What?
how keep it going. Y'all know how these fighters do.
Get his
A lot of these
crowd off
fighters
of
done did that.
Crawford.
Hey, ever since Crawford done fucking retired, niggas been moving around this game crazy now. Have y'all noticed? Niggas acting like they big dogs. They dropping their nuts now. They can talk crazy now. For real, for real. When that nigga Bo was in the game, these niggas was fucking killing themselves trying to stay at these lower weights. Let's keep it 100. Now these motherfuckers are trying to exercise their opportunities now, trying to talk big. Wait till Bud come back in this fucking game. Nigga, all these niggas, bro. All of them talking crazy since Bud got out the game. Moving differently in this motherfucker. Y'all know it too. Everybody fucking know it. Crawford had nigga. I'm glad somebody brought up Crawford, because that's all I'm talking is Crawford when I call on from now. I don't care if we talking Shakur, we talking Tanky, we talking Devin Haney, I'm talking Crawford. Nigga, we talking
You
real
being
boxing.
you. You
We
being
already
you.
know
Tone,
that,
That's
Mike.
what
Tone,
I'm talking
Tone must
about.
have did a skit on the
You
Hatrix
being
where he
you.
said he got you to talk boxing. He must have did a skit.
Talk your shit.
No,
Yes,
because I
he
was just
did.
thinking, oh,
Yes,
no,
he
because no,
did. He
no,
must
see,
have did a
hold
skit.
up.
He must have
No,
did a
no,
skit
no,
and
never.
cut your audio
Hey,
showing
believe it or
how he
not,
made you talk
hey,
boxing. Like, yeah, I got him. I
listen.
got
No,
him.
actually, I don't even watch Tone no more. I done unsubscribe. I don't pay that nigga no more.
Oh, damn.
I need a
Damn.
no. Keep me running. Hey, hold on. No, I need a request. I'm only subscribed to 2 channels at a time, man. So I'm only right now with you. I'm either going to my boy Ryan from the Six or Johnny from the Hangout Spot next. That's who I'm
Salute,
subscribed to
salute.
next. We put that
Turn
nigga
up.
two-ton at the back of the bus. I mean, back of the semi, wherever he belongs. Fuck that nigga. That's 100.
Damn.
Hell no.
Oh,
I
man.
Damn, yo.
changed my whole swag up because niggas talking crazy. Oh, he'll talk boxing. Like, I know all I talk is Crawford, and that's what I do.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he
he'll
he
talk
clipped
somebody
that
else.
up. He got that clip. He like, yo, I made Mike change his whole swag up.
He did, but guess what, Ness? Guess what? You know what Jordan did in 94, 95? That boy came back to back. I'm back. I told Star that yesterday. I'm back. I ain't on that shit no more. I ain't being nice no more.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta be
Hey,
you. You
turn
gotta you
up.
gotta be
I'm
you. You
here.
gotta be you.
I'm being
Yep.
me. I'm making niggas feel comfortable. We is me. Shout out to that boy Puerto Rico. Y'all know what I'm saying? Help is
word.
on the way. Shout out to the motherfucking squad. Next, who you think I subscribe to next, man? I need two. I got you. I need somebody else. Should it be my boy Ryan from the Six? Ryan, how often you be on your show?
Yeah, what's up? I'm gonna be on commission like for 2 weeks. I'm be in Florida, bro.
When you get
Oh,
down
man.
here.
I'm leaving tonight, bro.
Oh shit. Let's
I'll be
go.
there Saturday. We stop in
You
South
coming to Border
Carolina.
Wars? You coming to Border Wars?
I'll be leaving the Friday before Border Wars,
Ah,
unfortunately.
that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks, Ryan.
I'm leaving on the
Shout out to the
20th.
motherfucking Baltimore boys,
That's
though. Y'all better
Yeah.
get
nasty
back to
But
the
it's not
work.
your turn.
motherfucking
How
crowd.
you
You know what
gonna
I'm
leave
Yeah.
a
doing
day
today.
before? That's nasty.
Gotta make sure the house in order, bro. I mean,
What?
shout out to my neighbors. They taking care of the house, but
Ain't nobody
yeah, man.
stealing nothing from the snow,
One
man.
more day.
Who wants to steal an igloo?
Dang,
These dudes
Ryan.
crazy.
He said the igloo.
Play your price. What up?
What up,
Yo.
Price?
Price.
Gotta unmute, Price.
Play a price.
Price. All right. We got Real Jose to this day. To this day.
Damn, you got that ammo fights going down there, right?
Yeah, man.
The Caribbean.
That's Saturday. That's Saturday.
Yep, the
Oh,
night of Border Wars.
Yo.
What's
what
up?
up?
What up?
What up, TBV? What's up, man? I hear you guys talking about retired fighters and sick fighters. So how come we don't talk about the retired fighter, Mr. Tank Davis?
Why? What
Because I
You
would
for?
got
like to
news?
see him
You got
fight.
news?
What for, bro?
Hey,
Like
do we know if he's coming back anytime soon or anything?
we don't.
No. Do we
That's
know
why we
anything
don't
about
talk
that
about him.
Mexico versus everybody card?
Nope.
Well, Canelo
Yeah,
and Billy, that's what's
I
gonna
guess it's
be.
all just fantasy right now. Then, well, I mean, I can speak it. I can speak it into existence because that's all you could do, right? But why can't we put Vaquero Navarrete on there versus Tank Davis? That'd be Tank Davis's
Nah, man.
biggest
We
opponent.
good off that.
Why, bro? Why not?
Bro,
That'd be a great comeback fight for
because
Tank.
Navarrete cannot beat Tank.
Navarrete needs to get back at 135. He needs to make up for that brand chick. He needs one more shot at a 35. Oh wait, but Tank don't even have a title right now, so never mind, I guess.
Nah, he
But
don't.
shit, yeah, man. I mean, I'd like to see Navarrete again, bro. We don't ever talk about Navarrete. We talk about these whack ass wannabe fantasy fights and shit.
To me, Navarrete just got a big win over Sugar Nunez.
Yeah, I know. That's why
Best
we need
he
to
ever
talk
looked.
about we need to see where's Oshaki Foster. He's nowhere to be seen. How come he ain't calling out Navarrete? Like, where's all the Shocky Fosters? Where isn't Teresa Shocky Foster guy?
I don't know.
Teresa
He might
Shocky
be.
Foster? Nah, he's Bell. Shocky Foster
Oh yeah,
is
Bell.
who's a Shock fan? I think Tip was, right?
Tip Bayless. Yeah, he probably is him. They're all keeping they no ain't nobody calling out Navarrete, and I wonder why, man. I wonder why. That dude's a threat to
Whatever,
everybody, man.
man.
Even
Tell Navarrete call out Oshaki. That's what we want.
Yeah,
bro,
that's an
why
in-house
would I?
fight.
Yeah, I mean, but why does Navarrete have to call him out? Navarrete's the one with 2 belts now. But Shaki's over here worried about non-champion beef with
What do you mean?
Ray
He's worried
Savage.
about Shakur. He was trying to fight Shakur.
Yeah, that's a bigger
But
fight.
Shakur's a champion at 135.
He was the champion at 35.
Yeah, Shaki's at 130. Ducking, bro. He ducking. ducking the the three-weight champion, Vaquero Navarrete, the real three-weight champion. But that's my call,
real.
man.
Shout out to you, man.
I
Navarrete.
appreciate your call.
Shit, even Navarrete versus Shakur would be interesting because of how long his fucking arms are.
Oh, hell no.
You may feel like it's your time.
Shakur going 12-0 in, man.
Trees, Toledo.
Salute to
Actually,
Trees.
oh shit. Anyway, fuck it.
Yeah.
My bad, Mick. I got you, Mick. My bad.
What up, though? What up,
What
though?
up? What up? What
Hey,
up?
man, my
What up,
motherfucking
Trees?
got the tingling and shit. Hey, man, don't nobody talk about Navarrete, motherfucking, unless we talk about the fact that he ducked and dodged my motherfucking fighter. Shout out to Alberto Campana, aka Albert Bell, nigga. There's no need to talk about Navarrete ducking and dodging ass, nigga. No, we don't fuck with Foster, nigga. We fuck with Alberto Campana. And if his motherfucking name actually was Alberto Campana, maybe Navarrete would have fought him. But he didn't. He ducked and dodged, went up there to 135 and got his ass kicked. Nigga, came back down and fought a fucking Charlie Suarez. Hey, Ryan from the 66666. Have you ever heard of motherfucking Charlie Suarez before?
Yeah, top ranked fighter.
No,
Hey, Charlie need his
before
rematch.
he got the Navarrete, what did he do to deserve a Navarrete fight, if you don't mind me asking?
Yo,
Don't worry about it. He ain't do shit,
He
my
with
nigga.
the top
Why
rank,
the fuck
man.
did he get that
Tell
fight for my
Albert Bell get with a promoter, man.
Man, we got a promoter. Andy Cruz about to get promoted to get his ass whooped. That's what the fuck going on.
Yeah, let's
that.
hope. Let's
Andy
hope
Cruz
y'all
is
win that.
cruising
Because
for a
if all
bruise.
these years of you talking shit and he finally get the fight and he don't win, Lord of mercy.
These niggas gotta take the fight. Andy Cruz gotta take the fucking fight first.
I thought that was a done deal. I thought that was a done
I
deal.
thought it was too, but I ain't seen no place, no time, no venue, no nothing.
Yeah, you gotta
All I heard was
relax,
that he
man. You
might
gotta
take it.
relax. You gotta
No, I
relax.
can't relax. When I hear dumbass niggas on here calling about this Navarrete
I've been
shit.
told Cruz took it, so now they gotta work on the
Well,
logistics.
man, you do
And
your knowledge, man.
remember,
Do your knowledge
Cruz.
and talk to one of these managers.
Come on, bro. Remember, if
Go ahead.
Cruz takes it, they the TV. So now it becomes a thing where like the ball's in their court. They gotta find a date. They gotta get a venue.
That sound like a whole lot of bullshit.
Yeah, well, tell your mans, don't just be a fighter. Like have people with the big guns.
Hey man, only motherfucking guns we need is these cannons that's about to get placed on Andy Cruz.
All right, well then don't be mad. Don't be mad when Andy Cruz's promoter takes lead.
No. We're very mad because when we got dumbass dudes,
Y'all better
calling in here
win, man.
talking
That's
about
all I know. If
Navarrete.
you don't win, Lord have mercy, we gonna have a field day with your
No, we ain't gonna
ass.
have a motherfucking nothing. Because
It's gonna
Albert
be
Bell is gonna
field
win
day.
that fight. Andy Cruz is going down in flames.
Field day
Motherfucker,
with your
why the
ass.
fuck ain't Navarrete fight my fight? See this? We got niggas doing, but Navarrete's a good fight. No, nigga. He's a ducker and a dodger, nigga. He's a bullshit artist, nigga. Like the rest of this shit that's going on. With this, yeah, he's a ducker and a dodger. He's a bullshit artist like this Oscar De La Hoya shit y'all got going. Don't nobody want to talk about no court proceedings, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Boots, become the new Mexicutioner, motherfucker, and start beating up on motherfuckers. That's what you do. Anybody with a Latin-sounding last name, you need to start kicking their ass. It's that simple. This shit here, we don't give a fuck about these court proceedings and none of this litigious shit that y'all got going on. This shit is beyond me. I'm nobody's lawyer. I'm nobody's accountant, motherfucker. I just watch fights. I like to see violence. You hear me? Navarrete would have got his ass violated had he gotten in the ring with Albert Bell, but we know why he did. See, motherfuckers acting like that Charlie Suarez shit is some ho-hum shit. That motherfucker was teeny weeny in that motherfucker. I peeped that Navarrete be beating on all these little guys,
Not
bro.
teeny weeny.
Teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini
Tree's
wearing
crazy.
motherfucker. He got beat on. Nigga, the moment that Navarrete get in the ring with motherfuckers of his stature, he get knocked the fuck on his pockets. Shout out Liam Wilson. You hear me? That motherfucker, Rafael Espinoza, if he decide to bring his ass up to 130, I feel like he'd put hands and hooves on Navarrete. I would like to see that for the record. Espinoza, we fuck with you, gang. You be putting on some violent displays. I like what you do, you linky motherfucker. But Albert Bell should have had that fight. Navarrete been bullshitting, just like Oscar De La Hoya bullshitting, and just like that guy who called in was bullshitting. Foster needs to fight Raymond Ford. You feel me? Because if Osaki Foster is talking that Shakur shit, you need to beat the fuck out Raymond Ford and then look into the camera and say, Shakur, you see what you made me do? But shout out to Toledo, Ohio. Shout out to Albert Dale and shout out TBV, man. Y'all cool.
Yo, hold up, man. Stop playing. He really left without talking about Jared taking the fucking rematch.
Oh,
You
Bacoli, I
gotta
saw
call back
that.
Scary
in.
cat. You a little scary
Reese, you gotta
cat,
call
nigga.
back in.
Trying to run, man. Trying to run. King Counter. Mike McDoonan.
What's up?
Counterpunch
What's up,
Polo
Ness?
Buck for the Jack Artists. What up?
What up, Ness?
What up?
Sorry,
What
bro.
up,
My
Nick?
bad. I didn't realize you had a
So
king
good.
counter.
I've got a king counter and a counter punch in. I just want to dispel some of these narratives that are going on here. So Bud Crawford was stripped because he had a rematch clause with Errol Spence. Not because he was ducking boots, because he had the rematch clause with Errol. And that's why the IBF stripped him the exact same ways they done to Alexander Usyk when he fought Tyson Fury in his rematch. They stripped him as well. So nobody's ducking boots. I mean, to be truthful, Boots could have went up and fought the champion instead of the interim champ, instead of the interim against Lima. And then the 154 WBA champion called his mandatory out. Abbas Barrow was asking for the Boots fight, and he's sitting there with the interim. So Boots wanted to fight for that. He could have. The Virgil situation is quite poor. Boots obviously signed to fight. It's all the court documents prove that Oscar signed the fight and Virgil wants more money. But this isn't an Andre Ward situation. Andre Ward failed to get out of his contract, and he only got out it because Dan Goosen died. That's the only way he got out it. Virgil's not getting out his either. So now he's pausing his career by the contract he sent into the courts. Man, that time pauses. So it'll continue as long as it'll take. It will never run out. If I was Virgil, I would just fight Boots under the terms that was already there. 4 million plus pay-per-view back end. It's not too bad. A lot of fucking narratives pushed Boots ducking, Broad Crawford ducking Boots, and that's never fucking happened. Never in his life. Does that mean Boots had ducked a Bass Barrow?
Right.
Of course.
Exactly.
It's the same bullshit as they're also saying Eddie Hearn got Josh Kelly a title shot. Eddie Hearn was no Josh Kelly's promoter when that title shot was given. The promoter was Wasserman. Eddie bought Josh's contract out after the purse bid. Josh Kelly was the mandatory. So Eddie Hearn never got any title fight for Josh Kelly. But that's the narrative these motherfuckers on here want to push. They just want to push their story or their pain, shall I say. But Amino, you're one lying bastard. He's retweeting things saying that Xander ducked the Boots match 4 months ago. And Xander for the WBA, and Xander only became the WBA champ on January the 31st.
Exactly.
What are these dumb motherfucking crane eaters on about? They are fucking sick as fuck. Bro, it's man, these narratives just need to stop. They're full of bullshit. But I'd like to see Virgil and Boots. I'd like Boots to fight a live body. It seems to be Virgil's not getting the same shit for being the interim champ for 18 months. Never pushed to fight Fundora. Just happily sitting along fighting for his interim strap again. And that's the story of Virgil's life. The three-time interim champ. Never fought for a real belt yet. So, the narratives are all bullshit. It's absolute nonsense. Bud Crawford never ducked Boots. Boots didn't need a tune-up against Lima. He could have fought a Bass. He could have fought a Bass after that. And he never. Look, fights are easy to make. Xander was ducked by Fundora. Fundora vacated, wanted a rehydration clause in. Like, there's no problem to make fights with Xander or a Bass or George Kelly fought the Boogeyman for less than minimum money. Aye, like, this is just bullshit narrative. Pass the rest of the counters on to ever who else apart from Dr. Jermaine, because, man, he needs to see a doctor. And Mike from Ohio, if you're signing up to only one, what the fuck's Walmart doing or wherever you work, Target, if they cut the pay, what the fuck's going on signing up to one channel? The thing that you should sign up to next is a 12-step program, and help is on the way, bro. Take it easy, pass the rest of the counters to other people, and aye, shout out to my good man Ryan.
Hey,
Good man
Mick, my
Ryan.
guy.
Still no announcement yet, bro. Still no announcement yet. But let's go Shagran Gay. So at least Boots signed up to fight him and then pulled out. But we do in the chat 407 didn't pull out for this fight. I am coming to America June the 11th. You're in Orlando. We'll meet up. As I said, rehydration cause. Didn't pull out of this shit like your father should have pulled out your mother. This will happen. These guys in the chat type too much. No, he says he's 168, but man, this is no. I'm 230, 6'3". I am going to fucking beat. This is food. I am going to make him into a fucking vegetable. He's going to leave like Adonis Stevenson. Get him.
Hey,
I'm coming to him so he doesn't have to greyhound home.
Be my Canadian brother out of this, bro.
You may feel like it's your turn.
Oh, sorry, Adonis. Sorry.
My Adonis,
sorry,
man.
Adonis.
Sorry,
Adonis.
That is the bell, Mr. McDoonan. Let me catch up here.
You got beef with the chat.
We got that boy, $5. Has anyone done a deal where they get a percentage of the sales instead of upfront money? Why can't they bet on themselves? Yeah, I mean, Canelo does his like that. Still gets a guarantee, though, but Crawford and Earl did it like that, right? They got a percentage. That's why Bud wanted to see the books.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most PBC fighters, that's kind of their thing, you know, kill what you eat. So that's the deal over there. We got the Jack Artist. You got a counterpunch courtesy of Polo Buck. Tavon Burns, $5. Ness, give us some good movies to watch. Lord, I haven't been to the movies. Staying away from that popcorn.
Staying away from
gotta
that
be
popcorn, eh?
a movie buff and a little pudgy, or fit. No movies.
Nah, I'm a pop my own popcorn. Like I already talked to AI, I just got to pop my own popcorn. Movie popcorn is they use some sort of oil, and
so
you're
gonna actually pop your own popcorn and put them in your wife's purse and take them into the movie.
I don't know about the purse yet. I don't know about popping it here and taking it to the theater, but I'm just saying, like for the popcorn craving, because actually, if you pop popcorn with no butter in a brown paper bag and sprinkle some cinnamon on it, that's like a little treat. I'm telling you.
We need to try, but
fat.
you know, I saw somebody with that in their grocery cart, the kernels, and I was like, I wanted to ask them, like, what are you gonna do with those? Like, are you gonna, because I would like to cook old-fashioned popcorn.
Yeah, you just throw the kernels. You throw the kernels in a brown paper bag and throw it in your microwave.
Oh, so you're not doing it in a pot like they used to do
Or
it
the
back in the day,
stovetop.
I mean, you could do it on a stovetop if that's what you're trying to do, but remember, you try not to use butter. So on a stovetop, you might burn it to the pot.
It's true. It's
and
true.
all them oils, even avocado oil, is like 14 grams of fat.
Okay.
Jalil West, $10. Y'all gotta think from Eddie perspective. Kelly and Xander are in negotiations. How would it look me offering a guy my champ wanted to another guy on my stable, and now Kelly has to take a mandatory. I get you. White Mike with the Emperor counter, we got to. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. DAZN Boots Matchroom wanted one fight. Vergil Ortiz fight waiting too long. Judge Silva made decision March 3rd, 2 days ago. Which block fight? Have to pivot now. I mean, waiting too long in general, bro. Once them dudes went to court, we should have known and just keep it moving. We should have at least been working on a backup plan.
How you sitting like you in court? You sitting waiting like you waiting for a judgment. You should have been keeping it moving. The heck?
DJ Dark Strokes, $5. If Boots is the mandatory for Xander, he should be willing to make the fight happen and go to Puerto Rico. Let's see, man. Mick Doonan, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for that status. The champion Abbas Abaru called out his Mondo Boots. It's me, Rock Lee. $2. Boots versus Charlo next. Make the most sense. I don't know about all that. Charlo got 880-something days out the ring last time.
Damn. 800? Oh, man.
Yeah, let me pull it up. Anytime
we know the days.
We gonna play. Anytime we gotta remind people. We gonna remind him that he's got 887 days out the ring. 887 days out the ring. That's why him and my boy, who's great at chess. What's his name? Tony Harrison is a great fight. Is a great comeback for Charlo. You tap into a trilogy and you get a tune-up. Nobody believes Harrison could beat you. No disrespect to Harrison. No disrespect. I don't think
they had some good lead-ups, both of them.
I don't think anybody at this point thinks Harrison can beat Jermell. So, you know, it's like a little tune-up. Good tune-up with some built-in history. Mick Doonan with the counterpunch. So you still got one in the chamber, Mick. We got Jacob Sims. Welcome to the prospect level.
Welcome.
Easy does it. Member for 9 months. On the prospect level. Star, take the boots cap off. Tune-up king. Tavon Burns, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $5. Picking and choosing someone, call Keyshawn bluff. Who we talking to? We got pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, Tavon Burns, $5. Counterpunch, tip. Mick Doonan, King Counter, we got to. Tevin Smith with the $10. I told y'all months ago that Eddie was going to have Boots. I guess he meant out here being Andre 2.0. He could get him Canelo. Boots can get Virgil. He couldn't get Boo Boo. GGG. He ain't giving Boots Josh Kelly. Counterpunch, King Counter, Polo Buck, courtesy for Stock Chasers. Irvin, $10. Everybody say Boots need to get a fight, but it's two sides to that coin. If Boots asks for the fight, the other side has to accept. Oh, shit, so he meant axe, not axe. Like axe, not axe. Like not an actor, but axing. Okay. So he said, has to accept the fight. Two people have to agree. It's not just one side. Oh, yeah, that is true. That is true, man. That's what happens when you good, though. V. Mason, $5. Bud couldn't negotiate with Boots due to a Spence rematch clause. He told the IBF, but they refused to honor the rematch clause and stripped him. 610 Nas with the $5. Ness, if Boots petitions for the Xander fight, is it an automatic yes? That'll be no. I don't know about an automatic yes.
Not automatic, but it
name.
shows us.
He's a big name,
he wants
though.
to fight. Yeah.
And Matchroom got big money, so, you know, they'd probably push to make that.
Yeah.
And I was just checking on them days Charlo been out, man. He close to being for the Hall of Fame inductee.
Ah.
1,000 days.
He need close to 1,000. I'm bad
Yeah,
at
it's
math. What is it?
1065.
1,800 and no 1,000.
Yeah, I got it up right now.
180 something.
1095 days
I
is
might be wrong.
eligible.
Dang.
He's out.
Yeah, he gotta have 3
You're
years
almost
now,
there.
right? He's gotta have 3 years
Yeah,
out the
3
ring in
years.
order to be eligible.
Yeah.
Show me AC. $2. Nothing but facts. Boots don't want no smoke. Uh-oh.
Man.
White Mike, $5. Ness, Chat GPT, why Bud was stripped of the IBF at 147. This dude sound dumb. Uh-oh. Rocky Rodriguez fighting Chino Rivera in Border Wars March 21st right here in Castleberry, Florida, in Orlando. Check him out on the TBV amateur boxing card. He says, Chino, no more ice cream. It's almost time to fight. Hashtag Border Wars 18.
Gotta make weight.
Counterpunch, Amino.
After this, we need our push-ups.
Amino.
Yo, I'm here. So yeah, man. So so why we got a lot of Bud buddies out here. We got a lot of Boots haters, and we got a lot of neutral observers. I just want to ask a very simple question. Do y'all really think that before Bud's biggest payday, biggest fight of his life, with Spence while they was in negotiations, y'all seriously think that he was going to fight high risk, low reward Jerron Boots Ennis on BLK Prime before that Spence fight? Y'all really think that was about to happen?
Yeah, I gotta say yes, even though I know you
Why
don't want to
not?
hear that. I'm gonna tell you why.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell you why. Why did they send the offer?
They did not send the offer.
Oh.
Go check.
Oh my
Go check
gosh.
what? Go check what?
Bozy Ennis
check.
himself said that they called to make that fight, and he told them
It
that
was
he
not
was
an offer. They talked about it, yeah.
Yeah,
But go check what
but
Zab Judah said, right?
What did he say?
He said that they talked to Bozy, they talked to Bud Crawford and them, and that Bozy and them did not say no. Bud chose to go a different direction. He was the vice president at the time.
How is
Go take it up with him.
Bozy not gonna say no? But
Oh
he's on
my
video
God.
saying we couldn't take the fight. We had an alliance
No,
to
he said,
Showtime.
no, that's not what he said
no,
on
it's all
camera.
good. It's all
not
good.
what he said on camera. You can pull it up.
No, what he say
All
then?
he said is,
Tell
he
us.
said, I'm going to tell you. He said, we're loyal to Showtime, right? So they have to negotiate with Steven Espinoza and them, which is who they were working with. You have to negotiate with them. But the point to everything I'm saying, listen, the point not even Bud Duck. We could say whatever, that they couldn't get the negotiation shit together, right? Because of the networks, the TVs, whatever. The point is that Boots, you know what I'm saying? He didn't get the big fights. It was not his fault. Like, y'all keep saying he don't want smoke, he don't want this and that. He was there. Bud didn't have to fight Boots. I'm not really, blaming Bud. He don't have to fight that man. It was high risk, low reward. But then we can't turn around and shit on Boots for not, for not getting that fight. And after Bud left, who else is he supposed to fight, bro? Besides the next best person, which is Stanionis, when he put on the motherfucking show, right? So what else is he supposed to do? And then Brandon talking about turkey and the turkey bag. Boots got power right now with Eddie, bro.
No, he don't,
he got
bro.
power. He was about to
If he do,
sign
then why he
Vergil
don't call
Ortiz to
somebody out to fight
Matchroom
him?
just to get Boots that fight. He was about
Got
to
all
sign
that
Vergil
power.
Ortiz to Matchroom
Can't fight
just to get
nobody.
Boots that fight.
Yeah,
My
man.
man
You know,
stay
we
crying
can't
about
be in,
that Buzz
we
fight.
can't be in denial, man. You know, Buzz sent that man offers. You know, I don't care what nobody say. If you don't want the fight, you don't send an offer. Play
That's
a
right.
price.
Can
You
we?
available, Marco? What
Ooh,
up? Are you there? You
push
looking
What's
up,
up?
sad right
What's up?
now.
What's up? What's up?
What's up with
push
that
up,
Yo,
break
internet
at
Marco.
the
today?
price.
I
Push
don't
up,
know.
break at the
What's
Is it a
price.
happening?
new
What's up,
new
Marco?
laptop or something?
Nah, it's just must be some kind of a weird glitch. I don't know. It'll clear up. What's
Damn.
going on, people?
What up,
Shit.
Going
Marco?
on, Marco.
Talking
Price
boxing
on
like a
Ness.
day.
What's the topic?
Ortiz stuck in court like Ward and Garcia.
Yeah,
Then we got
yeah.
Zayas beefing with Josh Kelly, but not sending offers to Devin Haney, who accepted the terms.
Mm, I mean, we need to see it for Haney. We all know what we need to see. That's just a foregone conclusion. But what do you think about Zayas? You think Zayas has the makings to be a dominant champion?
What do
He's a
you think?
champion, but
What do you think?
I, I he looked a lot better his last fight. He bulked up. He looked a little. He looked like he's coming into his man strength finally. But I don't. I, I, uh, I don't think he. I think he's a good technical boxer, but I think he lacks power. I think he lacks. I think he lacks the excitement factor. So I don't know how big of a draw. He'll always be a draw for his Boricuas, obviously. But for the Earth, I don't know. I don't know. I don't find him off right now. I don't see enough for him to be one of the dominant champions in boxing. I think he'll be dethroned relatively quickly.
Hey, man, well, shout out to him because he certainly unified in his first title defense. You don't see many do that. We got Rizzo on a check-in. What up?
What up, Rizzo?
What up? What up, y'all?
What up? What
Y'all
up?
hear me?
We do.
Yep.
What's up, Rizzo?
What's up, y'all, man? This Boots hate is, like I've been saying, is disgusting. Y'all need to get checked out by the doctor. This shit is
Mm.
disgusting. You know, everybody said Boots is ducking Virgil. Man, go to the ring, go to his fight, call him out, blah, blah. Gets a first round knockout against Lima. He calls everybody out by name. So
Who else did he
I
call?
don't
Who
know
else did
where.
he call out by name? Who did he call out
Hold
by
on,
name?
hold on, Star. You look at you, the hate coming out your body.
No,
You know what I
because I'm
mean?
asking you a question.
I just got started. You
That's the
already interrupted.
problem. I'm
Hey,
asking
Star,
a
like, can I get my
question.
call? Can I talk?
No, but yeah,
Can
you
I
can
get
get your
my call?
call. You can
Can
get
I
your
get my
call, but
call?
how is me asking a
Uh,
question hate though? That's the issue with you guys. Go ahead.
no, I'm
You don't like
saying
the
the hate is
truth.
real. So, like,
Go ahead.
hold
Go
on. So
ahead.
I'm gonna come back.
Damn,
All right.
Rizzo. We got Chico, $5. Is my KO from yesterday in the chamber or refunded? Or should we just cut tip now before he calls in with that PBC Thurman nonsense? As I text you in the chat, bro, it is up to you, man. It's in the chamber, bro. We never steal. Caller regulating a bunch of hoopla. Oh, excuse me, regurgitating a bunch of hoopla. And we got it's Tito Vos with the W-Dub. Counterpunches for Zayas supporters. You won't have
Okay.
many of those. Won't be many of those. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Boots versus Ortiz deal was there. Why would they move on? Golden Boy block deal with the TRO. They had to wait for Judge Silva's decision, which was 2 days ago. So he's doubling down on why would Boots be looking elsewhere when this fight was already done and they were just waiting on potentially the judge saying, okay.
You always gotta have a backup plan. It could have been
That's
they could have had
right.
the fight signed and then something could have happened
Yeah.
during the lead up. So why wouldn't you
True.
have something in the chamber at all times?
True.
Yeah. And then a lot could be done in 2 days. How long did it take Devin and Rolly to get to this? Like they just started talking about this fight when Monday,
Right.
and now it may be solidified on Thursday. That's crazy. It might have been
I
Tuesday.
mean, you know, Dev always told y'all they say everything but let's fight.
See what I'm saying?
You
Crazy.
know, that's how Debo move, you know. That's how Debo
Mm.
move. Tip
Are
with
we
the
doing our
counter.
no push-ups today, Ness?
Oh yeah,
After
always,
tip,
always, always, always,
because you didn't already
always,
got yours in. You already got yours in. You like
always,
forgetting about the people.
always,
Hmm.
always. Tip is you der.
What up, Tip? Tip
Tip.
say, bring
Hey,
me up, please. Where you at, Tip?
now he gets brought up. He's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah,
Gotta
bring me up.
unmute.
Bring me up.
Tip,
Bring,
gotta
bring him out.
unmute.
Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. Where you at, Tip?
All right, we going to bands. Bands.
Hi,
Yo,
Vans.
Chico, what name did you send the request under, man? Come on, man. What up?
hey Ness, you
Bands.
taking up my call, man.
What
Nah,
up?
let me stop playing.
Bands.
Dula, Dula. All right, before I get into boxing, man, I just want to start off with something, man. I was out last night, I went and got some dinner last night, and I met two guys, two business guys, work for a company from Austin, Texas, and then I took them to like the uptown area, and we was hanging out. And then I got like, what I'm saying, having a conversation, my attire switches up. I don't like that I get pressed for having a certain presentation and people telling me I'm not.
He got a
We lost
call.
you.
He got a call. What do you think he was gonna say?
Yeah.
People telling him he's not what?
Y'all got me?
He's not what? Wait, don't say nothing. Cause we lost you, so don't say nothing. What do you guys think he was gonna say?
All right.
I'm tired of people saying I'm not. He blanked it.
Professional.
I'm gonna
Professional.
say black enough.
Yeah, bruh. What the fuck?
What?
I'm
Look,
fucking
What?
listen, they act like I'm
Got
not from the
it.
trenches because I don't show that still, and I talk different because I've tried to learn shit, and I went to the air, but I just don't like getting pressed. So, after last night, I'm like, I just got to stay away from like certain people, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. That's just something I wanted to say, man. But in regards to the boxing, let me start off with Boots. Some of you guys are weirdos. I mean, we can tell by like profiles, we can tell by conversations, we can tell by, and I'm not judging because I'm a weirdo myself, but I'm just saying, like, dude, Boots is a star. He can sell out in Philadelphia. Like, he doesn't need to fight the guys that y'all want him to fight. And granted, right, he's probably not my favorite fighter, but he's one of the guys that I like. Yeah, we gotta get him to those big fights, right? The Brian Norman fight could have been a thing. He could have got it before the Devin, but we know why B Norm the Storm them did duck. Now I get it because it would have been even worse with Jerron Booth Ennis, man. So I understand that, and I like B Norman as well. So, but yeah, man, let's get Boost into these fights. But like you can't deny that he's not a star. Like this dude is with Eddie Hearn. I don't know how his relationship is or how popular he is on like an international scale. But yeah, man, like we got to cut it out. 1.5 million gate. I think we mentioned this before. Something that we haven't heard from a Terrence Bud Crawford when he was fighting on Top Rank when I didn't know about him. My uncle knew about him. He would always talk about him, but I wasn't into the sport then. So yeah, once he gets into the spotlight, he's gonna show and prove why he is that. Virgil is too flat-footed to beat Boots, in my opinion, but he does have some pop and he has that gritty fighting style. So and that's a dream matchup for me. I'm wanting to see that fight. But it's just like obviously you have the promoters in between. You have the feud between Eddie and you have the feud between Oscar. So yeah, that's neither here nor there. Yeah, man. Let me just say what I was gonna say. It was definitely gonna be some Devin Haney hate, man. But yeah, I forget what I was gonna say. I'm glad you let me answer that call. Say that thing I had to say early on. I'm gonna be locked in, man. Appreciate the call.
All right, champ. All right.
But that's the thing. He's like once he get into the spotlight, he's 28 years old. Like once he gets into the spotlight, how about step into the freaking spotlight? What are you talking about?
And he
Craziness.
said he's a superstar. He said he's a superstar. So I mean,
Yeah.
wouldn't that mean you're in the spotlight already?
And if you're not, get in there.
Boots is a star, man. He
Yeah,
next up.
I wouldn't say superstar. I say he a star. Yeah, you right
He
now.
next up, man. He next up, man.
Yeah, you got to do it though.
All right, fellas, y'all hand down instructions. Boots Ennis.
There are wins and there are statements, and you just made a pretty big statement in your very first fight in the 154-pound division. What did you think of that performance?
I did what I had to do. I knew, I did what I came to do. Well, I'm here at 154, made a statement. Let's bring them names. Let's bring them.
That was a very tough guy you had in front of you. Only one loss on his resume, had never been knocked out. Career-long guy at 154 and above. Did you surprise yourself with how strong you were in the ring?
No, I already knew. I feel like the more I go up, the stronger I'm going to get. I was fighting at 47 all my whole professional career, and when I was an amateur, I was fighting at 41, so I was that small for a long time. So it was like time to go.
There wasn't a lot of action in this fight, but walk me through that first knockdown, which seemed to set the tone for the rest of the fight. What were you looking for, and what did you land in that sequence?
Just listen to my team, staying behind the jab, he didn't want to get caught early, but I still caught him early.
People would say it's only 7 pounds, but going up this weight, how much of a difference did you feel in the ring?
I felt way different. Even fight week, I felt phenomenal. You know how you be having your last day of training and you don't feel like doing nothing? I actually felt like training. I was like juvenated, like excited. Yeah.
When he went down that first time, could you sense that he was hurt? Or were you going for the finish towards the end?
Yeah, I knew he was hurt. I seen how he fell over, so I knew he was hurt. But yeah.
How much, you've heard a lot over the last few months, didn't want this fight, didn't want that fight. How much of a message did you want to send in this fight?
I send a big message, and y'all know what time it is. Y'all know who I want next. Tick, tock, gun, shot. Y'all know who next.
Well, we'll get into that then now. The next guy, there are 4 champions out there, but the biggest fight at junior middleweight is between 2 guys that aren't full title holders yet, and that is you against Vergil Ortiz. We didn't see that fight happen at 147 pounds. Does it need to happen next?
It's going to happen next. I know he got his fight coming up. He focused on his fight. And, if you don't win, I'll fight Lou. I'll fight the winner of that. But I want Vergil Ortiz next. And if we can't get Vergil Ortiz next, I heard that Baby Cub was calling me out too. Charlo, he can get it next. Fundora, what's his name? Baccarat, Bartram. The IBF champ, he can get it. Everybody at 154 can get it. I'm missing somebody. Who I'm missing? Xander can get it. Anybody at 154, I'm belt chasing. This is my division. 154 is mine. I'm on tour.
We heard a lot.
So that's what I wanted to play. That someone asked me to play because they sent the super chat. It took me forever.
Yeah. So now is the time to do that.
Now
again.
you're clear. Is that what you saw all the yes for? You finally got the clear
time
camera?
to do that again.
I want Boots to fucking show that he's the best at 154 because he is. He is.
Is he? Based off what,
How do you
Marco?
know that? Yeah, how do you know that?
Just because he had a couple rocky performances in Philly when he decided to go toe to toe and was trying to show out and show off to his home, that kid is one of the most talented fighters in the sport. He will be pound for pound top 5 very soon. We shall see. He's a total package, really. He really is.
But based off what?
That's what I keep hearing.
He hasn't faced anybody who can give him resistance. So how do we know what he really is?
Eyeball test. No,
eyeballs.
obviously.
My gosh, that's what we doing.
I'm sick of the eyeball test.
I hate those eyeballs.
Well, I mean, if you pose that question, Ryan, then nobody could no, you don't know anybody until they fight the best. But you gotta see, work with what you got, analyze the data, and give an educated analysis.
But I'm saying you're saying he's the best though, and I'm just saying there's already guys that have fought tougher opposition than him that proved that.
Maybe, but he beats Charlo.
Prove it. He beats
he gotta fight
Charlo.
him,
What
man.
the hell?
You gotta fight him, bro.
What are you basing that off of, bro? You're crazy.
Exactly.
He beats
That's why it
Charlo.
sounds
He beats
crazy.
Xander. He beats
beats
Virgil.
Charlo. He beats Xander.
Bakram
Oh my
already lost.
God.
Bakram
Can
already
we
lost,
see
so
it?
he's
I want
out.
to see it. Can I see it?
Now, look, a younger Charlo, but this Charlo he definitely beats. I'm just saying.
They really was trying to get us
Virgil too.
to come over their side. And I explained to him, and so the guy Desmond, he was saying, yeah, we can make the fight happen and we can do this. I said, well, listen, y'all make the fight happen. That's the fight that we want. Make it happen. You know what I mean? And we can get it on. So he says, what about you coming up? I said, no. I'm with Showtime. You know what I mean?
I don't really talk about the fact that people say, he's never beaten a champion before. He was the interim IBF world champion.
Who the fuck is that?
Errol Spence vacated the belt rather than fight Jaron Ennis. So that's why they elevated him to IBF champion.
What that is showing you that while I like this new caller, Amino, who I'm assuming works out as hard as I do because he's going by the name amino acids, you know what I'm saying? Aminos, you know what I'm saying? So he's wrong. He claims that they wanted, that Bozy said go talk to Showtime. This clearly says, well, they wanted us to go over there and, we were Showtime. So, I just wanted to play the audio to prove to my man Amino that he missing some shit. We got Mr. PBC in a place to be. Seattle, Washington. Come with me. And the video was courtesy of Malik Butter. You out?
Yeah, I gotta pack the rest of my stuff up.
All right, champ. Appreciate
Where
you.
you going?
Talk soon, man.
Ryan.
Florida.
I'm heading down from Florida for 2 weeks with my family. Yeah, March break.
Big
so.
Florida.
You're gonna be around Ness. Gonna be by Ness over there in Florida.
That's
I think like 2.5 hours away. So yeah.
Well, enjoy the weather. I know you got to get the fuck out of Canada and you got to fall out. So I get it.
Yeah, man. You like 2 hours
It's
away
cold.
from me, man. Shout out to you.
All right, man. Salute.
All right, have a safe trip.
And shit. Yeah, man. Yo, what's good, everybody on the panel? Can you hear me?
We do.
Yes, we do.
I think, with this Virgil Boo stuff, I'm gonna keep it real. I know people don't like to hear this, but like 60-40 was a good deal. The Boo should have took it. I think Virgil, he's just playing, cry wolf or something. I don't know, like 60-40 and the winner gets like what, 50,000 or something. Like that would have been a good little deal. I know a lot of fighters who got in there and beat the dude, and then Bivol Canelo wasn't no 60-40. So I mean, like, that would have been a good deal, man. Like, I really don't see the problem with that. Like, why are you trying to help out Boots' pocket when your promoter's from helping you out doing you 60-40? What is it supposed to be, 50-50? I think 60-40 was definitely good. I think Virgil's he's crazy for doing what he's doing. Oscar really never came at him no way, shape or form. There was no disrespect with 60-40. If Boots wins, he is that dude. He got a good name on his resume finally, and that people won't have to talk about no more. And then that debacle is over with Virgil and Boots, two dudes who at 154 that came up from 147. I think that would have been a good little storyline. But now we're doing this where Virgil's literally sacrificing his relationship with Oscar for Boots so he can get paid. It's crazy to me. But yeah, man, that's my call.
All right.
Appreciate your
Peace.
call.
Appreciate you. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. We got Malik Butter with the $2, then back with another $5. He says, Ness, find the clip when Boots did the call out after his win. And that's what I did. And played it for you, champ. Appreciate you. Leonard Sterling. What up, Tom?
Oh. Yeah, man.
Yo, Tone, funny you
What
play
up,
that. They're
superstar?
shooting that show on my block as we speak. They're shooting SVU right outside my house today.
You see Ice-T?
No, I didn't see. They got the trailers and everything out there. I didn't see any of the actors just yet, but they're shooting it right on my block. It's funny.
That's lit, man. You should get in the
What up,
episode, gang.
superstar?
What up?
What
What up?
up?
I see we hating on Boots today.
Is that crazy? They tag team me.
Yeah, man.
Mm-mm.
I heard some
No, we want to
pause.
know why y'all not
Pause.
at the gym this morning telling that man he need to be online. YSM or whatever that media guy need to have his camera on. Boost need to be calling out Xander. What's up? What's up? Too much sparring, not enough talking.
Nah, we a generational talent. You know what I'm saying? We ran Bud Crawford out of boxing. We made him take his ball and go home. Hit the record. I thought the record scratch was
For
coming.
what though? To fight or to spar?
No, I mean we ran that man out of boxing. We the Omaha Nightmare. You know what I'm saying? I heard somebody call up here and said they unsubscribed to my channel. Just know, anytime I press live, I step on shit. I'm the hottest YouTube channel out right now. It's not even close. Let's just put that out there, right? It's not even close at this point. Now that's neither here nor there. Respect out of TBV co-host, it's Ness, then me, then the gap is fucking nigga. It's nigga. Pound for pound, it's not even a vibe, nigga. Let's just put that out there right now.
Well,
And that's
I mean,
facts
hell
over
nah.
feelings. Anybody.
Okay. Hell nah, but okay.
Like I
Yeah,
said,
Marco, fight back! Fight back!
Tone's wilding out.
You know,
Tone's wilding out.
yo, tell him about the millions of numbers on IG. Tell him step it up, man.
That's different.
Tone
Cook
knows. Tone knows.
Marco cooking on IG. Marco a different level on IG. He got Shaq over there. I can't compete with Shaq. Shaquille O'Neal up over there. You know what I'm saying? I just got a couple Instagram bitches. But that's neither here. That's neither here nor there. Yeah, man. Why we hating on Jerron Boots Ennis, bro? Xander Zayas, stop ducking. Xander got to stop ducking, bro. Vergil Ortiz is off the board for at least 12 years. The next best fight available is Jerron Boots Ennis. Matchups over belts. Fuck that Josh Kelly shit, nigga. The nigga from Philly right there. Send the offer. Send the Tubi offer. Send your Tubi offer, my nigga. We'll fight on Tubi. We'll whoop that ass on Tubi. Big Philly in the building. Y'all got to stop hating on Boots, man. The Bud out the game.
I was surprised.
Boots got
all three of them.
Boots got to do
Boots, I don't know why all three of you collapsed on me.
Yeah, man. Boots talk enough, man. Boots talk enough.
Tone, that's not true. You just came on the show and saying that we need to hear from Devin. Now Devin was on the ring yesterday. He's gonna co-host next week. He heard you. So at the end of the day, why is it when does Boots talk enough? If Dev don't talk enough, when does Boots talk enough? Got to keep that same energy now.
You got to keep that same energy.
I learned that from you.
Hold on.
You're nobody's fan. You're nobody's fan. Got to keep the same energy. When does Boots talk enough?
Well, let's be clear. Devin Haney's a bigger star than Jerron Boots Ennis. Let's just put that out there right now. This is Dev Dollars.
Okay.
Dev Dollars, Devin Dream, Debo Haney. He's had multiple famous girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? Like, so until Boots start fucking one of these top name bitches, then we can go ahead and put them in the same.
So wait, I mean, is that the definition of stardom? Like your social dating status?
Hell yeah, nigga! Can you?
Okay. And I'm not. This is not a setup. This is a genuine question. So then, why Daniel Jacobs didn't bubble when he was obviously dating Angela Simmons? That was a home run. And let me add this: no boxer has dated that high. They might have beautiful women, but no boxer has dated that high.
Let me educate you. She wasn't wearing the baddie outfits back then. The Angela Simmons with Yo Gotti, they got the titty showing, the ass showing. If Jano Jacobs would have been dating that version of Angela Simmons, would have been different. He was dating a version of still living in Rev Run house while he in the bathtub doing final thoughts. It's different. He wasn't dating the Instagram model Angela Simmons, respectfully. Now, let me ask you this right now.
I ain't even know she had an Instagram phase. I ain't know she was with Yo Gotti. You see, I'll be out the loop.
Yeah, she with Yo Gotti, man. I think she just broke up with Yo Gotti. Too much attempts on somebody's life. But that's none of my business. Imagine if Jerron Boots Ennis popped out with Lotto right now. It's over. It's over.
Wow, I've never felt older in my life. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know Lotto? She from Atlanta.
I don't know Lotto. I don't know the other one, the Booty, whatever the fuck I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but I'll listen.
Man, I'm just saying, a woman will boost your star power in the industry. That's facts. Dev Dollars done been in high-profile relationships. He done clapped some of the hottest yams in the streets. And Dev Dollars is one of the best dressed in boxing, respectfully. Dev has a promoter.
Wasn't that his girl crying to some dude in prison? Wasn't that him? Wasn't that his ex-girl doing that?
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah,
yes,
but that wasn't
Who was
his
the dude she
girl
was
at
crying
the
to?
time. That wasn't his girl at the time. That be the problem with these dudes. They be getting with girls that be already out there. That was, you know.
And who was the guy in prison? Like a rapper? He was like a rapper or some shit?
Yeah.
But listen, Tone.
I know. I've never sounded whiter in my life. Is he a rapper? I don't know.
That's exactly
so
how
your
he sounded.
your example Tone even speaks louder. That's why Boots need to talk louder. If Dev have all these things going for him, Boots don't. Then that makes the Boots need to come out and say more. Then he ain't popping like that.
Star, we went through a trying time. Rest in peace with Cameron Duncan. Cameron Duncan had us fight 25 tomato cans. The same tomato cans Brian Norman Jr. got to fight.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey yo, that was funny. They hating on you if they ain't laughing. The same 25 is funny. They hating.
They hating, man. The same one. We need Xander. Xander the A side. Send the offer.
No, the B side sends the offer, right?
No, the B side can send an offer.
Oh,
and in this case, yes, Jerron can, because he got Matchroom. They could be like, yo, Xander, do you want to fight us here in Philadelphia? We'll pay you this much money.
Man, this A-side, B-side shit ruins so many fights.
But don't put the weight on Xander. Like Boots need the Xander fight. Xander's a champion.
Yeah.
He needs the Xander fight. Tell him to call him out, Tone. That's your live for this evening. He needs to call him out.
Boots will wash him all out like a laundromat.
But no,
we want to see it.
Easier said than done.
Xander, y'all got to understand, Vergil Ortiz is off the chessboard right now. He's off. What's the biggest
of the legal trouble, right?
Yeah,
Trace, right. What's the biggest fight in 154 right now?
Virgil and Boots.
Boots Xander.
Xander.
After Virgil's out the way.
Yeah, Xander Zayas is the A side, the face of Puerto Rico. Novella Zayas, Caesar, where you at, gang? Where is the offer to the guy from Philadelphia?
Who taught you how to say that? I'm gonna fuck this guy up. You are on fire today. That man said novela.
Novela.
Yo, he said novela. What you said? Novela Zayas?
Yes, Novella Zayas.
My daughter's name is Novella.
Tone is hilarious. Novella Zayas is funny.
That's my daughter's name.
That's your daughter's name, Novella?
Yeah, that's my daughter's name. Novella is a popular name in Tuscany, Italy. It means like poem. I know in Spanish it means like soap opera or whatever. But yeah, Novella. I love that name.
Okay, you named your daughter Nutella. That's crazy.
I'll fuck you up.
Novella. That's pretty.
Star.
Thank you, Star, for the appropriate reaction.
That's pretty.
We can't let Xander
Yeah.
duck. We can't let Xander do this. Josh Kelly said, "I don't want to go somewhere." Boots is right there.
Why
Boots
is the
has
onus on Xander though? That's what I don't get. I want to see. I want to see why you call him the Omaha Nightmare. I want to see why people call him the Phenom. Like, put the onus on the man. Can speak. He has a
Why are
promoter.
we?
He has a
Let me ask you a
team. Like,
question. Why are we turning boxing into fucking A side, B side, dick measuring, peeing contests? Why does it have to be this guy offers this guy? I'm the ace. Man,
It's always been like that.
Nah,
but I
Floyd
don't
brought
care
that
what
shit in.
side. I don't
It's
care what side
always
Boots is
been
on.
like
I feel
that.
like Boots asked for 2 tune-ups when he got to 54. He could have got the Xander fight back when Turkey was offering it. He said he needed 2 tune-ups. Okay, now if you're ready, speak. Call it out. Use social media. That's what it's for.
When did boxing start this? When did boxing start hating on tune-ups? I remember Oscar De La Hoya fought Stevie Forbes. Wasn't that shit outside somewhere?
Tone, you ever heard of?
I use that.
Tone, you
I
ever
use
heard
that
of?
example all the time, and Floyd also used to come off a pay-per-view. It ain't used to be a always on pay-per-view thing.
Tone, you ever heard of the Bum of the Month Club? You ever hear that?
Yeah,
Joe Lewis once a month would fight a quote unquote tune-up. It's been happening for a long time.
Bro, that's
But
Julio Cesar Chavez's career is flooded with that.
flooded. But they fought way more often back then. They weren't doing every four to fucking 12 months back then. Now, they were fighting way more often. Now they'll fight every 6 months, every 5 months, every year. That's
It
normal.
seems like dudes had more control back then, bro, because
I
Chavez was
guess.
able to go to Mexico and do shows all day, every day.
Oh, this motherfucker was fighting once a week. Like he had that 87-0 was built up with a lot of fighters like that. I'm not disrespecting him because he was still one of the best ever, but I'm just saying.
So Boots goes to 154. He fights Lima Bean, gives him a cheesesteak after the fight. Turkey told us on this show that Boots wanted 2 tune-ups. So in reality, unless Xander sends an offer,
Oh,
Boots
they saying you wrong, Tony. They saying that Jacobs dated her after Yo Gotti.
No, they're wrong. Who said that? Please reveal themselves. So who is that?
Really?
Yes, reveal themselves. Whoever said that is 100% wrong. Remember Yo Gotti got songs talking about I want to be with Angela? Remember he was thirsting for a star? You remember that
I
song?
heard of Irv
Yo
Gotti.
Gotti had songs.
I remember that.
Yo Gotti was thirsting for Angela and he finally got her. Then he was like, damn, I finally got her. I don't even like her. So then they started trying to unalive him over some certain situation. Now they broke up. Danny Jacobs had her first, gang. No, my nigga Bow Wow had her first, man. Put some respect on Bow Wow's name.
Bow Weezy?
Bow Weezy. Shad Moss. Sniper. Angela, and he finally got her. Then he was like, damn, I got her. I don't even like her.
Sorry. He been everywhere, huh?
Yeah, man. Salute Bow Wow, man.
He was
Sniper
out here
right
creeping early before they was even known. Cause somehow he had Angela Mena too back before she hit the whole scene.
Erica Mena, Kim
Oh, that one.
Kardashian.
I said Angela Mena. You know I'm all
Erica
over the
Mena.
place.
Sierra. This nigga has Sierra, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
That's
crazy.
diabolical.
And his songs was never dope.
Come on, what? Out of my feelings with T-Pain?
Nah. I never liked Bow Wow's music.
Nah.
And now
He probably had one song.
He had that
and
one.
I'm not
the first
sure.
one.
I'm not sure if that was like a song that I even played in my car. And
Yeah,
that's
nah, I didn't see
important.
that shit.
If you playing something in the car, that shit you like it. You ain't got time to waste.
I think he had a couple of nice singles, like, commercial music, but
I mean, Jamie Foxx had a couple nice singles, so
yeah.
He did.
Wait,
She's a gold digger.
I'm not saying Bow Wow had classic albums, but Bow Wow can do an hour and 30-minute concert of pure hits.
yeah, because he got Fanatics.
No. Well, he was on Scream Tour. You remember the Scream Tour? B2K, Bow Wow, Mario, Sammy, the Hamptons. Remember that song, Give Her My Jacket? You all remember that song, Give Her My Jacket,
Give her my
Ness?
jacket.
What?
By the
Give her my
Hamptons.
jacket. No.
Yeah.
I don't even
Hell
like the
no.
title of that. I don't even like the title.
That
What
was a
you mean?
classic.
Come on, Star.
Jacket.
As a woman, you gotta appreciate a gentleman giving you his jacket. It's cold. It's
Not,
raining.
not from Bow Wow. Not from Bow Wow.
No,
Like
that's from
Jack.
the
Now
Hamptons.
that's a Jane. That's from a Jamie Foxx. That's from a like a R&B artist.
Oh man. Real quick before I get to the next caller, don't forget to take advantage of our absolutely free giveaway. All you got to do is do the survey question. We're going to be doing one per week. It is a boxing related question. We partner with Fight Camp, and actually because the community did so well, this is the best package that you can ever get. So don't think you should like, oh well, they just gave away this now. You know, maybe I win next time. No, because there is no greater package than the Elite, and that's what they're choosing to give you guys. You know, it's going to come with the gloves, 4 punch trackers. You have the hand wraps. You have the ankle straps if you want to do kickboxing. You even have the stabilizer base. That's going to make sure that that heavy bag does not fall over. The heavy bag itself, it's phenomenal. Fill it with 7 bags of play sand, not to be confused with that wet sand that you use for concrete. Fill it up with some play sand. Make sure you get the sleeve. I mean, I don't know if the Elite package comes with the sleeve or I just got the sleeve because I'm Elite. I don't know. But it's a $2,000 package. Easy.
Damn.
Easy. So
How often do the community members buy these items when you get them on that nice discount? Does it happen a lot?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's working because this is our second time. I mean, last month we did the Connect package that you see on the left, which only came with the, punch trackers and the wraps, and then we threw in a set of gloves. This time, because they had a great response, shout out to Fight Camp, they blessed the community, and now they get the Elite package on the far right, which is a complete package coming with everything you need to get your fat ass into shape. Yeah, man. Get yourself into shape. But don't forget, if you want to purchase any merchandise, any apparel, any subscriptions, because they do have trainer subscriptions, if you want to have a virtual trainer and things like that, you can use the code TBV10 and save 10% off. We also have a caller, Nike Hendrix.
What up, Nike?
What up, Nike?
Got me.
We got you.
Shouts out to the boxing boys. Shouts out Ness, Star, Marco, Tone.
What up? What up?
Hey, man, you real, bro, Tone. It's crazy how you this flip flop shit and say you no fan of nobody. That's crazy, Tone. You know I be watching your shit. You know I share your show, man. I watch your show. What was it yesterday? You and that I don't know the young lady on the phone. I don't disrespect her. I don't know her name or nothing. But the female you was on the phone with. Look, you laughing because you know this shit true, bro. Bruh, you was advocating hard for Ryan, bro. It was like like when Bill on this motherfucker, you go, can you pet my head, please? But you
Not
on
the
your show,
whimpering.
oh, Devin Haney ain't this. Devin Haney ain't that. Devin Haney, oh shit, Devin Haney. Oh, Ryan, it wasn't that much off-screen game. Then you got callers calling in. You advocate for that shit. And then you say I'm not a fan of it. You say I'm not a fan of nobody. Like the girl was like, I don't watch Devin Haney fight. You was like, we had a fight party. We had the Loma fight. You remember? You was like, I don't watch that fight. She was like, I don't watch no Haney because Loma this, Loma that. He Haney da da da. I'm like, damn, Tone ain't gonna correct her. Like, hold up, man. He made that nigga cry and broke his ribs and retired him. A 2-time gold medalist, a unified champ, a 3-division champion. Like, damn, Tone, that's crazy. when Bill come on, Tom, you need to just leave for now on, bro. Cause when Bill on, you be like, Bill Haney, Devin Debo Dollars, Devin the man, Devin
just
that
red
guy, Devin my best friend. Then when
bro.
he
Damn.
leave, you on that Keyshawn shit when he talking to Hitchison. Oh, Shakur was your best friend. Why Shakur gotta hype you when you sparring? But I thought Keyshawn and
Hey,
Shakur was best friends.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Night, I just read from Chat GPT last night. That's all I read. I just read verbatim what the facts. The niggas got mad. Why they get mad? I'm reading the facts.
Nah, Tom. Nah, Tom. You can do that shit with somebody else, but not me. Hey, man, we know you hate on Devin, bro. We know you praying that Rolly beat Devin, so you can
Hell
say it wasn't no R stream. Rolly hit him with a left hook, the same left hook that Ryan got hit with. It wasn't R stream, bro. In the back of your mind, you praying Rolly knock out Devin, or
that's not
either
true.
knock him down in unanimous decision. Him like you praying that happen. So when it happened, you could be like, "Oh, I told y'all, man, it wasn't no ice stream. It was 6 milligrams. Da 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 da. This, that, and the third." But if Devin whoop his ass, then you're gonna be like, "We need that squabble, man. We need that squabble, man. We need that
Bro,
squabble."
bro.
That's, hey,
There was no
Tom,
Devin
boy.
Haney last night. There was none, like zero. There was no Devin Haney last night.
Hey,
It was
Tom, boy, that was the Devin hate of the century, boy. It's crazy, though, because I guarantee you, Bill can hop on this motherfucker right now. You going to say, you know I like Devin, Bill. We want that fight, man. Well, since Ryan dunked, you going to say Ryan dunked because Bill on the phone. Then when Bill get off the phone, well, how we know Devin didn't dunk? How we know Devin didn't want to just fight Creon, Eaton, Rolly? Hey, boy, you a motherfucker, boy. You are a motherfucker, boy. Oh,
nah,
man, that
man.
shit be funny, bro. Because it be like, damn, bro, this nigga know what he doing. But it's like, shit, man. You know Ryan trash. Like,
Come on,
this
man.
man gave you a cosign? Like, that ain't shit, man. That's like some hoe giving you a cosign and saying, shit, man. Yeah,
Nah,
man. That nigga right there ain't shit. I mean, that nigga the shit. And then the other girl be like, man, that nigga trash, man. We knew that nigga from goddamn back in the day. And then you like, nah, she co-signed me. She co-signed me. She co-signed
You
me.
may feel like it's your turn, but it's not your turn.
bro,
All right.
I called several places in the Bay and I just asked if they knew Devin. That's it. How is that hate? How is that hate? That's crazy. I called
Did they
Omaha.
know him? Did they know him?
No. And I called Omaha and they didn't know Bud. And I called the Omaha strip club. Why niggas be mad? I be trying to get real data from the people. And this is crazy, man.
Hey, man.
Tone trying to get real data.
That's over there getting skinny, man. That's losing. That's about to lose all the muscle doing all that cardio.
He better don't burn that
I'm in the
muscle off,
gym.
Ness.
I ain't losing
Don't
no
burn that
muscle.
muscle
I'm
off.
in the gym. I was just there yesterday.
I'm telling them, Tone, don't burn that muscle off. Over there doing a million
My
hours of
scale
cardio.
tell me how much fat and muscle I got.
Yeah, Nessa walk for 3 hours until a co-host come on. He walked for however many hours until the co-host come on. This
Yeah.
morning I was like, let me get my ass on here because he about to just burn. He about to just walk for a million hours.
Stock Chasers counter.
What up, Stock?
Yeah, yo, hold on. What's good? Yo, hold on. Give me a second.
Yep.
But I don't know this though. Like I don't like the fact that if like when Bill jumps on, Bill is a friend of the show, right? It's like
Right.
people be wanting you to beef with him. Like why would you, even if you disagree with something or you a fan of another fighter, like why would you want to just be on here just beefing with Bill? Like he's on here as a guest. So that's just like when I'm on here and he's on here, people in the chat like tell him you went for Norman. Like why? Why is that a part of the conversation? I can be okay with
Yeah.
another fighter or be a fan of another fighter and still talk to Bill. Like that's foolishness. What up, Scott?
Yo, what's good? What's good? Yo, Musty
What up?
Marco still up there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo,
Yo, I don't. Who the fuck
why do
invented
you
musty?
think?
By the way, I don't like it, Tone. Go ahead. I don't like it. I don't even know what it means. It's definitely negative, but whatever. Go ahead,
Who
stop.
invented
Bro,
it? I don't like it,
it
Tone.
doesn't, bro. It doesn't necessarily mean. It doesn't mean nothing negative. It just means Musty
Musty
Marco,
always
bro.
mean you stink, though. At least you know
Yeah,
that.
musty means you're all old and stinking and sitting there trying to come back to life. Go ahead.
The word is
Yo,
funny though. Word's
yo,
funny.
listen,
Like nigga musty. That's funny.
Marco. The
It is.
thing is, it's not you. It's your panel. Your panel's musty. That's the thing.
You be on the panel. You be on the
No,
panel,
I
so you
barely be
musty
on the
too.
panel. I can't even go over there because of HLD. But yo, hold on, man. Let me cook on this. Man. Yo, two-tone, man. You my guy, but you wrong, bro. Bro,
Hey,
now it's okay for Boots to fight Xander. That's okay. That's not a lick. But Xander's a lick to death. Explain that one to me.
oh, it's both. It's pause. It's both licks. I just need Boots to get a marquee fight. It's time now. And Xander's in our way.
Okay. Yo, listen. Yo, I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. Like, like, Boots is like, bro. Basically, is the eye test. Like, for example, Marco, why do you think that Boots washes Xander or Tone? Like, what gives y'all that? Like, why y'all think that?
Because eye test, because Boots has superior power, speed, and athleticism, in my opinion.
Against who? Musty Marco.
Xander.
Against who?
Xander.
No, okay. Who has Boots fought?
Stinky stock. Well, stinky stock. Huh? What?
Who has he fought? Who has he fought for you to say that he washes Xander?
So he has to have fought the greatest. There's no eye test. You can't deduce shit from their fights. He has to have fought the best fighters in the world. Is that what you're telling me?
Bro. Based off eye test. That's my point, bro. For how long we gonna drag this eye test shit?
I agree
Bro,
with you that he should fight other people.
Listen,
I agree.
We're not hating on Boots, bro. It's not hate. It's basically, can this man fight somebody, bro? You got Charlo begging for a fight. He sat. Look, somebody told you to play the video of him sitting in the ring calling people out. Somebody told you to play the video of homie calling people out. At the end of the day, who has he fought? What offers have been sent? He got Eddie Hearn. Ain't Eddie Hearn one of the best promoters?
Speaking of
So what's the problem?
Eddie Hearn's so petty, he just signed Tom Aspinall. Eddie Hearn is so petty.
Bro,
I guess that's a UFC fighter. When a name sound that fucked up, he must
I
be
have
a
no
UFC
idea.
fighter.
He's UFC, yeah. He's UFC, man.
They turning Tone gonna change his whole channel to the combat consultant. You and Treese gonna be co-hosts in a little bit. They got you doing everything under the sun, man. Now you covering MMA dudes. You covering porn. You did a live fight chat with a porn star. You out of control, man. You gotta
Damn,
stop.
you did?
Yeah, man.
Yo,
yeah, man.
The Hatrix covers it all, bro. The Hatrix covers it all, man. Shout out to the Hatrix, man. But yeah, hold on, I got 3 counters. So shout out some Polo Buck, and I think it was Tavon. Yeah, man. Listen, at the end of the day, y'all gotta look. I'm not a hater. I like Boots, bro. But at the end of the day, for y'all to be saying that this shit is hate, it's not hate, bro. It's accountability. Why do we hold all these other fighters to a higher standard than Boots, bro? Like I really don't understand that. Like what like explain it to me. Explain it to me, bro. Like I need to understand from y'all, from Two Tone and Marco.
Wait, what's
explain? What do you need to understand exactly?
Bro, I need to understand Tone came up here and said we hating on Boots. This is a Boots hate show, right?
Right.
How are we hating on Boots? How? But where's the hate?
Because I mentioned his name and these dudes fucking ambushed me. What Booth? Whoa, why would you say that? What has he done? Blah. They went crazy.
But
That's why.
hold on. Listen, the point of the matter is, where's the hate if we're just asking why Boots ain't fighting nobody at 154? He said he
Nah,
was. Y'all want to play that
it wasn't
video? Y'all want to
asking.
play? Hold on. Y'all told Ness to play that video of him calling people out after the fight. Why don't you play the video of him saying he was gonna undispute 147? Why don't you play the video of him saying he was gonna undispute 154? Why don't you he also said he was gonna undispute 160. The man hasn't done shit. He's about to be 30 years old. So where's the hate, or is this facts?
I agree. See, both could be true. I agree with you that he's not fighting the top level, but I still think he'll beat all of them. But you're right. It's not all or nothing. It's not black or white.
Okay. And that's the point, bro. It ain't hate. It's just like we keep saying, oh, based off the eye test, Boots a killer. Who is he killing? He hasn't killed nothing at 154, but Lama Bean. So
yeah, well,
bro, I don't hate on Boots, bro. The chat ain't hating on Boots. We just need to see him get in a scrap, in a real scrap, bro.
You got Devin Haney beating Boots at 154?
Bro. You see what I'm saying? I ain't even bringing up Dev. We talking about Boots.
I'm
talking
just
about Boots that's at 154. I want to know why Boots ain't fighting none of the fucking champions at 154. That's my question. Let's not talk about Dev. That's at
Virgil
147, bro.
Ortiz.
Why?
Look, Virgil Ortiz is off the chessboard. Virgil's off the chessboard. Now Xander Zayas. I know the A side. Super Bowl.
What about
Xander? Wait. Boots already has a contract allegedly signed with Josh Kelly. Allegedly.
It don't look like it when Josh Kelly going back and forth with Xander about a fight.
You may feel like
If I'm not mistaken, Xander's the one making the fights. I got one more counter. If I'm not mistaken, Xander's the one making the fights at 154.
How come he ain't making Boots fight first?
That what?
How come he not making that Boots fight first?
Bro, they literally asked Xander, like, what does Boots bring to the table right now?
No, there's no
to the table?
Matchup over belts. Matchup. Remember Tip Bayless said the most dangerous? What's the most dangerous fight out there for Xander right now? What's the most dangerous fight out there for Xander?
Well, but Two-Tone, you're not understanding me. Why are we holding Xander accountable for getting the Boots fight? What about Boots? What about Eddie Hearn?
He's not.
Why is it on everyone, bro? Why is it on everyone else and not Boots, bro?
Boots is not the A side. Xander has to sit.
Listen,
Xander in the Super Bowl, man.
Listen,
but again, Boots can send Xander an offer. He got Matchroom. They got a TV date. They could say, yo, you got a date in Puerto Rico. Look, Matchroom got Brooklyn Barclays Center June 6th, Puerto Rican Day weekend. We could do the Boots. Like, B-sides could send offers if they have the ability. If you have the ability, you have the ability. You got to have the ability. It's got to be realistic. You know what I'm saying?
And look. The point of the matter is we're not talking about a youngin' either, bro. We're not talking. He's in his prime years right now. Yo, there's been nasty calls in here talking about people ducking Boots. Bro, there's actually no evidence of anybody ducking Boots. There's literally no evidence of anyone ducking Boots, bro. Like, who has ducked Boots? Where? When was the offer sent and someone turned it down? Or did Boots turn it down? Boots is on record for turning down Virgil already. Like, we know this on paper. But now we want to turn it around and blame Virgil and Golden Boy for the fight now when Turkey was going to make it a year ago?
Hey, let's be clear. No shade, man. If Boots was fighting Rolly, y'all would be hating, man.
Bro, you know what, man? That's an actual name, bro. That's an actual name for Boots, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. That's an actual name for Boots, bro. That's an actual name. That's an actual name you could put on his resume. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. Listen, at the
Nah,
end of the day, I don't have no hate for Boots. I like Boots, but at the end of the day, we gotta stop this shit. I never seen somebody get so much glaze for absolutely no reason, bro, at this point, man. So look,
Right.
Boots right now, I want to see who he gonna fight respectfully. We just want to see him in the ring with someone
You may
that's gonna
feel like it's your
challenge him,
time,
bro, for once, man.
but
I'm
it's
out.
not your time.
this just like Keyshawn Davis, man. Keyshawn Davis, the man does streams, the man helping the kids of Puerto Rico. Now he just got a stream with Shushu Carrington, marketing genius. He getting slandered for wanting fights. Sad.
Well, at least
Sad.
he
I
wants them.
got big money.
What up, big
Harlem.
money?
Harlem, man.
What's
Harlem,
up?
man.
You got me?
We got you.
All right, peace. What's going on? So this is why Eddie is like a fucking genius. So Boots dropped the WBA and IBF before he moved up to 54. We all thought that having those belts was going to give him leverage, but they don't. The WBA does not grant an automatic right for its champion of a lower weight class to be designated as the immediate mandatory challenger for the weight class above. In order to get in that position, you need a special permit requirement, which they can grant you or not grant you, and they base it on a bunch of circumstances, including extraordinary ones. There was no extraordinary circumstance to have him fight for a vacant WBA title. You either have to become number one in the division, you have to be the interim titleist, or you have to pay step aside money to one of those two. It don't make sense. It didn't make sense to pay Jonas Teller step aside money to be the WBA interim when he was already fighting Abbas for the full title. He fought him, he lost it. Abbas lost it. Now Xander has both the WBO and the WBA. The IBF also does not grant champs from a lower weight class the same thing. You have to fight in a title eliminator, and in a final eliminator for the IBF. That's the reason why they leave the top two spots in the IBF vacant, so that somebody can fight for an final eliminator bout. Josh Kelly at the time was the number one to Bachram. So what made sense was for Josh Kelly to fight Bachram, get the title, especially now that he was with Eddie, so that he can have that title in house. And remember, I sent you that video a couple weeks ago where Eddie said that Josh Kelly had agreed that he would sign the fight Boots if the Virgil fight didn't go through. So we have to at least assume that that's preliminarily correct. With that in place, he also made the Lima fight with Boots an eliminator for the WBA interim, which puts him directly in line for a shot at the WBA title with Xander, which would also give him a shot at having both belts so he could be unified. So Eddie actually was playing chess and not checkers because he got Boots in a position to either fight for a unified title with the WBA and the WBO, or he could cash out Josh Kelly right now for the IBF, which would be okay, but it wouldn't make a whole bunch of sense. The best play would be for Eddie to hold off for the winner of Fundora and One Time, see if he can get that Josh Kelly fight with the winner there, have Josh as the IBF WBC unified, Boots beats Xander. Now Boots is the WBO WBA unified, and then Eddie Hearn can cash in on all of that, and he can actually be the first promoter in the full belt era to have a undisputed title fight under one promotional company in Matchroom. And that's my call. Y'all take it easy.
Salute Eddie Hearn. Yeah, man. Eddie Hearn out there. He out there signing UFC fighters. Him and Dana really beefing, gang.
Counterpunch, JT.
JT. Got that lucky victory over me.
UFC.
What up? Hey, Star, I heard you say when you agreeing with Boots, huh?
Yeah.
Just funny about this thing about
You
these
may
cars.
feel like it's your time,
Doc Jason is a
but it's
hater
not
of
your
Boots.
time.
I mean, if it's not pertaining to Devin Haney, he couldn't even answer the question why Devin Haney can he even beat Boots? You know, because if he's on a list that Bill say Make that fight. He Debo Haney, make that fight. Now they don't want to make that fight. They know that's a different fight right there. That's why they taking it safe, taking the Broly fight. So look, let me ask y'all a few questions. Broly got credit for being Ryan, right?
Yeah. They gave him credit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Sadly.
right, Barrios got credit. Barrios got credit for being Ugas, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ryan got credit for being Barrios, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Most of these fighters got something in common. They was called nobodies when Tank got a hold of them. And Tank, see the problem with fans? They'll sit there and say they fighting nobody. And this gonna happen with Boots. Some of them guys that Boots beat might become a champion at one day. Might have a name. Might be a name on somebody else's resume. Like, bro, we gotta stop this, man. So some of them guys that y'all not giving credit to are having a name at the point eventually become names. Now Rolly is a name. Stock just even said that. But when Tank fought him, he was a nobody. See the problem with these fans, bro, they nitpick on people who they won't give credit to. Devin is gonna get credit for beating Rolly. But Tank could get the same credit. Oh, we didn't want to see him fight. Somebody, I think Stock Chaser called about Lamont Roach yesterday. Same thing with him. He drove with Tank. He's still not giving Lamont Roach no credit. Stock Chaser is a hit. And when it's not pertaining to Devin Haney, bro, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop this. If you it's cool to talk about fighters. You gonna be upset the fighter? You praise another fighter and stuff like that, bro.
Starting to break up very badly. Very badly.
Right, let me know when I come back.
You back.
Let me know when. All right. All right.
You gone again. Gone.
Call back in there, Ness.
All right.
Boots would not get any credit for beating Rolly, and you're not going to gaslight us. Devin Haney's on pack Rolly up, and I'm happy about it. I needed Rolly out of boxing, and Dev Dollars puts people out of boxing. I've already went through the list.
But
So
we can't
stop.
get mad that Tank didn't get credit. Tank fought Rolly when we didn't want him to fight Rolly. Tank fought Rolly when Rolly was unproven. Rolly is proven now. He beat Ryan. Like it's different times in the career.
Yeah, that was going to be my question. Because I hear a lot of other channels talk about how people are fighting people that Tank fought and they ridicule Tank for that, but now they're fighting them and saying that they're big names. And I'm like, isn't it a progression of a career?
Of course.
You could fight somebody that Tank fought 2 years ago and their resume is a lot better today. So that's a different fighter. Right?
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, man.
JT.
What it like? Okay, JT back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But that's my point. That's what I'm saying. What Star just saying. But like, it is a progression. So maybe the fans are just being too hard on these fighters because it's not the end all be all when the fighter beats you. You know, that's why they still fight. Now Rolly is a big name, but now all of us, they didn't want to take the fighter. So who's really the problem in the sport? I think it's just the fans being nitpicking about everything. Because guess what? Just because you take a loss, don't mean that's the end of your career. You know what I'm saying? So like, we gotta let these fighters fight. And I gotta give more credit to Tank. He beat Barrios. He beat Ryan. He beat Rolly. Now these all big names. Because Barrios had got that win over Ugas. And that was a big name. So like, bro, they went there. They went after they took the loss to Tank. They went in there and accomplished other stuff. So let's give these fighters more credit, bro. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all about with Boots. So y'all run around sitting here saying who has Boots fought and shit like that. Oh, they nobody's to you, might be somebody to somebody else. Because we gonna go back down and listen and give credit to when somebody that Boots beat Y'all gonna put him on a roster of somebody else's list. Oh, this guy beat this guy. This guy beat this guy. We do this shit all the time, bro. So all I'm just saying is, I know Stock be calling in, and bro, I want to see the Devin and Boots fight because that came out of Bill mouth. He said he's on the list. Let's make that fight happen. Let's start promoting that. He said he can move up to 54. Let's make that fight. But no, man. Like at the end of the day, he's gonna take the Rolly fight, the safer fight, the fight that makes sense. So it's just all promotion. So if you go call out Boots on the stuff, I call out Devin out there, man. They capping in fight trying to they're not gonna fight these guys that they say they want to fight. I just think that's all for promotion. Because I definitely want to see that. That's the rest of my counterpunch on that.
All right, champ. In the 404, who's this 404? Who's this?
What up, 404?
Oh, we lost him. We lost him. Last call for them callers. Last call, James, Atlanta. What up?
What up, James?
You hear me?
We hear you.
All right, yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Tone? What's up, Star? What's up, Marco? What's going on? What's going on?
What up?
Yo,
What's
Ness,
up?
quick. What's up? What's up? No, Ness. So real quick, right? So, what you said, like with Devin Haney, where he really can't throw offers and shit, but he's a turkey fighter pretty much. So the only offers he can throw is the fights that Turkey have. So honestly, like, so that list that Bill Haney gonna be talking about is full of shit. Because like, if those names ain't approved by Turkey out of the sheet, why the fuck he's talking about all them other niggas on the list? You know what I'm saying? Because all that shit's unrealistic. But I do respect Rolly Romero because he's a real stepper though. You know, motherfucker said his name. He got some shit done. So out of all these guys that be talking cash shit in the sport of boxing, Rolly's the only one that seemed like he really stepping on shit and moving like a real boss. So we gotta respect Rolly. And I think Rolly can upset the apple cart again because Ryan already put hands and feet on Devin a couple of years ago. So I won't be surprised if Rolly do the same shit. But that's just my personal opinion. Boots Ennis, man, nobody's gonna like what Boots Ennis did. You know, Boots Ennis passed the eye test, spectacular people. I mean, fought the names that they put in front of him and did in spectacular fashion. But JT, I fought with you, but none of the guys that he beat, man, are going to be champions in the future, man. Maybe Karen, but other than that, V is not going to be a champion. Lippy S is done. I don't know. I ain't no fucking that. And none of the guys are going to be champions. So it's what Boost is going to do next. I mean, yeah, how fucked up the sport is, man. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Mario Barrios gets a big fight with Boost Anderson since he just moved to 154. It's crazy that sounds. But, you know, that's a name like what Sachi want him Boost to fight a name, a recognizable name. But a guy Boost should really be a guy like Andreas Cat.
You breaking up,
you know,
champ.
which a
Are
lot
you
of guys ain't
driving?
familiar with. Yeah, I mean, shit, hold on. Yeah, I am. Let me sit down. I'm sitting down. You know what? Hey, Ness, man, I just pay you for a counterpunch later on. I'll call back in when I get settled.
All right, brother.
All right.
JT.
JT is back. What up, JT?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Or I don't sound.
We hear you.
Got you.
Yeah. Hey, Benitez, I fuck with you too, bro. But like you just said, you say none of them guys are champions, but maybe Karen. But if Karen get the opportunity, he might be a champion at 47, bro. He was in a good fight 2 times with Boots Ennis. So you say none of them guys, but then you just had to come back and say Karen. But that's my whole point, bro. We just gotta let these fighters progress with their careers and stop and be more patient. Be more patient. Cause what y'all calling nobodies are somebody's that's gonna be a somebody on somebody else's resume. So, and plus maybe it's just a fighter, man. It's just a fighter. So we want to see these fights once again. We're in a big fight with Devin Haney and Rolly. And how we got in this big fight. Because Rolly took the loss with Tank and then he made some changes. He took another loss and then he got a big win. So now he's a popular big name fighter. This is my whole point. So like, bro, like let's just be more patient when we start critiquing these fighters and shit like that. Because you never know, the fighter you're critiquing now might be a fighter that you're giving credit to later. So, you know, That's all. I just called back in to clear that up with James Benitez, because he did say nobody's on his resume. Then he came back and said Karen. But that's my call.
All right.
All right.
What we
Pat
got?
Bandero.
What up, Pat?
Do you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Salute, salute, TBV, salute, Star, salute, Ness. Who else is who else is there?
Just me and Star.
All right. Yeah, just real quick, man. I just want to say, like, I think I believe Boots should just call Xander or Abbas Barao. I think we disrespect Abbas Barao because he got beat by Xander, but I think we also forget the way he actually dismantled the Cuban guy, Tellez. And on top of that, Abbas Barao is still a former champ. So that's still a name on the resume to me. I know it's not like a big name like the Charlo or stuff like that, but it's still like a former champ. And at the same time, depending, first of all, if he beats Abbas Barao and if he actually might manage to knock him out, that shows, okay, to Xander, like, right, that actually builds up the fight even better for Xander. Because Xander didn't manage to knock him out. In fact, it was actually, a quite a decent fight. So I think I agree with JT when he says, like, we disrespect boxers quite a lot somehow. I just don't understand how Barao became like nothing now, because he was that dude at some point in when he beat Tellez. Everybody was like amazed with him. So yeah, man, I think Boots against Sander is a great fight, and in fact, I would say to me, it's a 50-50 fight, because Xander is no like I respect Xander a lot. Not because I know like Boots is more talented and more flashy, and you know, but Xander is like he's an all-round boxer. Like he does like everything correctly. The only thing that's missing maybe a little bit is the power, but still, like boxing is not only about power. It's like as long as they respect your power, it's still all right to get the dub. So I think Boots against Xander is the best fight for me. But then Abbas Barrow against Boots as well. It's a great fight to me. So that's my call, man. Salute.
All
All
right.
right.
Saludo.
Dom. What up?
What up, Dom?
TV Net Star, you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Okay, I gotta say this episode I think is gonna age. It's gonna age horribly wrong on behalf of the panel and the callers. I've been hearing just entirely too much Boots slander, and
Facts.
I feel like we're not being honest about Boots and his career. I feel as though Boots' talent has sort of superseded his opportunities where we see this supreme talent, but we don't see the supreme resume. But we're
Mm.
saying this about a guy who is 28 years old. And I know we've been patient with Boots. I know. But look, his early emergence at 147, he had 100% knockout rate. If you've been following him for as long as I have, that's how we all came to know him. But he made his name while Bud and Arrow had all the belts. And did he have opportunity to fight either guy? Yes, definitely. He campaigned in the WBO rankings, and he was due for a Bud fight. He got offered one. He corrected course wisely and went the IBF route. So, of course, you can say he ducked, and he did, but he ducked a prime Crawford and a prime Spence before turning 25. Then them guys outgrew the division. He hung out there for a little bit. Now he's at 154. You know, he made that executive decision to sort of stay out the way. And, he was an emerging, unproven talent. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? I had Boots taking that fight against Bud or Spence, I think he would have lost, but he would have had an honorable loss. It would have been a good fight, but the fans wouldn't rate him the way they do now. And as it stands, he has an O at the end of his record. And there's a ton of guys with O's on theirs, or there's guys plotting to take that from him. He's not the first fighter to play it safe early, but now
he's in the age and era of being hunted, and it's a little odd because he's never really been one to hunt. But this is the first time in his career where we'll see him with his contemporaries, whether it's Xander, Kelly, Ortiz. We know he's gonna have his toughest fight yet. His peers are no longer mandatories or these tune-ups. They're now champions, former undisputed champions. So just give him a little bit of grace and let's embrace this new chapter in his career and boxing, because we're at the point where a lot of guys have no choice but to face these contemporaries they're supposed to. We're talking about a year 10, and I'll pay the counter. Let me finish here. We're talking about a year 10, 28 years old, Jerron Boots Ennis,
You may feel like it's your time.
Let's not
But
forget
it's
he's
not your
one of the
time.
most consistent knockout artists of this generation. He's one of the most technical punchers of this era. He's only gone the distance with one fighter his entire career.
Dom, that's the
So,
bell.
I'm going. Let me continue. Let me finish.
Oh.
I got your counter. So throughout this show, I get it. We haven't seen him against top level opposition. But that's all that's missing when it comes to him, from my perspective. Those fights will come. I think those fights are now here. So yeah, just give him some grace and let's embrace the talent that Boots is. Let's not shit on him. It's not really his fault. He's not getting this Ortiz fight. And another big fight will replace it. And if you ask me, I think Boots has the talent to get it done. He's got a lot of tests in front of him, and I think he'll pass each one. I had early stock in Boots. I still have it. So I'm looking for it to finally pay off. But that's it. I feel like it's been entirely too negative with Boots, especially in a year when we know we're gonna see him in a tough fight. So I guess everybody's just shitting on him when they can, but hey, we know who he is. And I'm out. Peace.
All right.
Peace.
All right. H-Town. You got hella callers, man.
What up, H
Yo, what up?
Town?
What
What up,
up?
Star? What up, Tone? A-Shot in the building. Hey, who is that guy right now that just called before me?
Dom.
Dom, I hope you ain't no lawyer, bro, because you diminished, brought him back up, diminished, brought him back up, and really had no point. I don't get it, man. But hey, man, Boots, man, just another young Mexican fighter people hating on. Know what I'm saying, Tone? They always want to hate on the young Mexican fighters. Him, Ryan, talented Mexican dude. Bottas is something else, bro. But what do you want him to do? He moved up. He's supposed to be getting these fights. They're not giving him the fights. Everybody's got this illusion of this big money. Is what's really, really keeping all these fights from happening. But I mean, you could blame Turkey for that. Turkey put all that money out there. Now everybody wants 10 million a fight. Well, what are we gonna do, man? I mean, this is bound to happen when Turkey came into this because when he was done, everybody's still gonna want you got 10 million. You want to go back to 3 million? They're like, hell no. It sucks. But who? I mean, and then these guys are saying Tank made these people. Man, these guys are crazy, bro. Everybody knew who Rolly was before Tank. Everybody was talking about his
Nah,
power
man.
before
Come
Tank.
on, bro. Stop playing.
Nah, bro. I've been hearing about Rolly for a
Everybody knew who
decade.
Rolly was, bro. You talking about boxing
Yeah.
fans knew who Rolly was.
But I don't know. I've been hearing about Rolly for a decade on how there was this kid in the Mayweather gym that had special power and he just started boxing. And Ryan, Devin, and them, hell, they were the names. They're the four kings. Like, how the hell does he make Ryan? Who I'll give you Isaac Cruz and Frank Martin, but everybody knew Mario Barrios already before goddamn Tank too, man. I mean, come on, man. I'll give you Frank Martin and Pitbull Cruz. Well, y'all keep acting like Tank made all these guys names. These guys were already names, man. You know, it is what it is. You're not gonna tell me that Tank gave Ryan his popularity now.
No. He
That's crazy.
definitely didn't do that. Tank
In
definitely
fact,
made
Ryan gave Tank more shine.
Tank made
On that fight.
Pitbull. Tank made Mario Barrios. Tank made Frank Martin. Tank made Hector Garcia. Who else Tank made?
Yeah, that's about
You may
it.
feel like
Everybody
it's
else
your time,
had a name already.
That's the
but it's
bell,
not your
Yeah,
time.
man.
man. It is what it is, man. I'm out.
Stock Chasers counter. Yo, hilarious.
He made Rolly
Got
too,
his
man.
back.
Nobody was like Rolly walk into the building. I've seen people leave their
Rolly
no.
got his shine with Tank, man. He broke out the fur and he made a name for himself. You gotta give him that. But it was Tank. It was Rolly taking advantage of an opportunity.
Facts.
Yo, cause Barrios
Yeah.
ain't become the name that he could have been after that. What up?
Yo, listen, man, real quick. I just wanna. Now I'm gonna address Devin. You feel me? Cause it's on my dollar. But yo, peep game, bro. Got James calling in, talking about Rolly stepping and shit. This, that, and the fourth. Rolly got himself in a catch-22, bro. Like we're not gonna ignore the fact that he's about to be in a fucking purse bid with Shakram Giasov. Like let's not ignore the facts, bro. What do you think that Rolly's wants to step to Dev? I don't even think that's the situation, bro. It don't look like it to me. It don't look like it to me. He was waiting on about 3 fights that fell through, bro. Ryan, Pacquiao. Oh, Pacquiao wanted too much money. You feel me? And at the end of the day, he came to Dev with the offer, and I'm pretty sure Dev finna take it. I don't know if it's finalized yet. But at the end of the day, James, you ain't about to sell us that bullshit talking about Rolly stepping to Dev and all this nonsense, bro. At the end of the day, Dev made his list. Turkey had the list. We already checked one off, and we continue, bro. At the end of the day, and then what was the man? Someone else has some bullshit. Oh yeah, so now we gotta hope and pray that Boots opponents become champs. Like that's what we're doing now. Oh no, let's be Dom talk. Let's be patient. Yo, y'all don't give Dev any of this grace, bro. And I'm trying not to glaze, but you guys are disgusting, bro. Y'all disgust me with this shit. With y'all got the audacity to tell me to tell the people to have grace for Boots. When the fuck do y'all give Dev any grace? Y'all basically y'all just literally y'all are your minds. Y'all tell us that Dev going to 154 and fighting a unified champ is a lick, but we gotta give Boots grace. Give Boots some time, man. I know he ain't give us the fights we want. Fucking Dev done fought about six,
Hold
seven
up.
fucking champions, man.
Oh,
What's going on?
I'll let you finish.
Yeah, I mean, like what's going on, bro, with this giving grace bullshit? We ain't giving no grace, bro. At the end of the day, y'all call in and y'all degrade Devin, but we can't. I'm not like we're not even degrading Boots. We're talking accountability, bro. He's a great fighter. Can he show us? Can he show the people? Like this ain't no hate. The way y'all call in and hate on Dev, talking about this Rolly fight, a fucking unification. Y'all downplaying a unification with a dude that's been a champion at multi divisions, bro. But we gotta give Boots grace. Like this, the shit I be talking about with y'all, bro. At the end of the day, just try to have a little bit of be fair, bro. Treat the boxers equally, right? Don't hold Devin to a standard that you don't hold Boots to or anyone else, because the shit's disgusting. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Alright.
not your time.
Tone, what's
I
the
mean,
word?
Boots came in a class below Earl and Bud during that welterweight run, so he's like a class like below them. So he wasn't afforded those opportunities. And boxing has always had acclamation fights. Earl Spence was
Right.
the only nigga not taking tune-ups. Like Tank Davidson had mad acclamation fights, bro. Mad acclamation fights. Let
Right.
Boots
So
move.
honestly,
Yeah.
right now, Tone, Boost is not on the Hatrix list. Like he's not with your girls, with the Alicia Bumgardners, and he's not the David Benavidez of the Hatrix. So he's just a guy that you kind of took a liking to. So on a neutral stance right now.
Mm-hmm.
What does Boots need to do? Like, does he need to really like what does he need to do for himself to get him in a position to show us that he's that phenom that people are calling him?
This what he needs to do. Hopefully, Xander Zayas can send an offer. And I doubt that he will because Top Rank is not going to sacrifice their 23-year-old face of Puerto Rican boxing to the Omaha Nightmare, Jerome Boots Ennis. So right now, we may have to finally go through Tip Bayless matchmaking at the last minute. He might have to fight a Jermel Hennessy, Hypnotic, Duce, Mad Dog 2020, Paul Masson, Charlo.
I
Or
like that fight.
that's the
I like
fight.
that Charlo fight for him though.
900 days
I
off.
don't like that fight, man. 900 days off the ring. That you just asking for people to shit on your opponent, and you're asking for people to shit on Eddie for
But is that better
he's
than
ruining Boots' career. Look at him again, turning Boots' career into Andre. But I want to watch this clapback because this is new 7 minutes ago.
Week again, time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. There won't be many laughs this week because I never think it's funny when a fighter tries to fuck me over. But the verdict is in, and Vergil Ortiz's master plan to break his contract with Golden Boy Promotions was shot down by a federal judge in Nevada. I know many of you have been waiting for the details regarding all this bullshit, so it's time to finally give you the facts. Here's the timeline of how it all went down. I hadn't heard from Vergil Ortiz since his fight back in November, where he openly praised me for being a great guy and a great promoter.
He is probably one of the most successful promoters in the history of the sport. And he has always been done right by me. I have nothing bad to say about him. I mean, he's gone out of his way. He texts me all the time. He's called me, he's FaceTimed me on Christmas. He does his job. I mean, everything that he's done, I think that he's done with good intentions with me. And I can't say anything bad about the guy.
So everything was terrific, right? And his father even sent me this message over the holidays. Then, out of nowhere, Virgil served us with a lawsuit in January to get out of his contract. So who was behind this lawsuit? The worst manager in boxing, Rick Meridian. Rick demanded that Virgil get paid triple what we're contractually obligated to pay Virgil for the Boots fight. We were ready to make the fight, and I was lobbying to get him the most money possible. But Rick, being the selfish asshole he is, tried to line his own pockets and felt the grass was greener with the others who interfered on the other side. And now, thanks to his poor advice, Virgil's sidelined, and he's headed to waste more money and time in mediation. And that could last years. Virgil, I still want to believe you're a good guy, and you received the worst advice on the planet. We always did right by you, treated you with respect. Remember when we were in Texas, and I sent President Eric Gomez to sit with you while you and your father cried about pulling out of the fight the week of. And this was the second time this happened. And still, we believed in you. I generously gave you $200,000. Did you forget about that? These are the facts, folks. Oh, and we had to constantly deal with your hothead father, who couldn't be less gracious or appreciative. And if you don't believe me, let me show you something, everybody. Here's a clip of the night before Virgil's last fight in November 2025, where his father got into a fist fight with a heckler, and my Golden Boy employees had to break it up while he was rolling around the floor of the hotel lobby shirtless. I mean, of course, my team was kind enough to protect you, Virgil, and begged the man your father assaulted not to press charges. Jesus Christ, this is the shit I have to deal with. And you're still this ungrateful? I protected you like family, and you turn your back on me? Virgil, I know the lies Rick is telling you and how deep you are in this bullshit. You're gonna keep racking up the legal bills and burning money. Look, what Rick didn't tell you is that you could potentially stay on the shelf for years, just like Mikey Garcia did. And that's the way it's heading legally. The judge already ruled against you. But it isn't too late to fix this. From one fighter to another, you have to change the team around you. They're dragging you down, and we all see it from the outside. If you don't change your team, it's gonna be another sad ending for another potential star in boxing. Even though you tried to screw me over, I still want what's best for all my fighters. And I always will. So remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
Damn.
Wow.
Hey man,
Wow.
all I know is that
Wow.
classic narcissist Ness wants his credit. He talking
In a
about
nutshell.
Mikey. Everything that I said is in that right there. What did I say? I said Virgil still can call Oscar and make up and keep working for the rest of 2026 because his contract is not up till then. And what did I say? That he gonna be sidelined like Mikey if he don't. And both points were brought up. Listen, man, I know this shit.
Yep. In a
Damn.
nutshell.
First of all, Virgil Sr., you out there squabbling fans out there because they was pressing
That was
you over
crazy, yo. They had that shit on the raps, yo. We ain't
Yo.
never seen that footage. Shout out to Golden Boy. He brought that shit out the fucking little safe.
Boots fans pressing y'all niggas, and y'all trying to run fades, emotional. Then does Vergil Ortiz have to bend the knee?
He needs to.
Who's going? He got to bend the knee. He got to bend the knee, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you get you yeah, why have ego? Why play ego games at this point? You need to be fighting.
Hell yeah, you better bend the knee.
Mm-hmm.
Virgil career over, bro.
Hopefully not.
Let me get to these callers. Player price. Lord, there's a lot of y'all.
For that price.
Ness. Go ahead. Ness.
Yo.
All right, come back to me. I'm over here pumping fuel.
All right. Tip Bayless.
What up, Tip? Gotta unmute Tip.
He dropped
Virgil's
off again.
Damn, man. Virgil done, bro. He better bend the knee and go fight who they want this nigga to fight? Earl?
Bro,
Earl
who
Spence?
cares if Virgil is done? No one cares if Virgil is done, bro. Let's be for real.
That nigga got
Hell
kids, man.
No one cares, bro. Look, the dude is in his third weight class, and he still ain't fought for a title yet. So, like, how do we care? If Virgil wants to be an idiot and move on from Golden Boy, and you know what I'm saying, without even having the title and twerk for the Turk, then let him go twerk for the Turk, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we give a fuck, because once Boots watches that nigga, like, the fuck, who's gonna be Vergil Ortiz? You know what I'm saying? The three weight division contender. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be for real, bro. Shout out to Oscar De La Hoya, man, best promoter in the game. Y'all know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? If he want to follow in the footsteps of Rick Merrigan, let him go follow in the footsteps of Rick Merrigan, bro. We don't care. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? If you want to sit on the sideline, go sit on the sideline. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, but I blame the dumbass fans for this shit, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all sat here and y'all hyped this goofy ass fight up between him and Boots and this, two dudes fighting for no title. You know what I'm saying? Such a big fight. That fight was meaningless. It would have been meaningless. It's just been a meaningless ass grudge match. You know what I'm saying? With nothing at stake. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that's what y'all wanted though. That's what y'all wanted. It's cool. I just laugh at it though. I just laugh at it. Listen to these boxing fans that really don't know shit, man. And shout out to Nestor Gibbs, man. Scariest man alive. He don't even want Boots to fight Charlo. Like, I don't know what it is with you and Charlo, man. Maybe it's that It beef from way back y'all got, but it's crazy, man. Charlo can You telling Charlo go fight Tony Harrison. Damn, you should be protesting for Tony Harrison to get something better. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at least he been active, unlike Charlo. He done had 2 fights in this shit. But you saying Charlo should go fight him. That's just
Yeah,
disrespectful
Charlo
to
been
Tony
out
Harrison.
900 days. He need a tune-up.
Okay, and Tony ain't been out 900 days. So damn, you should be protesting for Tony to get something better than fighting Charlo.
Nah, that is big for Tony. Why you think he chasing it,
No,
putting Charlo in dresses and shit?
no, man.
No, man.
Charlo said something about Tony. Charlo said something about Tony, and Tony reacted back. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? But I see what it is. I see what it is. You want to keep Charlo far away from all these dudes you protesting for. You know what I'm saying? It's
Man,
disgusting,
Charlo
man.
girl
Y'all,
keeping him far away from all
yeah,
these dudes.
listen.
Tell him get
Nah,
back to the
nah, nah.
ring.
Y'all scared. Y'all scared of the king of the jungle, man. I see what it is. Y'all scared of the king of the jungle. You know what I'm saying? You scared for your favorite fighters to jump out there in that field, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas like gazelles. Y'all niggas like gazelles, and we just chasing y'all niggas down, man. You know what I'm saying? And nobody want to jump outside, And then, there's so much going on in the sport of boxing. I usually have a motto that says burn with Hearn, but today I would like to congratulate Tom Aspinall because he's about to earn with Hearn. You know what I'm saying? He's about to earn with. Shout out to the UFC heavyweight champion Tom Aspinall, signing with Matchroom Boxing, getting ready to earn with Hearn, man. Rightfully so, man, because they don't pay over there, that other company. You know what I'm saying? They don't pay. So welcome to the team, Tom. Welcome to the team. And Keyshawn, man,
You may feel
we
like it's
waiting
your
on your
time,
next call out. We
but it's
trying to
not
figure
your
out who you
time.
gonna call out next, man. We trying to figure out who you gonna call out next. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he calls out Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we get a call out from Anthony
That's the
Joshua from
bell,
Keyshawn
player.
Davis.
Oh, did you
Oh,
have a king? You had a king, right?
yeah,
You had a
I
king.
don't know. What did mix in? Yeah, whatever mix in. Yeah. Waiting for Keyshawn Davis next call out. Hopefully it's Anthony Joshua, maybe Deontay Wilder. Shit, fuck it. Call out Alexander Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Like Keyshawn, we just waiting on you to fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck it, bro. Do something. Fight Dean the Great. You know what I'm saying? Dean the Great hot right now. Keyshawn, you doing all these YouTube video vlogs or Twitch vlogs. You might as well fight Dean the Great because you're not a real fighter anymore, bro. You know what I'm saying? You a streamer now. So go fight Dean the Great, you know what I'm saying, on Misfits Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Be on the Blueface undercard. You know what I'm saying? He would be in the undercard of Blueface, respectfully. You know, yeah, man. Yeah. I think that's what's next for Keyshawn, man. It's clear he doesn't want to fight anybody. He's not a Twitch streamer. Yeah, I think he should be on the undercard of Blueface Ruger. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, man. Respectfully. Yeah,
Tip, who
man. There's
who
a
you
lot
wanted?
going on.
Who'd you want it for the amazing? Who you want for the amazing?
Dean the Great. Dean the Great.
Nah, realistically.
Dean the Great.
Oh, okay.
Because I mean, realistically, he's not gonna fight anybody. I mean, he done called everybody out. Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about?
Dang.
Like, so think about this. And shout out, shout out to Cuz, man. He was on Devin Haney live the other day, or you know what I'm saying? Cooking dad. He was cooking dad. But yeah, man. Not Tone. Tell me, who would you like Keyshawn to fight, bro?
I wanted him to fight Devin Haney. I thought that'd have been a great fight for the culture. I would have liked the build up, but
What
I guess
culture? What culture? What culture?
like the hip hop culture. Like I think niggas around here in my city would have been throwing fight parties for that shit. The bars would have been lit. The last Devin Haney fight when he fought Brian Norman, that shit had us lit out here. We had bars and shit. It was lit. I like when Devin Haney fight young black fighters. I think that does good for the culture. Or
Bro, so you
Gary
saying we
Antoine.
should just waste our time? Bro, he's not in line for a Gary Antoine.
Okay.
He
Wait,
not in line, bro. You know?
he in line for Shakur Bell, right?
Yeah.
You gotta,
Yeah, shout out to
you got,
Fimo, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like he calling out everybody but the dude that's really available. But your friendships make boxing.
that's what I'm saying. We
Friendships,
got friendship
you know what I'm
boxing
saying?
now. Maybe Frank Martin. Let's get a Frank Martin or shit. Fight my nigga Pretty Boy Woo. Fight my nigga Pretty Boy
Nah,
Woo.
man, nah. Frank had a draw with him, so we trying to get that get back. Keyshawn should just go ahead and be Tommy from Power Rangers. You know what I'm saying? When Tommy was the Green Ranger and he was fucking whatchamacallit up as the Red Ranger, that's what Keyshawn should do. But he too scared
You
to
may
do that.
feel like it's your time,
So that's why I think Dean the Great
but
is,
it's
is,
not
is
your
the
time.
best fight
That's the
available.
bell
I'll take my
player.
pre-call later.
Dom
Boxing
counter.
so nasty, bro. Like that's why this shit be needing the league, bro. Because niggas is literally allowed to avoid the best available. Literally. Like, let me ask you this, Ness and Star. If there's a room, no, if like Shakur, Tank, Devin, T.O., Ryan, Keyshawn, who leaves out of, if all of them fight each other, who leaves out of that undefeated?
Shakur.
What names?
Shakur, Tank, Ryan, T.O., Keyshawn Davis,
Yeah, it's
all
hard
Devin
to
Haney.
say. Hard to
Who
say.
leaves any of those out of
You
that?
put
Who
Devin
leaves?
in the name? You put Devin in there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man.
Who leave out of that undefeated?
Shakur.
All of them, man.
Who you think, Tom?
Who leave out of that undefeated? Nobody.
Mm-hmm.
When
Nobody. What you mean?
you have that level of competition and they all mixing it up, niggas gonna catch some L's. There's gonna be some
That's
L's
true.
caught up in there. Like,
Okay.
but I'm saying manipulation boxing managers, promoters, they treat their boxers like rappers. They're allowed to manipulate and move niggas for they can't even fight the best available. The best
Yeah.
available at 154 is Xander versus Boots. That's the best fight available right now. The best, but they're going to say, "Oh, we're not going to sacrifice Xander because he's 23 years old. He's Puerto Rico. He's getting a new batch of Puerto Rican pussy out here, so we're not going to fuck up his pussy." And they're not going to do it. It's
But that
disgusting.
haven't that hasn't been
Can't
proven
fuck
yet
up the
though.
pussy.
For
Cannot fuck up with the
for
pussy.
it for it to be proven, we gotta see Boots really say that he want that fight and clamor
We
for
gotta
that fight.
call.
It hasn't been proven.
Dom.
What up,
Yo,
caller?
can I burn? I'm good. All right.
Yeah.
I gotta say, you guys, a lot of these callers have a fundamental misunderstanding of Boots' career from start to finish or where we are now. He made his name with the 100% KO rate at welterweight. That's how we all got to know this guy. I gotta remind you that he was 18 years old when he debuted as a professional and when Spence became a champion at 147. He wasn't even 20 when Bud became champion. His path was never really supposed to collide with Bud and Spence at 147. That fight was ultra marinated. I don't have to do a history lesson on that. Um, it wouldn't have made sense for his career, and it wouldn't have made sense with either of Bud or Spence's promoters. The risk reward was never there. That's why the fight didn't happen. It's really not rocket science, and it's not a new concept in boxing. But what Boots did do is he distinguished himself from his peers at the time with those knockouts. And meanwhile, Bud and Spence had competing sweepstakes for all other top 147 opponents, a lot of whom ended up retiring after they lost to those guys or lost to both of them. So, he played his role. He stayed in his lane. He got impressive wins against lesser talent. It is what it is. Since then, he stepped up his competition. He defeated Stanionis to unify as a champion at 147. He knocked out Avanesian easier than Bud did. He got a first round KO when he finally moved up to 154. He's distinguished himself even further by how impressive his wins look, while his peers are distinguished with hardware, like Xander, going to war with the boss, or same thing with Kelly and Bakram. Boots is the guy we know is different due to just watching his fights. Belts or accolades be damned. As far as Mr. End of the Day, I forgot your name. I'm not trying to, be funny. He said I was unfair, saying I don't hold fighters the same standards. He brought up Devin. Bro, I love Devin Haney. You can't use me as a vessel for your own frustrations. You know, I'm consistent. I don't pick and choose when to hate on these fighters. When I do choose to hate on these athletes who work their hardest to entertain us, you know, create a legacy for their own, I make sure I have a good reason to. I hate on Gervonta. I hate on Jake Paul, Ryan Garcia, Connor Ben, even Canelo. You know, when I hate, I make sure I'm hating on drug chiefs, women beaters, or overall bad ambassadors to the sport. Other than that, I let these guys rock, and I'm a general supporter. I'm a fan of really all these guys. They make my Saturdays worthwhile. I look forward to those days because of them. So at the end of the day, if you're an athlete doing what you're supposed to do in your respective sport, I want the world for you. I'm a fighters first, athletes first guy. Fuck the promoters, these organizations, these executives making the money off the backs.
You may
That's who I
feel
hate
like
on.
it's your time,
I'm out.
but it's not your
Peace.
time.
Do
All
you know
right.
how hard it is? Do you know how hard it is? That's why we the best content creators. You know how hard it is to be a boxing content creator? When you have to make shit up just to have content. I see my man Nesta every day. Topic suggestions, bro. Like niggas gotta like boxing so bad, y'all fucking up the ecosystem. If I cover the NBA every day, there's fucking content. Every fucking day, bro. There's content for the NFL when it's in season. Every day, bro. Boxing, y'all need to get it together, bro. And the Zuffa shit, change the fucking uniforms. That shit looks like the Hunger Games, my nigga. No aura. J.O. Pataya, did you see the face off? That's him and Glenn. That shit looked like a fucking Young and the Restless ad.
That shit don't reach my timeline, bro.
This nigga Ness
No
algorithm
energy.
crazy.
No energy.
Ness got Stairmaster on his algorithm.
That shit don't reach my timeline, bro. Let's be real, bro. Nobody's talking about that shit. Shout out to Glanton.
Yeah.
All I'm doing is praying he upsets. Just fuck up that whole house of cards,
Yes.
man.
Yes.
You want to
Fuck
upset
that.
Ness?
Hell yeah. It's great for boxing.
Yeah, it looks it has zero energy in that face off. Horrible.
Don't nobody
Horrible.
care about that shit. That one dude, shout out to him though. What he said his name was Gregory something Cleveland, Gary from Cleveland. He called in. He said he'd been listening for years. He ain't calling in a minute. He called in to talk about Zuffa and the Zuffa belt and the Zuffa takeover. I said, what? I said, bro, I just don't see how they gonna do it, bro. I look at the schedule every single day.
Mm-hmm.
Every day. There is so much boxing that we don't even talk about. Like this week, I can give you 12 names that we never heard of right now on the schedule. Right now. I
Right
got
now?
Jab IQ. Yeah, I'm going to pull it up. Jab IQ defense.
Jab IQ defense.
I like
Yo,
Zuffa, but we gotta admit the aura's
what's good
nasty.
with it, Ness? Salute to the panel. Um,
What's up?
I'm just get on Eddie Hearn right quick because he's a big liar. You know, before the Salima fight, he told me, "Oh, it's signed, sealed, and delivered. We have Ortiz versus Boots." Then after Lima, he says, "Oh, well, if Virgil doesn't work out, we're going to go to Josh Kelly." But I haven't seen none of that be moved. So that right there is some bullshit. At some point, we got to goddamn ask. You know, we still on Virgil too because, like Oscar said, he had to fight, but he wanted more money. Now, my question, you Ness, is who do we blame for that? Do we blame Virgil or do we blame him and the manager or Oscar? Like, who gets the blame for that?
Shit. So far, Oscar's winning right now because not only did he win in court, but his clapback got Virgil.
Was amazing.
His clapback got Virgil showing him love a couple weeks ago. So I would have to point the finger at the manager.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's just like we had these issues with managers, bro. Whether you got Eddie Hearn telling fucking lies, He already knew we was gonna get on him in Lima. So when he had the interview before the Lima, he was already saying, "Oh, Virgil, it's already set." But then when the bullshit started, it was, "Oh, well, if Virgil bullshits, we go to Josh Kelly," and it's just giving me vibes of a Jerron Boots Andre part two. It's like, well, why are we not trying to figure this out for this man? This boy got all the skills. And for Virgil, Oscar said that he had to fight for you, but you wanted more money with your manager. So why you pricing yourself out? Do you really want to fight? But it's just bullshit. And we should all know these plays from both of them, especially Eddie. We remember what his daddy said, I wish I could go back to the slave yesterday years where, with the contracts. But now the fighters, they get a piece, and I just can't, send them off. So he learned that shit from his dad. But that's my call. We just gotta continue to damn try to push this shit, man. Boxing in a bullshit space. Imagine if the damn Seattle Seahawks made it to the Super Bowl and they say, nah, we don't want to fight the Patriots. We prefer to go against the San Francisco 49ers because we beat them already. It would be bullshit, man. But this is my call. Salute to the panel. God bless.
Right.
Yeah, look at this shit. You got Tip advocating for a guy 900 days out the ring who himself chose to be inactive because he knew he wasn't going to get a bag as big as the Canelo bag. And now that the bag is running low, now you want that same type of bag against a lesser opponent. Like you PBC early guys, y'all were used to a certain amount of pay, and now you just phased yourself out. Now you got to fight demons. Keith
You
Thurman,
may feel like it's your
you got to
time,
fight a demon.
but it's not your
You
time.
could you could have been active, bro. That's what I'm saying. You boxers, yeah, y'all being the amateurs. Yeah, y'all be in the gym training. But y'all reach that level where y'all start turning this into the business first and you lose the sport. And you find out 3 years down the line, you on the motherfucking shelf looking like Guster McFluster. That's your fault, Charlo. That's your fault, nigga. That's your fault. Stage too big. Silk pajama, nigga. Canelo, see, they wonder why Canelo the face of boxing. Canelo had all the money and was still the most active fighter. He had all the money, the most active guy. He chose the sport over the finances, except Bud Crawford, which that bit, well, it really didn't bite him in the ass. He made 150 million, but yeah, man. At least Canelo can say he fought Bud. He can say that's the list of
Yo,
people that.
What up?
What up,
oh shit.
Price?
I heard the pause two times. I tried to let you burn, but I
Go
thought
ahead.
you was done. What's up with what's up with the panel, man?
What
Tapping
up?
in, man,
What
on
is
their head. Wow. Hey, go ahead, don't.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Man, good shit today, man. Even Star over there getting it in today. I'm rocking with you today. You feel me? Today. I well, look, man.
Out
Man, dude,
today.
today. Hey, what you call it? Who's dude who just hit Ness? Who was that?
Who?
Right
Before
before
you?
this. Yeah.
Jab IQ?
Come on, guy. You ain't have to do the Niners like that, bruh. That was cold. But hey, bet you this, bet you they rather play the Patriots, even though they beat us twice right before that, man. It's a harder game over here, man. Know that. They know that. But anyway, hey man, I want to say this, man. As far as the topic, man, as far as I won't even say the topic, man. As far as this boot shit, because that's what we really talking about, man. It's supposed to be Virgil, but we talking about we shifted the boots as we should because yeah, man, some bullshit, man. And shout out to Big Money, man. I heard, that kind of slipped over. Your call was cold, bruh. You said you showed everybody the game, and it just went over everybody's head. So yeah, man. With what Eddie was doing, I could see the chess move. You know what I'm saying? I could see how he did it. And okay, with that, I get it. So I ain't gonna complain too much. But I still have the problem that I have with Boots, let's just say he didn't take certain fights or whatever because they playing chess. And you got to understand that's what these fighters is going to do and these promoters and shit. it's chess, man. They lining out they shit. They gonna take the easiest route that pays them the most. You know what I'm saying? If they can fight this guy up over here, that's gonna be not a big benefit, but more risk. They'd rather do the dude who's less risk with the bigger benefit. You know, and sometimes, when they like, okay, we had enough of those, they got to. When they see that the fans is over here like, hey, what's going on? Then you gotta do something. Okay, hey, they over here talking about us, man. We gotta shake it up. And that's how it is. Boost, you been had to shake it up. Even if y'all got a play going with Eddie and he got your whole timeline down, he got a whole schedule for you, and he doing some mastermind shit, we still need to hear you talk that shit. Like Star said, man, say it with your chest, man. Don't sit, don't keep me going, Ness. Don't sit here and start counting your fingers and naming names. That ain't the naming names that we talking about, man. That clip
You
that
may
you,
feel like
that
it's your
clip that
time, but it's not your time.
That clip that you played, Ness, where he's saying all the names, that ain't the name calling we talking about. We talking about what Keyshawn doing right now. You know, we talking about that time. We talking about say it with your chest. We talking about go be creative with your with how you you know, uh, with social media and the shit that you saying. We talking about be out there and be an entertainer, bruh. Not just a fucking boxer. Not just when you in the ring. We want to not forget about you. We want to know that's back there. So I'm talking about him, even if he ain't fighting because this shit is planned out. Even though this my thing with the non-fighting shit. The eye test. Y'all giving this nigga the eye test and already giving them the championship crown, man. Like, man, he didn't even test this shit. Yeah, that shit look good against those guys. Everybody gonna look good against those guys. We can't see that it's that same, he gonna fight that same way. Man, y'all was saying the same shit about Brian Norman, and then you seen what Dev did. Now he passed the eyeball test. You feel me? Really, to me, Tank in the eyeball test. Man, Tank is still under the eyeball test with y'all. He still ain't proved it. And even though he got a couple names under his belt on his resume, y'all forgetting the part when he's shrinking these niggas down, when he's calling these motherfuckers up from the lower levels. Y'all not talking about that. Y'all talking about Barrios. Oh, the name Bar. He already the weakest link, man. Whenever he line up with whoever, even though he a warrior, when you put him against the other dudes, man, and it doesn't compare. But not only did he have this Barrios, right, which is the 47 used to be 47 champion weakest link, he drained him down. You feel me? And then damn near put a clause on the shit to where he couldn't even speak about it. You feel me? Like and then and then even with these other, even with Frank Martin, he come on, man, drained him down. Some dudes he done bring up. I ain't finna go through his whole catalog, but trust me, it ain't a lot of names on there anyway. And then even with the Rolly or anybody who he's fought, even the niggas who drained him, Tank is getting his ass beat before he land that motherfucking Wilder punch. You feel me? That's all it is. We watching mini Wilder getting your ass beat the whole fucking fight until you catch him with with that one hitter quitter. That's why, man. Okay, he's durable, whatever. All this. Oh, he's a boxer, man. Man, that nigga be getting socked on. Okay, he be getting done. He be losing the fight. Why I fuck with what? Why do I fuck with Debo Dev? And keep me going. It's because we washing shit, man. And when it's close, it's we really in there
You may
scuffling.
feel like
It's
it's your
not a lot
time.
of close ones. When it's close, we still ain't getting our ass beat. You feel me? We still ain't getting our ass beat. Shakur himself is to me still under the eyeball test. Yeah, he's great at defense. We don't know how durable this dude is because he's good enough to where the littler dudes who he's fought, he hasn't been getting punched on like that. Ain't no one really landed no clean shit on him. We don't know if he can take a tank punch. We don't know if he can take a Devin Haney punch. And y'all talking about Devin pillow fisted. We don't know that. We also don't know if they can land a punch on the nigga either because he ain't got in there with the dudes. We can't use T.O., man. Everybody know T.O. was washed, man. He washed mentally. which is fucking up his physical. So that's not even a test. The Zapata shit wasn't a test. We need him with a real the niggas who is a test. He want to buddy up with. That shit is bootsy. You know what I'm saying? Like man, man, listen, and then to what you said, Two Tone. Oh well, these niggas are stars, so Boots ain't gotta talk like that. He ain't got no Instagram female or nothing like that. Man, neither does Keyshawn Davis, man. But that nigga out there fucking talking shit. We want Boots to do that. You ain't even gotta go to the extreme. We already know he capping, right? But man, come on, man. Let us get excited about some shit. Your little quiet ass. Man, I wish you could show that picture that you got, Tone, that you always bring up when the niggas in the fucking car, nigga, with the eyes, nigga, behind the glasses, the spectacles, nigga. Like, look, you know what picture I'm Star,
The
you know what
cheaters
picture I'm
picture.
talking
The
about.
cheaters picture.
I,
Yeah.
man, yeah, I forget what little button he pressed the vocal on it, but you niggas know what picture I'm talking about. Come on, that's that guy in real life. Come on, man.
Mm.
Anyway, I want to talk about the clapback. Man, boy, hey, De La Hoya cold nigga, man. Boss move, man.
Yep.
Cold shit. What I man, and what does he say? And he say it every fucking Thursday that he do this shit. It ain't hating if you spitting the facts, man. Hating is when you niggas come up on here and just talk that shit to be talking and you jacking off your fighter and all that type of shit. When you're not using the facts and you putting extras on shit, that's when it's hate. Tone is a hater, but he got the hatrix. And his hate is different. It hits different because it's quality hate. The niggas gonna still make up a reason that's gonna make you laugh. You feel me? So that's that type of shit that I like. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you done seen me. I done corner Tone. Hey man, fuck all that. At the end of the day, who you picking? Oh, I'm going with Debo Day. All right, that's enough said. Then okay, Tone. I'm just checking your temp real quick and seeing if you still the real nigga that I know you to be. Okay, you know, hey, but
You may
Wait,
feel
the
like it's your turn,
Zuffa
but it's
fight
not your
is
turn.
outdoors in the
We got
Neon
to stop.
City,
We got
Oh
to
my
stop.
God.
in the Neon
man, you got
Museum. That might be what I went there before in Vegas. That might be about something. I want to see how that look. Okay, they
Mm-mm.
picking
yeah.
new venues.
Yeah.
They
Let
keeping
me
it
say one more
small though. They
thing on
keeping it small because they can't be a bunch of thousands in there.
a De La Hoya thing, man. Even though he was cold and what he said was factual, bruh, he's damn near telling your boy Ortiz, hey, bruh, bow out, tap out.
Yeah.
You, you over, hey man, the manager fucked you up, bruh, and really,
Mhm.
it's what's that shit called? Treason right now, nigga. I should have your head, but I'ma
Word.
spare your ass because I know you a good guy and you just gave me all these kudos before, so I know you see it. You let this dude and you
Mhm.
let the money, you let that 12 mil fuck you up.
Mm.
You know, and it's a lot of niggas that you think is solid until they in a situation where they gotta be tested, and that's when you find out. Man, a nigga be fucking with you your whole life and be you swear the nigga solid, but if you ain't never tested, if you ain't never been under them constraints, you don't know how the fuck that nigga gonna wiggle out that shit. You don't know what he really gonna do. And he got put in a position with them dollar signs, with that manager in his ear, all that type of shit, and he bit the hand that was feeding him, man. That nigga went against his whole culture, the Mexican shit. Like that shit was supposed to be like raza. You feel me? Like he fucked it up, man. Hey, you know how to throw that in there for H Town. Hey, but look, man. Uh, but where De La Hoya fucked up that I didn't like though, and listen, he he can do what he do because he was violated in the first place. But if you really want dude to come back and you trying to show that, you can't shit on him super hard at the same time. When you show that shit about his
And
dad
showed his dad.
that's what I'm talking. That's the part right there, bruh. You can't come
Mhm.
out the closet with that shit and expose him while you trying to get him back. Now his pride really gonna be in the way. Come on, man. You
Yeah.
you you fucking up. You trying to shit on him and get him back at the same time. Man, some niggas you can't do that because like females, you can't do that shit to a female because she gonna remember that shit. Her that shit right there is gonna be enough where she just like nah hell you got that over me. You shitting on me too hard. You when you're too tough on them, they fuck themselves up. It's I don't even want to call it suicide. I want to call that shit like what's kamikaze? Like they blow everything up. They self-include. They don't give a damn over that shit. So anyway, yeah, man, Oscar, you can't get them like that, bro. I ain't gonna say you gotta be sweet, but you gotta just throw hints. That shit gotta be subliminal. You remember what happened with because that whole message was to fucking Ortiz. That shit wasn't for the fans and all that, even though he try to say that shit. That shit was a hey, nigga, you know what's up, but I'm finna put it out there so they see that your ass went against the grain. So if you gonna do that, you gotta send subliminals and say, nigga, you remember when your daddy got in that shit? Nigga, I got the video. I ain't even put the shit out. The world don't even got that, nigga. Like no one even knows about that. Come on, man. You remember when hey, we know what you said.
You
What you
may feel
call it when
like
I
it's
had
your time,
get me going. That's my
but
last
it's
one.
not your
Hey,
time.
when oh boy, when I had to go sit the president down with you, nigga, on the plane, you know that shit, you know, and then you give a little bit, but you don't sit here and say you ducked out, and that was twice, and nah, you can't do that because you airing him out too much where he gonna be worthless. Ain't no one gonna want to fuck with you. Well, I mean, you can't tarnish him at the same time. Now, when you get him back, he's not really credible, and now you watering down your star. Oscar still need him because he's still a star. Hey, when niggas was doing the ratings, hey man, look, my personal opinion, Ortiz is the coldest nigga at 54. I know we done seen him in some close ones and some arguable ones and whatever the fuck, but he done fought names. He done fought real dogs. He's in there. Man, he do his damn thing. I fuck with Ortiz. He's not dodging. He not doing the chess moves. He not playing game. Man, and he was ready to fight for them 12 mil. You feel me? Now, of course, he probably ducked Crawford and shit like that, but hey, I'm just talking about he got a way better resume than anybody up
Ready
there,
to
man.
fight for them 12 mil is crazy.
Hey.
Anybody's
Look what
ready
they
for
just did
12
with
mil.
Hunter Bent. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He like 12. Oh, nigga, fuck Oscar. For the 12, nigga, it's fuck everybody. I'm shit. If you tell me to switch my daddy for the coach, nigga, I'm doing that for 12 mil. Some niggas is like that. Like I said, he's a quiet dude. He don't really talk much. You think he's solid because he been with Oscar this whole time? Nah. You see what happened? And look, Ben did the same shit. Nigga been sitting front row for I don't know how many fucking fights. And that nigga said, fuck Hearn. Man, hey, you never know what they do when that money come in. Man, this people, hey, this niggas with Diddy cases. You feel me? This motherfuckers on that list. That island list. You feel me? For the bread. Come on, man. Anyway, that's my car, man. I owe you about what, 2 or 3? 3?
3, 4.
Hey, real quick, cause my shit did. I had to look for. Come on, I got you. It's good. Hey, look, real quick again. Gotta reiterate it. Hey, good job, Star. Out there today doing your thing. Yeah, say it with your chest.
Appreciate you.
You know, we wish Boots was doing some Debo shit, extra on
Yeah.
the Debo emphasis. You feel me? Hey, Ness, I ain't gotta say too much. We already, nigga, you in the fucking you in the Hall of Fame already. Two Tone, my nigga that makes the charts and tops the charts, man. That nigga got charts for everything. I be seeing you. That nigga literally makes charts, nigga. Not just the bootsy ass Crawford one that nigga got, but you over there topping charts, my nigga. Keep it up. You know I fuck with you.
My
All right,
nigga.
real
Let's
shit.
go.
I know I be on all y'all head at every time. Hey, I love all three of y'all though, all mamas. Fuck with y'all. Now, cause I
Appreciate
fuck
you.
with y'all on the daily, even though I don't see you, touch you, none of that shit. I love all three of y'all, man. Keep doing what you do.
My
All right,
nigga.
man.
Right.
Salute.
Appreciate you.
Ness, react
Yo.
to that. React to the latest ring post with
You
Turkey.
may feel like it's your
The
time,
latest ring
but it's
post.
not your
Yeah,
time.
I want to see what you got from that. This
Uh,
is diabolical.
let me
I had to
see.
double check that was really the ring.
Man, why I'm taking forever now?
This shit weird,
Run that
bruh.
up. What
Why you
Turkey
ain't
talking
just
about?
send it to me, Tom? Ring mag. There we go. Which one is it?
With Eddie and Turkey.
Oh.
Read the caption, bro.
While speaking to the ring, Turkey Al Sheikh said, Eddie Hearn, come and put your head on the chest of your father. I will give you a warm hug. The world is filled with evil people.
What's that mean?
So Turkey just like, yo, this is my magazine. Y'all gonna do what I want. Posts, subliminals. I don't know what this mean, bro. Let me
That
see what
was
he
kind
posted
of deeper,
on.
darker, and it's
Yeah,
pause.
that's spooky.
I don't know.
Deeper, darker criminal link, man.
Crazy.
What was that? Niggas at war.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just
Yeah,
establishes a
he
darker,
even
deeper
posted it
criminal.
on X. They out of control. That's so sad, bro. They
Yeah.
just doing tabloid shit over there now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He sunned him?
That's what
What, over
that's
the
what it sounds like
Aspinall
to
shit?
me. Sounds like that to me.
Yeah, it looked like it. You know, he basically calling him his daddy.
Oh, so he mad. Oh, okay. He mad him and Dana beefing. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So Turkey's telling him that he's his daddy.
Yeah.
Come lay your head on my chest. I'm telling
Come
y'all.
lay. What song is that? Come lay your head on my pillow. Is
Lay
that Jay
your head
Holiday?
on my
Damn,
pillow.
bro,
What
but
was that? And
this
just
what people said
relax.
right here. This the power play. You bought the ring. Now they get to like they have to post weird, petty, subliminal messages that have nothing to do with nothing.
That was Tony Tone, I think.
Oh, that's 2020 on pillow?
I think it is.
Is it?
You talking about the
I thought
old
that was
school
Jay.
one? Lay your head on
Oh,
my pillow. You talking about that?
oh, that is Tony. What's the new
Yeah.
one?
I don't know.
Lloyd.
Oh, Lloyd has one in pillow.
Yeah, Lloyd got a pillow joint too.
Oscar
Okay.
always was iffy.
What you
Oscar
mean?
was always iffy with the turkey shit.
Oh yeah.
But he
I
will joke with me saying,
mean,
"I'm going to fuck you," and I say, "I'm going to fuck you too." And like but I know where I stand with him. If I have something that he wants, we will work together. If I don't, we won't. The way I see it, Turkey's always been good to me and upfront with me. But he will joke with me saying, "I'm going to fuck you," and I say, "I'm going to fuck you too." And like but I know where I stand. If I have something that he wants, we will work together. If I don't.
Yo, Turkey pulling out of everybody's house. No more
Ooh, you're
Mr.
glazing.
Nice Guy. No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
yeah.
Boxing
Yeah.
back room. Man, y'all ran Turkey out the game, man. Turkey just trying to put on fights. Y'all niggas
No.
still complain. Y'all was like,
No.
the super
We're
card in
seeing
LA.
what we're seeing, Tone, is the unfolding. Remember, everybody used to be like, "What's the reason this man coming giving all this money?" And it don't matter what the gate is, it don't matter what the pay-per-view numbers is. He just throwing it. We're seeing the unfolding. We're seeing
I got
exactly what the agenda was.
Counterpunch. Dom. What up?
What up, Dom?
Dom.
Gotta
No
unmute.
Dom. Dom.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me this time?
We hear you this
Yeah.
time.
All right. Yeah, sorry about that. So I got to respond to Price because he said it ain't hate if it's facts.
Mm.
Well, Price, you claim Boots gets his ass beat till he gets a knockdown. That's not a fact. If that's a fact, I want you to call in and tell us the fight that he got his ass beat. You could even tell us what rounds he got his ass beat in. Because to me, that's one of the things that makes Boots special. He might give rounds away, but he doesn't make it look easy for anybody, even in the rounds that he might give away. You know, he might hunt for the KO, but he's not just in there getting beat up on the way you compared him to a Gervonta or even a Wilder. You know, he's much more of a technician. You know, he's switching. He's trying to calculate just exactly how and when to get you out of there. You know, it's a talent. It's not a knock on him, and he sure doesn't get his ass beat in the midst of it. So I want you to call back with your facts, since you claim you're not a hater, and tell us which fight he got his ass beat. You could even tell Ness, oh, look him up after this fight, and you know, show us where he's lumped up afterwards. You know, if he gets his ass beat, surely those photos exist. Another reminder, you know, because you said he doesn't fight anybody, and sure, his resume is not the greatest, but if you're talking about getting his ass beat, I remember Canelo posing in a picture with him, and he looked almost as bad as he did after fighting Bud for 12 rounds. So I'm not sure where this narrative is coming from, bro. Like Boots is him. He's got the goods. He's not just sitting there getting his ass beat. Call back and let us know. I want you to specify. That's all I got. Peace.
Connecticut.
CT, yeah, I got service. You know, I'm in the so-called woods on the road right now. You hear me? I'm choppy or what?
We hear you. We hear you.
I appreciate it. First of all, like Virgil, he should probably go back to Oscar unless he got a crazy team of lawyers that got a little loophole they didn't present in the first case that the judge looked at that denied it. If there's really nothing else for him to do unless he knows something we don't know. So you could just make that a quick, easy. You ain't gotta spend much time on it. Well, whatever happens in Boots' career right now, Boots is to blame for it. And Boots don't seem bothered. But we want what we want from Boots, but Boots wants what he wants for himself. He had the ability to put in a petition to fight a champion immediately. He had the IBF and the other one, the other title. And he could have asked for a champion right away as he moved up, but he didn't want to do it. So he's where he's supposed to be. And Boots is the classic too dangerous for what he's worth fighter. So he's not gonna get that fucking Alexander fight. Why would Alexander fight him for nothing? You're not gonna. Josh Kelly is probably gonna pay you more. You might have to travel for Josh Kelly, but you get the fans that over there. You get more money. You get a safer, more winnable fight and a belt. Boots ain't getting none of these guys right now. Tip is right. You should go after Charlo. Charlo got clout in that division. 900 days, 900 days. It don't fucking matter. He's a legend in the division. So I say go after Charlo. And I just want to respond real quick to Price because y'all was saying to underrate Tank's resume. The guys that Tank beat yesterday is the names that are the guys that the names want to fight today, like Roach, like Barrios, like Pitbull, like there's more Rolly, and there's Frank Martin. They're like all of the guys that Tank already beat are still players today. Some of them got belts or had recently had full titles. So Tank has an underrated resume that it should be respected. The only thing that separates Devin and Tank's resume is Lomachenko. Without Lomachenko, they pretty much are on the same playing field. And I ain't mention Ryan Garcia, the cash cow of them all, is also on Tank's resume.
You may feel like it's your
Y'all
time,
got to remember that.
but it's not your time.
I
Damn.
Hella callers. What in the hell?
Damn, man. Damn
El
bad, man.
Jab. Damn what? What happened?
What up, El Jab? What's going on, Tony?
What's going on?
What
What's
up?
going on?
What's up?
I'm gonna go on the topic real quick. I'm not gonna say anything that hasn't been already said about Boots. Incredible talent. We just want to see him in big fights. I think that's the main sentiment of everybody that really calling, even the haters. We just want, I mean, even the haters, they just want to see him in good fights, and I think that's the most important thing. He has a lot of fights on his resume, and not a bunch are noteworthy. You know, we keep hearing stories about him in the gym being an incredible talent, and from what our eyes tell us, he's an incredible talent. I got him as the best talent at 54, so I just want to see him fight the best. I think he beats everybody. I'm gonna go a little off topic. I don't know. Did everyone see the Brian Norman ring interview?
I seen a
Yes.
He had an
clip.
interview. Yeah, he had an interview on Ring, and he's got his own promotional company. He signed Edwin De
Delos.
Los Santos.
Yeah, but I hate to be the guy that does that, but I don't know how, like what that is, right? Let's use that word,
Uh
right?
huh.
Like we seen that his manager signed Edwin De Los Santos a couple months ago, then got him a fight in New York. Then we seen Zuffa signed Edwin De Los Santos. So also,
Yeah,
he opened the
that makes sense.
company with Jolene Mazzone, who's his technical manager. Adrian Clark and Jolene are partners in Fighters First, so that's a manager. So the manager and the fighter made a business together and opened a promotional company and put De Los Santos on it, which was already signed to Fighters First Management, who's already with Jolene Mazzone. I don't know, bro, but those are facts, what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, the contract and the stipulations of it all is confusing for sure. But I mean, on paper, if he signed Edwin De Los Santos for his first fighter, you know, if that's what he's saying out loud and that's what is being promoted as,
Yeah,
that's I mean,
but
that's
that's
I'm a
what I'm
fan.
asking you to question. Didn't Zuffa already claim Edwin De Los Santos?
You know, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, but I could take Brian. I'm just taking Brian Norman's like verbal word for it. If he's telling people that he signed them, I'm gonna go off that. I guess you know I'm not really gonna
Yeah, I'm gonna
question that.
get an explanation because
Yeah, because that I mean I'm a Edwin De Los Santos fan. I like watching his fights. So if that's like his first fighter, and you know he's a known guy that's already been in championship fights, that's pretty huge. If that is true. And lastly, I'm gonna say I don't know if I'm alone right now. I want to see Brian Norman versus Tio Lopez. I think Brian Norman whoops Tio's ass.
You may feel like
Beat
it's
the
your
hell out
turn,
of Tio, and I want to see
but
that.
it's not your
Go on,
time.
appreciate the time.
All right.
yeah, I like that fight. I actually think that would be a nice fight to make. We were supposed to get that one before in the past. We got Roof Boom.
What up?
Zuffa, let these niggas wear shorts, gang.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
What's up? We can hear you.
What's up, Star? What up, Tone? What up, Nessus? Boom, boom, checking in, man. What's good, everybody? Shout out to the
What
fam.
up?
Y'all can hear me?
Yes,
We
sir.
can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad, my bad. What's up, man? Yeah, man, with this is crazy. I would like to see Ortiz away from Golden Boy. That's just me, my personal opinion. I think Virgil is better off without him. We see the BS that goes on between Ryan and Oscar. So I don't know. I just feel like Virgil is somehow, some way going to win that court fight. I think that Virgil's going to pull it out. I think that Virgil will be just fine. Um, with this whole like Zayas ignoring Haney situation, I mean, hey, if Xander's trying to claim all the belts in one division, you know, instead of making mega money fights, then hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. If Xander's after legacy, I don't think that that should be knocked. I'm not saying that anybody called and said that. I'm just personally stating my opinion that I feel like if Xander don't want to fight Devin, he really don't got to. He can go claim all them belts at 54. You know what I mean? And just do his thing. That's just me personally. And what's up with this Ward Garcia thing? What is that about?
that Virgil's headed down the same path Ward Garcia went through. We
Oh yeah. Oh yep. Thanks for the history, Ness. My bad. Yep, you're right. Okay. I definitely get that, man. Ness, what's your take on like this whole Virgil thing? Don't you see the same things that you seen happen with Ryan? You know what I mean? Like, don't you feel as though like fighters got to stop signing with that Oscar dude, bro? And then people be coming out saying that he don't pay them like Canelo, um, and just so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. But we never hear nothing about Schofield, Ness, Tone, Star. We never heard nothing. We never heard
I
nothing from
mean,
Schofield. We never heard.
Schofield, Conwell is happy.
Yeah.
Kenny
So that's
Sims
just,
is
isn't it?
happy.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. This to say, isn't that like a little fishy situation there? Like, how do you keep getting into it with your own people, but none of these other brothers is really saying nothing? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just fishy, right? Or am I tripping?
I don't know about fishy. I mean, I see that he did a good job with Virgil. Like, look at the amount of money that was on the contract, $3.5 million. You ain't never even won a belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a hell of a job for you.
And Virgil, and coming up, Virgil fought like Mo Hooker. He fought some quality opponents and stuff like that. Israel, Dream Madrov, like, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying with that aspect. I really don't got too much more, man. Shout out to the boxing boys. Shout out to Star, Tone. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. And then all I'm saying is, man, I'm asking for prayers, y'all. I broke my foot yesterday. I got 3
Oh
broken bones and
man.
1 dislocation right now. So just pray for me, y'all. That's all I got. Shout out to the boxing voice and Ness. This is my
Dan, you
my
sound different
Twitter
on.
account.
Hey, I ain't even know that was you until you said you broke your foot because I seen your post. You sound totally different on X than on Discord. That's crazy.
That's definitely crazy. But yeah, man, I'm just asking for prayers and, condolences and things like that. But again, shout out to the boxing voice. One thing I want to say is, man, this show gonna stay running as long as we keep coming, y'all. So let's keep pushing. Let's keep calling in. Let's keep liking. Let's keep commenting. Let's keep subscribing. Let's keep debating. I fuck with this heavy. The boxing voice is going places, man. So shout out to y'all. And yeah, that's my call.
So
Boom boom is out.
it's like I said, Edwin De Los Santos is signed to manager Adrian Clark, who's also the CEO of Fighters First Entertainment. Edwin De Los Santos is signed with Zuffa. Edwin De Los Santos has a co-promotional agreement. This is exactly what I said. I just want those people that been listening, rewind or whatever. I said this. When you've been doing this just as long, you don't even need the call. Edwin De Los Santos has a co-promotional agreement with Throwback Promotions. And I said that in the beginning that the most they could have is a co-promotion, but the lead is Zuffa.
Right.
And then he said Brian Norman Jr., Edwin De Los Santos are both managed by Adrian Clark, Fighters First Management. Salute. Yeah, man. Got that settled. Damn.
Definitely prayers going up for you that you heal pretty quickly with that foot.
Well, that is the last caller. I think I got some super chats I got to catch up on.
Let's hear them.
Man, where's Xandad with this offer? I thought we was going to Puerto Rico for a workcation. Played us, man.
What offer are you looking for Xander to put out?
I
For
don't
Josh
give a
Kelly?
damn anything Devin accept so we can have a fight in the island. I got
How he
Leonard.
gonna How Devin gonna fight Xander now? He fighting.
I
What
mean,
his
they ain't make
name?
no announcement
Rolo.
yet. They ain't make no announcement yet. And what if this offer's better?
Rolio.
Yeah, there ain't no announcement yet.
Rolio.
We got Leonard Sterling with the 5 pounder. He says, tripling down, missing component. You all forgetting the zone, the money. Wants this fight. They're at the line. Judge Silva sides with Virgil. They get the fight. Space Ghost Kurt, $2. Boots is the undisputed eyeball test champion. Crying out loud. Samat, $2. Marco is the panel voice. Tavon Burns, counter punch for stock chasers. We not the same, $2. Boots, about to come on, show the same energy, Star. I don't know. He's
That's what
missing a
I'm
word
talking
there,
about.
maybe?
Yeah, he about to come on the show, had the same energy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would love for him to come on the show so I can tell him how I feel it should be done.
Jerry Soriano, $2. Most famous woman a boxer dated was Robin Givens. 100 emoji. You crazy. He made her famous. Right?
Yeah. Well, no. Well, she was an actress already before he dated her.
He made her famous. Ain't nobody know no
She
fucking Robin Givens, and
she
she
was
ain't
in
never
that.
done
I
shit.
bet. I beg to differ. Was that before Boomerang or after?
Hell yeah, that was before. She did Boomerang based off that. Jerry Soriano,
Nah.
$2. Oh, we read that. H-Town, $2. Damn, Tone, they saying you're a swindler and a trickster. El Nando, $2. Y'all forgetting about Klitschko's actress wifey. Hell no, man. And I watched her show. None of y'all ever watched that show, Heroes. I watched that show. She ain't fucking popular. Nobody knew her. Nobody knew her. She was more popular for having whatever that shit y'all get when y'all can't depart from the kid and shit. Postpartum.
Postpartum, yeah.
Yeah, she was more popular for that. She was having fucking anxiety attacks all over the world. El Bandito Chano, $2. Damn, Xander might be hearing them saxophones. But no bullshit. Her show was fire. I was shocked when Klitschko started dating her. I'm like, damn, she only like 3'10". How y'all even getting that off? Jeff, $5. Callers be calling in, screaming on Marco. Man, fight back. Crying out loud 3 times. Get the wind beneath your feet. Partner, go out in a blaze. Jerry Soriano, $2. Jerron Ennis is Tank 2.0. I want all the big names. Quote unquote. H-Town, $2. Boots, my favorite Mexican fighter. 154, Viva Mexico. We not the same. My dude quiet about Devin going to 154 to fight Boots. It's a good fight, but dudes stutter when it's spoken on. Yeah, we don't want that fight right now. When Devin say he wanted at 54, we'll take it. He was ready at 47. JT counterpunch from We Are Not the Same. Adrian Jones, $2. I don't think Boots is like that. Am I tripping? You tripping. Anthony Forbes, $2. No one knew Barrios. That's crazy. I knew him. Mr. Darius Flower, $2. We know Supermax for stepping to James. Uh-oh. Andre Jones, $2. If Boots like that, why duck emoji Bud, Haney, and T.O.? Trash can emoji. Yeah, terrible. Jeff back with another 5. Mario Barrios was made by Tank, was talking all this Azteca Warrior talk, but showed up in the ring with Joe Goosen haircut, comb, and style. Crying out loud 3 times. No, that's true. He called Ryan a payaso. He tried to play the Spanish card on him, and then got his face beat in. King counter, Mr. PBC. Young Ghost, $2. Jonas, you see your boy Berlanga started rapping? I did.
Yep.
I did.
Superstar.
Jerry Soriano, $2. Canelo fought GGG, Fielding, Jacobs, Kovalev in 14 months. We got Mad Bent, $2. Star, usually belt to ass price. Today, chef price cooking. Mad Bent, $2. Tank made today's stars yesterday. Tank goodness. In the 702, who this?
Who that? We went to 702.
In the 702. In the 702. Okay, this is 720. My bad, I'm dyslexic.
Oh.
Oh shit, yeah, what's up?
What up? Who this?
What's going on?
7720. This is San Diego. What's up? What's
San
up? How y'all doing?
Diego. What up?
Let's go.
Chilling. So when's the announcement for Devin Haney fight?
I don't know, man. We waiting on it.
Damn, okay, so that Xander fight ain't happening?
Don't look like it. It looked like the Rolly fight happening.
Damn. So Ryan ain't happening, Xander ain't happening. God damn, we gotta fight Broly now?
Well, that's who he was calling out originally. Remember, Rolly was the one that was saying no. Now he finally said yes. He wanted to always fight Rolly because he beat Ryan.
Man, you know what's crazy? I literally went back and watched that fight. Yo, I don't know what happened to Ryan. Like that was a weird ass fight. I went and watched that. Besides the round 2, like I honestly thought it was just like a really boring ass fight. And yet Devin got ridiculed for a boring ass fight. That shit was boring as fuck. I literally went back and watched that last night.
Damn, the Ryan Devin
like
you thought was boring?
No. Devin and Ramirez.
Oh. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
was it
it's
boring?
crazy how like Devin gets all the hate. Yeah, I went back and watched the fight. Beside round 2, not much action. It was, you know what I mean? So it's like, man, I can see like Rolly getting picked off all night. Like I honestly don't know how Broly has 3 belts right now. That's crazy to me. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather.
You mean 3 belts in his whole
Shout
career?
out to Floyd. Yeah. You know it is. Like he got the Reggie Bell 40, got the Reggie Bell 35, and he got the Reggie Bell 47 too. That's crazy. Shout out to Rolly though.
Yeah.
I just calling to ask.
All right, champ. We
Day.
appreciate you calling in. Hope you keep calling in. We got in the 314. Who's this?
Hello.
314.
Yep.
Hello.
What's up? 314 St. Louis.
What up?
Appreciate y'all, man. I'll be watching this, man. Can y'all still hear me?
What's
I
up?
can.
Yeah.
I bet. So I had a couple questions. Like, when it comes to Boots, man, I agree with Star. I don't really think Boots is like that, though. But like you said, I am tripping. So when it comes to Ness, what do you think Boots need to do? Like, did you think he should have fought Devin Haney or T.O. or even Bud when he had the chance? Or is like,
they had a plan, bro. They had a plan, bro. They thought they was gonna get the Virgil fight. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, shit happens. I'm not mad at him. I'm ready for them to shift and show us what's next now that didn't happen or couldn't happen. You feel me?
Okay, I feel that. Then my next question is for Star. So I see you like a big Shakur fan. Like, what do you see like with Shakur? Like, I don't know. I feel like he kind of like, I don't know. I don't think he's that for real either. I just want to see him get hit by somebody. I feel like everybody he fight, he don't really get hit. So I don't really know what he gonna be until he get hit. If you get what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, well, I was told that the art of boxing is hit and not get hit. So I'm just a very technical person when it comes to competing. My background is bodybuilding, so for me, I like the art of it. I don't think it's necessary to see. I think that he definitely needs to be able to take a punch, but to hit and not get hit to me is just a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I respect the whole get hit and not hit thing. It's just with boxing is like, you know what I'm saying? We don't really know who you are until you get hit.
Like we seen Floyd Mayweather get hit, and he still, we seen Haney get hit, get back up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it'd be kind of hard for me to gauge Shakur because it's like he ain't really getting hit. So it's like how you really know what it is and what it ain't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but it's like if he can't if ain't nobody been able to land clean on him yet, then what does that say?
He fighting trash ass niggas. Oh damn! I don't know if he can cuss. He's just fighting bad people. T.O. though, I give him props for the T.O. fight though.
You know,
He most definitely give him props for the T.O. fight. I mean, he literally killed T.O. So I give him props for that. I can't even say too much about T.O. thing. I'm a big Devin Haney guy. I think Haney out here really like trying to fight everybody. So like I kind of be looking at that. You know.
Gotcha. That's just my
Yeah,
preference.
but no, that's
Like I
it. That
say,
was my call,
I'm more
man.
of a person that respects the art of it, So that's just
Right.
what I see. Yeah, Bud was my favorite fighter before he
Me too.
retired.
I like
So
Bud. That's all.
yeah,
I like the dudes that got the cojones, man. They act like they actually trying to fight people. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
that's all. It just seemed like everybody be talking, but ain't really trying to fight. Or it's like even when Shakur had the chance to fight Devin,
You may feel
it's
like it's
like
your time,
why not take the
but
less
it's not your
money
time.
and fight Devin to show everybody you really that instead of trying to negotiate when you ain't really that popular. You know?
That's the
yeah.
In
bell,
my
player.
opinion.
Appreciate you. Ralph the Connect, what up?
That's
What up,
what's
Ralph?
happening.
What's up?
Sorry, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm a little under the weather today, man. I'm calling in extra late. I usually try to get in the morning, but my voice was gone this morning.
Man, hope
Um,
you feel
I
I was
better.
hope you
listening
feel
to.
better, man. Get that tea.
I'm on it, man. Tea, medication, etc. As long as I'm good by Border Wars, we all right.
Let's go.
Yep.
Come check y'all out, man. Um, I was listening to the playback on YouTube. I wanted to jump on before y'all hopped off. I don't know if you guys already discussed it because I'm still behind, but Star, you mentioned a couple of times about keeping a relationship good with Eddie and Virgil, with him having a ball in his court or having an upper hand. And I agree, but I want to ask you about just like how he handled Ryan, because I feel like him and Ryan had a similar situation, and Ryan was still able to bring him money. And I think, at least outside looking in, it looks like it worked out. So, do you think that it's still possible for them to get it right, or you feel like it's over?
No, I don't think it's impossible, but I think Ryan is a different breed. Like, how a lot of people with even um Oscar doing that clapback. A lot of men will have such an ego, they may just allow that to be like, no, I ain't fucking with him at all. Somebody like a Ryan, you could clap back on him, and he's still gonna be able to make money with you because he's just that type of guy. And he gonna slander you just as much as you slander him. So for I was thinking that Virgil should have kept it more peaceful to keep it from getting so ugly to where it might be, a punch to the ego to where you kind of cut off your foot. You know what I'm saying? Cut off your own foot. You like ain't fucking with him at all. I think Ryan can just continue to move regardless. A lot of people can't do that. So I think he should have kept it
No, I don't
peaceful to
like I
be
said,
able
I
to
don't
move
disagree
forward.
with you. I just want to hear your perspective on it because I mean, one thing that I think we all know about boxing is money solves all with these guys. So just wanted to
Yeah.
see what you felt about on moving forward if Virgil did, double back behind doors, like let's just do business and get it over with type of situation. Because I mean, they got a year left. That's 2 fights easy. I don't think either one of them
Yeah.
wants to miss out on that money, especially with Oscar and his roster. Like it only makes sense for Virgil to fight.
Yeah. I would love for Virgil to move forward and just say, F it and just let's move. Let me make my money and get out of this contract. But some people, so, some men are not able to do that. That
Yeah,
ego
yeah.
is, it's
What you think,
treacherous.
Ness? You feel like they gonna get it together, or you think he gonna sit out a year?
Yeah, no, I think he'll probably sit out a year just because he went to social media and said that he is going to arbitration. But that
He
was
did,
my
yeah.
recommendation was to just settle, fix it with Oscar. Like, yo, look, man, let me just work with you this last year. Cause you still got a year. You could sit out and be in your house, or you could keep fighting and make money.
Facts,
Hmm.
facts, facts. Or even just put together an in between fight. I mean, at this point, it's not even about boots. Like that ship sells. So why not go get some easy bread? Like you can put him in there with somebody that he has a little rock'em sock'em fight with. It's
Well,
entertaining.
because you got to understand that the relationship's going to be rocky now, right? Like everything you bring me, I'm going to think you're trying to set me up. And and for Oscar also, he can't bring you no more bullshit now because now I'm not protecting you. So, you know, that $1 million payday to fight Joe Blow, we not doing that. You want $1 million? Well, this who you got to fight here. But let me get the player price.
Appreciate you. All right, have a good day, y'all.
You the man.
All right.
Yo, tapping back in.
What up?
Got Price.
Got me?
What's up?
Hey, man, just wanted to address dude. I forgot his name. I didn't catch it, actually. That sat there and wasted this whole counterpunch talking about, I said, Boots be getting beat up majority of his fights down on the cards. I wasn't talking about Boots, brother. I was talking about Tank. Talking about Tank, man. I don't know how you missed that. And Cliff, you try to say the Tank had a resume similar to Devin's, bro. Man, come on, man. Not at all. And not only that, the most important part of it, I said he got a couple names on there. What you missing that you didn't address though is how he doing the weight class shit, bro. That makes that's all the difference, brother. That's all the difference. So anyway, like, bro, y'all callers, man, y'all when you jump on here, and especially if you reacting to what people saying, whether it's me, another caller, one of the panelists, a guest to come on the show, or a clip that Ness play, man, listen before y'all just sit there and get hella excited and just start speaking on shit you don't know what you're talking about. Dude, you wasted $5, bro. That, you know what I'm saying? And then you got bad etiquette. I don't know what dude's name was. You got bad caller etiquette, bro. If you gonna want me to call back in, bro, man, come on, man, show some respect and send a nigga a counter. You feel me? And say, hey, man, you said this, jump back on it. You don't think you want me to go dig in my pocket and then come back to address some misinformation you spreading about my name, bro. You owe me a counter, nigga. You know what I'm saying? How to come correct you.
Who
That's
was
how
it?
it goes.
Who was
That's
it?
how it goes.
Hey, I didn't catch the name, but he know who I'm talking about. He know he gonna call in a couple times already. He know who I'm talking about. You feel me? But anyway, and anybody in the chat, man, same goes with you. I'll pay for a counter because there's a whopping 50% of you guys who just can't call in because you're working so many hours and all that. So the other half of you guys that don't have that problem, you know, the other 50% that doesn't have that, you feel me? Hey, if y'all want to grow some balls and call in, I'll send you a counter, man. You feel me? But no
Let's
need for a
go.
counter, cause but Star, see, cause a nigga smart. There's no need for a counter because it's free to call in, and you niggas don't even call in the first
It
time. The
is.
counter
It
is to
is.
sit there, you know. But
For
these
the
niggas that
second
make up
call. The
any
counter's the second call.
Yeah,
exactly.
it is
So these
Price.
niggas that
It is.
they'll make up anything. Oh, it takes too long to call in. I try. Hey, I'll send you a king counter. You lame ass excuse having niggas. You
You may
feel me?
feel like it's your time,
Anyway.
but
I'm
it's not your
gone,
time.
Ness. I just had to check. Matter of fact, run me, because there's some other shit I gotta say. I'm gonna just say this, Star. Don't react to it. But
Oh
I heard you
God.
chuckle. You know what I'm talking about. The nigga
What?
read the super chat and said belt to ass, and you stop
Yes.
playing, Star. Anyway, just
You
cut
know
it
I be
out,
putting
Star.
belt to
Don't
that
do it.
ass. You know I be putting belt
Ah,
to that ass.
shit.
Don't even
Damn, see
start.
y'all.
Don't
This
even
is why,
start.
y'all. This is why I'm gonna leave you alone today because you
Mm,
did good, Star. And you
thank
know
you.
I get on your helmet, but when you do good, I give you your props. And I'm gonna lean back. I'm not gonna
Thank
do
you.
the Oscar De La Hoya and whoop you at the same time trying to up you. I ain't gonna do it, man. Leave you alone. But
Okay.
speaking of that though, right? Damn, what was I gonna say about the Oscar shit? It was something about that. Oh, same with the etiquette that I said about the caller. Hey, you want someone to call in, and you spreading misinformation, nigga, you owe a counter. Pay for the nigga to call in. This nigga's doing counters all day for other people. You feel me? Just like that, right? Especially when you in the wrong. Virgil, when you come back, don't think shit sweet. Hopefully you come back and you be smart and you apologize and kiss the ring and all that type of shit. But don't expect for shit to go your way. You better bend the motherfucking knee. You better what's the word for it? I can't even think of the word. Hey, but listen, whatever Oscar say, you better be, man. Hey, yes sir. Yes, sir. You better become a yes man and appreciate that the nigga gave you some life back versus shelving your ass like he threatens to do. You better think about that shit. Hey, listen, boxing years, man, you ain't got that many, man. Come on, man. You already ain't been a champ yet. Come on, bruh. Do what's right, man. Be smart. You got misguided. When you come back like you should, act accordingly, nigga. Apologize. Shout out Cliff. You feel me? And also, you know where it goes from there. Don't cause no more problems, man. Don't do it. And that's just proper etiquette. And that's not, you know how Alex called in earlier, Vega called in and was like, hey, when I come over your house, it's Mexican, it's Latin American ritual, whatever the fuck, to bring something. No, that's real nigga shit. Do shit like that's just being mature, knowing some shit and not being a boosie nigga. A weirdo, weak nigga. You feel me? No, you always bring something. That's just what real niggas do. You ain't gotta be the lighter shade of brown to do that. You supposed to do that, period. And when you're wrong, correct yourself, apologize about it, and come correct, man. And appreciate that a nigga even let you back in their graces for doing so, especially when it's opportunities for meal tickets. For meal tickets, if you niggas didn't hear. Anyway, I'm out of here, Ness. I owe you. I got you. I'll send you. It's good.
All right.
You may feel like it's
I'm
your
still
turn,
shaking my head at this
but it's
damn
not your turn.
turkey message, man.
Yeah, that's
Like
crazy.
he can't come up with nothing better than that. Like that shit was petty and corny and super cryptic. But that is the last caller, man. That was
We got super
crazy.
chats. We got super chats.
We got Hector Bermudez, Coach Heck. Shout out to Star Husband. He know his boxing.
What up, Coach Bermudez? Shout outs to you.
All right, Coach. Listen, man, we back 7:00 Eastern. Peace.
Oh, hey. I got an announcement to make. Anybody
Uh-oh.
fighting in Border Wars 18, any of you fighters, please inbox me. I need to know
Inbox.
more about you. I need some information from you. I got some criticism from the Border Wars committee
Committee.
saying that I need more information. I need to address you guys more personally. So I take that criticism. So if you guys would please inbox me on IG, I just need a little information, okay? All right. With that being said, peace.
Peace.